Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back. I do have to say, oh my God, yes, I missed it. I missed it. Can you imagine? Vadim, thank you so much for telling me that. It looks like I actually caught the wrong name of the team. Oh no, it is No Scared, not No Escape. Okay. Well, I was actually quite, how to say, so happy to see a team having, escape settlers, and then another team is saying No Escape, and then going after them. Anyway, in the meantime, of course, I'm going to fix everything. I'm going to change the title and do them properly. I can't fix the animation though. I'm really sorry about that. Groovy Fig, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also good on the tag closing, or I should say, wait a second. Now it's good and happen. Hello there, my head. Also, Colorado, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have whoa. Hiding Dave, good day, sir, and welcome. I do have to say it is a much earlier stream than I'm used to. Hell by Frost Glow, good evening, sir, and welcome. 6 p.m. is the hour we actually switch between. Okay, interesting, between good day and good evening. And we do have the draft actually started up, and let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can see what I see. In the meantime, I do want to double check this. I'm just going to put it on another screen here to change the names and do this at the same time. Looking at what's going on, we do have Escape Posel JR on the right side and No Scared on the left side. We do have also them going for, I think these are pre-game bans, two on each side by the looks of it, because they didn't choose the map. You see there's no map over there underneath the first team on the left, I should say. There's no map icon, so I would imagine they didn't actually choose yet the map we're gonna play on. We do have Cleopatra Egyptian being taken out from the left side, and on the right side it looks like Sumeria is gonna be the one chosen to be taken down. We do have two more choices for them to go, and we're gonna need to see what they end up on. And oh, I see. Okay, changing the graphics right now. Just a second. Okay. What are they going for? Hello. Oh, there we go. We do have still no option from them yet. So these pre-game bans are usually dedicated to have the option for the teams to take out civilizations that are good on every map, so we don't actually clutter with too many bans on a single map. Even though I guess, well, some players were forced to get out of the meta civilizations on most maps, but I would say the 7 bans work quite well in the CivFR squadrons. I didn't see that many problems because of them. We do have a myriad of options to play for. I'm pretty sure the civilization leaders are quite good right now. A lot of them. We do have Hungary also being picked up by No Scared as a ban, and as you can see, Scythia also being taken out by Escape Posel JR. We do not have those horses running around. This is gonna be, I guess, a bit of a whack, but I hope we're gonna get through it. Okay, so exporting this, moving this, and I need to do this and this and this. Oh, I found it. The customization. Okay, no, not here. There we go. Just gonna need to get this into this, and then turn this. Okay, so we do have them going through the map choices. It looks like there are several maps available right now, of course, for them in the CWC qualifiers. I do have to mention these are the maps that we actually played on the last season. That's usually how the wildcard is played. We do not get to update rules until we actually get very close to the CWC. That's usually a few weeks before. We're going to start the polls, and we're going to see where the players stand, if we do have to add something else or change something in the bans or not. Bans, choices, settings for the maps, and so on and so forth. The players are going through quite a discovery period, I would say, between the seasons of the CWC, and it does allow us to update the settings with the newly found problems or ideas, opportunities. Anyway, also one big thing, did you see what Fireaxis did? This is big, and I gotta say, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit. This is very big. I do not have the launcher right now, but it would have been amazing if I would have the launcher. Can I actually start it up again? Let me actually take a look. If I no, it just tells me oh my god. Anyway, on the Fireaxis launcher, you do have a survey. Just start up civilization, you're gonna have that launcher pop up, and you're gonna have a survey for I guess the upcoming games. And hello, we need to vote over there some multiplayer. We do also need to give them an idea of what we are doing during the hours of the day, okay, how we are spending our time, and so on and so forth, and what our likes. This is pretty good and very valuable, and I think this is one of the moments that, of course, the multiplayer community could actually say what they want. Very nice. Let's actually take a look also back in the Civ GG, and I do want to put my chats on the left screen. Colorado donates up for 700 hours. Yes. Wait, really? As in, I have too little time or too much time on 27 hours? This drafting site website is really amazing. Yes, it is. Again, great job over here with the drafting site. It's starting to look much better and better. It looks like they also did manage to get the templates going for multiple possible tournaments, which was quite amazing. We do have them updating them much easier than it would be MPH and so on and so forth. So yes, all in all, it seems like also the players are starting to agree that this is going to be the way. It looks like also, I mean, of course, if it's getting more and more adopted, I would feel naturally to adopt it in the CWC as well, because that's how to say, that's going to be in the next season. Yes, indeed. Also, third naturalist. Good evening, sir. Hello. Привет. Would certainly give you a blunder on that one. Yeah, I did it. I did a blunder. Yeah, it links it. How curious. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. As far as I know, links are disabled, so you shouldn't have links. Anyway, I did disable links because I was kind of forced to by bots and so on and so forth. It was the easiest way to actually deny them the opportunity to link. Anyway, now we do have more bans here. It looks like they're gonna go for Pangea Standard Ridges as a map, while we do have Spain over here being picked up by Escape Posel JR with Theodora on the left side on No Scared. We do have also Gorgo Greece being picked up by them as a ban. So these are we're still in the ban phase. We still have them going for these bans and slowly narrowing the civilization options that their opponents and themselves were actually going to get to pick throughout the game. Pangea Standard Ridges will have the mountains spawning around those continent splits, so we're going to need to see what kind of natural borders we're going to have, if we're going to have. Maybe they're going to be linked with water bodies, lakes and so on and so forth, or oceans, inland seas. We do also need to see if this is going to be a bit more of an aggressive play. Even if on Pangea Standard Ridges you can actually get the opportunity to go against your opponents. Yes, a little bit less than on Pangea Classic, but still there is that opportunity. So land civilizations with major bonuses towards damage might actually appear. We do need to see how they're going to end up with the balance on the gold, if they're going to manage to get a civilization that could get that GPD going for them. And we've seen quite a few of them running away with gold at some point. They were like, woo! Have you seen that? Like, wow, 400 gold per turn. Ooh. Like the relative early beginning of the game, unbelievable. Or I should say throughout the mid game, actually, throughout the mid game. We do have them also taking out Zulu on the escape puzzle, and I do see, whoa, I see this is, wait a second, okay, there we go. Pericles is going to be taken down. I was interested, why are they taking that one down? Oh, they can't make up their mind, and at the end they actually selected Gandhi, India. Okay, it is what it is. I have one more title to change over here. I need to change the, there we go. Changing the title of the team because it's Escape Posel JR versus No Scared, not No Escape as I wrote first. But anyway, I do want to also take a look at the teams over here. If we are switching to CivCIS, or I should say Sue's channel, because this is Sue's Discord, let's actually take a look at the team rosters. We do have actually, I was looking at the team rosters, and we do have actually quite a few interesting teams over here. Hashes Zeros, for example, Sabuga, Belial, Hashtep, Slayer, Buriz, Sophie, Mr. Toes, Manuji, Regnier, and Propagandi showing up on them. Wow. I think that's actually quite a strong team over here. We got also Lethal Company with Cassandra, Destroyer. I'm not sure exactly how everybody here is pronouncing. Oh, Ozymandias. Okay, there we go. This is Ozymandias. We do know him. We do not know him. Do we know him? Let's see. Kazakh. There we go. And Kazakh on Lethal Company. We do need to check these teams out when we're going to get the opportunity to cast them. Definitely, I want to take a look at them. We do have also Easy Katka. here that we've seen last season in the CWC. No Scare, this one, Broccoli, Frostbite, Ozzy, not sure how to pronounce this. Oh, Majestic, and then it's Qwerty, and we do have Acelots, Civ6, Max, and Nizia 3. I do know Majestic. We do know Majestic, and do we know somebody else here? I don't think we know somebody else. Maybe, no, I don't think we know somebody else here. So it's gonna be a discovery stream. Nice. I do see some picks are being chosen here, and the last ban, I do want to mention it. It will be Scotland on the right side. Escape Posel is gonna choose it, and No Scared is gonna go immediately for Russia on Pangea standard ranges. While on the right side, we do have Cleopatra, Ptolemaic, and Macedon being picked. These are civilizations being picked. Interesting. I mean, okay, we got a definitely big damage dealer over here with Macedon at the beginning of the game, and then we do need to see how Cleopatra Ptolemaic is gonna end up over there. Let me actually close my phone here. Close my phone, you know, put it on silent. It is what it is. While No Scared is going to have that option here available for them, that will also mean they do have 4 more bans to go for. So let's see what they're going to do. They definitely need to get some gold for Russia to take care of his coffers, and it looks like it's gonna be Rome being picked up next to Russia. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad combination. I would say definitely there are civilizations with a bit more gold, I would say, but at the same time they definitely want to make sure and they pick civilizations that can withstand Macedon if it comes too close to them. Okay, let me actually close these because I don't need them anymore. There we go. There we go. And let me put the chats also in order as I am used to. Okay, there we go. Rome has been in all games recently. Yes, I think actually it's one of the biggest, I would say, most picked civilization. Let me finish up this with I should say also Escape Posel JR draft here with roster. We do have Vadya Queen. We do know Vadya Queen. Looks like Sewi. Okay, Damson we don't know. Dart we don't know. Doc we don't know. Stop it we don't know. Shedinja we do know. Okay, he has been streaming a few games. And okay, very nice. I know that name, and it looks like yeah, again discovery on both sides. New teams coming around. Let's see how they're gonna do it, how they're gonna try to get this victory, and of course what will be the development throughout this qualifier. There are quite a few weeks remaining until the next CWC, and this will mean quite a few games. Let's see, not complaining, better than a billion Englands, for example. Yeah, true, yeah, not wrong, but we do see a trend, right? There are civilizations that are getting in the meta, out of the meta. The players are trying to figure out how to play them and so on, and they also sometimes get bored of doing the same thing over and over again, right? They feel the need for a little bit of a wavy gameplay here, especially throughout the weeks. Yeah, you need it, you know, you need to keep that spark alive. We do have also a few more bans. Looks like Julius Caesar is going to be taken out by Escape Posel JR. On the left side, we do have Mapuche being taken down by No Scared, and they are going to need to pick 2 more civilizations that are going to be the last bans of this game. Japan is going to be taken down. Okay, no more Hojo in the game. There's still Tokugawa, if I'm not mistaken, and we've seen Sandro Games pull off some amazing games with him, so I would imagine if somebody learns the tricks, ooh, they can do the same. And Tokugawa here, I mean, yeah, you know, you don't really want to trade to the guy, but oh man, you know, he just gets whatever he wants. Let's see, one last ban here for No Scared. They're gonna need to get their choice done here in just a few moments. I think I can put up the map, right? Also the choice. Let me actually use this time. Pangea standard ridges, SR. There we go. Ooh, thank you so much, Daniel Dingo.
Denier Dingo retained his knighthood for 23 months.
And we're getting those points. Thank you so much, Daniel Dingo. I gotta say, you've seen the countdown reset over here for the Partner Plus. From what I understand, they made an announcement in January, but they're only gonna update these levels when we do get in May, I believe in May or June. I believe it's May, but I'm not sure if it's June. Anyway, so yeah, we got since then, since May, we're gonna have at 100 points a different speed. This is gonna be so cool. They're actually somehow implementing the previous versions they had for the partner levels, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if we can get to 100 points. We need 100 points, 100 points. Unfortunately, primes do not count as this number. That would have been amazing. Okay, so it looks like we do have another pick here from Escape Posel JR, and England is gonna be picked here. Age of Empire, okay, definitely interesting. We're gonna need to see if the goal pattern here, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be big. And not really a usual pick on Pangea Standard Ridges, but you can play with it. There's quite a bit of coast on Pangeas, and yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to see if somebody's gonna be next to him so they can trade on the water. Sometimes you do get into the inner seas, which is a bit annoying. Sometimes you don't really want to be in the middle with England over here, which does tend to go for the celestial navigation instead of something else. Yeah, big problem. We're going to need to see also the last two picks for No Scared. They do have Montezuma being picked up here, and yes, one more civilization is going to go for waiting for selection, and just a few moments we're going to see it. They didn't pick another. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if they will pick another England or not. It might happen. It might happen. Oh, I think I need to do something else here. I just realized I do need to change. Okay, no, there I changed it. And here I need to change it. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're getting this. I also want to say on my Discord, you're going to start finding the replays for the last games. Not sure if you saw this channel over here, but I am trying to get all of the saves done as a GIF. And you can see the result over here for the last game and so on and so forth. I'm also going to link the YouTube video related to the particular game. So if you want to check back and find something that's interesting and you just want to take a look a few seconds on the games instead of loading them on YouTube one by one, you can just take a look at the highlights here. Or I should say highlights, the history of the game. This is basically it, right? The history of the game and how it's evolved. You're gonna definitely see when somebody's gonna start taking on empires and so on and so forth. So yeah, hope you're gonna like this tool, and I do hope we're gonna see some reactions also over here at the bottom for each game. This would be awesome, by the way, to have some sort of history, like the hype of a game or not, or the opinion, or you know, some form of fun emotes related to them. Now let's switch back also to the CivCIS website and see what's the last pick here. It's gonna be Nader, Shah on No Scared, while on the right side we do have Suleiman. Wait, not Suleiman, sorry, this is Ottomans, but Ottomans which one? Yeah, it is Suleiman. Muhteşem. This is Muhteşem? No. They're gonna go, okay, they're gonna actually make me talk about Muhteşem a little bit, and then boom, they're gonna pick up Cree in the last seconds. Okay, I see how it is what it is. Mongolia also was a ban here on No Scared, I do want to point it out. We didn't actually talk about it. Mongolia, Genghis Khan, no more horses. I don't know why what do they have against the ponies? The 4 ponies of the apocalypse, we need more of them. I also need to switch my oh, we don't actually have everybody in the lobby? Whoa. Wow. What? Wow. I really only switched, and the game just booted me out of the... Oh my god. Or did the lobby crash? Was that the lobby crashing or something? I feel a disturbance in the force. This might not be the best thing. Oh well, we'll see. I guess we're gonna need to prepare ourselves with some extra patience and calm to handle what might be happening. Anyway, we're gonna need to see also them switching to teams. It will take me some time to actually learn the players, and I don't really want to start on the seeing out the roster they're gonna play in right here, because I'm not exactly sure about you know, who's playing on which team yet. And okay, there we go. I need to swap with Doc again. Oh, I see. Oh, it worked. This time it actually worked. Okay, very nice, very nice. This time it actually worked. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got into the correct slots over here, and we're good. We should be good. Wait, wasn't Vadya Queen actually playing? Is he streaming? Because I'm pretty sure Sue is streaming. So yeah, there we go. They're gonna need to switch, and they switched. And now we're gonna just need to wait for them to pick up the civilizations. They're selected their teams, and it looks like it was quite quick to actually get back into the lobby for them, or get into the lobby for them. Did I finish? I think I finished changing everything over here on the titles, and I do want to apologize. It wasn't my intention. Somehow in my mind it got switched over there. While probably I was taking a look over here on the teams, and I was trying to get the information. It ended up as probably a easy mistake, how to say, an aiming mistake, and then it just multiplied over in everything I did afterwards, after I got that name. I'm so sorry about this. I'm gonna pay more attention. That's the only thing I can say. Anyway, let's take a look at the chats over here. Let me actually put them up on the screens. Oh, we can put up the prediction also for how many remaps as right now. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes. There we go. Got it. Team names, Sue is calling, so they put the team names. This is pretty good. Yes, yes, yes. I do hope they're actually gonna put a team name so we do know which city we are looking at. So right now in the chat on Twitch, you do have the opportunity to use your channel points to win more channel points, and we do need to see also on YouTube. Hello there. Good afternoon, Liam Jones. Good evening, sir, and also good day, sir, and also Senome. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why so early? This good evening, good evening. And this is basically from another community, which is the CivCIS community. It's basically the Russian-speaking community. So they do live on a different time zone. That also means they will actually have different choices when it comes to starting their games. Since their qualifiers is going to go on for the next 2 months, I would imagine we're going to bounce through quite a few streams. Sometimes we're going to start at their time, sometimes we're going to start at the normal time, depending on which kind of qualifier we're going to follow. I was actually I was asking questions also about the China community, if they do have some sort of tournament going around, if they're interested to use their slot as a team, as they did before, get one basically team made out of the blessed players that they do have over there in the community, or something else. I'm still waiting for that feedback though. One of the reasons I did put into the announcement that I'm still waiting for feedback. I don't know exactly what to do with in some cases, but I guess we're gonna find out pretty soon. We will see also the wildcard started off next week. We are starting to adapt the default times. If the players cannot actually arrange their own schedule, we're gonna have a default time as usual in the CWC, but this time around we're starting to take a much closer look at the time zones of the teams and trying to figure out where is the mix between them, or the ideal time that would be between them. Of course, we would like to not have them play at 3 in the morning or 5 in the morning or something like that, because that is probably very, very hard to do for most. There were some cases in which players, for example, did have the night shift, so it was kind of the opposite for them. But anyway, probably niche cases. Frisbee 3 Monk, hello there, sir, and welcome. That's the thing I love from Alpha Centauri, and that also said hasn't been in Civ6 time-lapse territory map. Yes, exactly. I don't know why they don't do it, but this was amazing, and I gotta say, big shout out to Quwerty. I believe he did it. This is an incredible amount of work over here. The amount of information that this program Civ Replay is actually gathering from those saves, and then redoing everything that has been done during the game. It's amazing. It's insane. Like, look how every one of the moves, every one of the build queues, every one of your build charges, everything is counted over here in the save, and you do get this blurred out result. And of course, with Civ Replay, you can actually go back and forward really easy to see what happened during the game, what were the choices of the players, and so on and so forth. This might actually be quite an interesting tool for Civ for the next Civ. Maybe for the next Civ. Wink, wink. Maybe. Let's see. What do we have here? We do have Macedon on the left side, and I do want to point out now we actually can take a look of to who is playing who. We got Doc on Escape Posel. We got Palworld. Oh, best game. Palworld best game. I don't know. Anyway, we got Sewi 27. We do have also Vadya Queen also playing Cree, while Sewi is gonna play Cleopatra Ptolemy. We do have Palworld on Macedon here. We do have also Mac, I think it's Mac, right? Mac on Nader Shah, no scared is gonna play him. Shvabs, so he's gonna play on no scared. Trajan is gonna be played by Shvabs. We got Qwerty on Montezuma. Broccoli is on Russia. Okay, now let's go through the map spawns a little bit here. Let's take a look at Victoria first, because I do want to try it out again. I do want to give it a good try to see if I can actually change my speech. As in how do I open, how do I try to get the introduction for the game and so on and so forth, if I do have time. So I'm not going to spend more time to explain. I'm going to explain a little bit afterwards. London here with a 2-2 base. He does have his fresh water from his lake, and it looks like he's going to get the scout out in 3 turns, while we do have him also relatively close to Egypt. This is going to amount to very good trade routes between them. If Egypt is going to manage to get no, probably he's not going to manage to do that, because in the north we do have Persia. So Persia is probably going to be quite annoying over here on the coast, but there is a disadvantage at the same time for Persia. He's gonna find himself in a 2 versus 1 fight against Egypt and England with different technology trees to go for naval and of course land. We do need to take a look also on Macedon. On the other side, we do have him with the possibility to go for the T-tile, and that's probably what he's going for. He did move, he chose to move 1 turn to do this, and I gotta say this is a bit dangerous, mostly because of the lack of other to-dos that he's gonna have around that city. Yes, he's gonna have a 3-1-1 base, which is pretty good, but other than that, he's not gonna have that many 2-2s, except if he is buying them. So maybe this can work and works pretty good if you do go for culture, but otherwise this is gonna cost the team quite a bit. We're talking about probably 50 gold points altogether throughout the game over here, or more, 50 or more, depending on how many tiles he wants to buy, and I would assume he's gonna buy quite a few of them. At least 2 of them he's gonna need to buy. That's why I said 50 gold at least. Anyway, now we do have to take a look also on Cleopatra. Sewi here 27. Escape Posel is gonna get his cocotiles to the southwest. He does need irrigation to get that extra production going whenever he's gonna upgrade it into a plantation, while I do see his scout in 3 turns is gonna need to figure out where he wants to go. I mean, definitely to the northeast, this is a pretty good settle, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure Egypt is gonna want to stay on his rivers with floodplains. He doesn't have resources in the capital that he could use for the extra culture, which is a bit annoying. Like no rice, no wheat, no nothing over here. Okay, later on he's gonna get the niter tile. Okay, that's gonna be quite late, man. I need my bonus now. Anyway, we do have Racketed here on the southeast with a possible settle next to those cocoa tiles, and I do notice he's gonna have some settles in the northeast. Probably quality wise, this is I would say the biggest one. It's much better than this one. It only has a 2-2-3 cocoa tile, for example, and maybe you can actually buy a 1-3 over here and another, and you grow into the horses. But I would assume, I would say this would be pretty good. This would also be pretty good for him, much better than the southeastern one, and also much faster, isn't it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and to settle. 4 turns to settle to the northwest towards Paititi. That I would say it's pretty good. Also, different floodplains on the west side. I would assume he's gonna want to get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here for the extra production. Let's take a look at Pound Maker here really quickly. We got Vadya Queen with his Okchitao. I do notice he's gonna have to settle in the middle of the map. The good thing is they did choose to go for standard ridges, so you can see the mountain ridges are actually creating a circle of defense around him. He's just gonna need to close off all of these 1-tile chokes with enough units, and I would assume he's gonna be safe. We do see him also benefiting from 1, 2 of these cattle tiles, 3, I should say potential pastures here. He has 3 of them, while I don't see any camp in the capital. Even if he does have honey on his continent, he doesn't have a cap with a camp in the camp. Anyway, it looks like Volcano is already giving us a sign that this will be war here. Next to him we do have Montezuma to the northwest, and we do have Russia in the south. So I would say the computer is pretty on spot over here. The AI telling us that, you know, Volcano getting exploded here and getting excited here is definitely giving us a highlight, a potential highlight in the game. We do have also the Occitan starting to come out of the cities to move and scout their territory. Now, well, he's gonna actually be between 3 players. Oh, he's between 3 players. Oh my god, 3 opponents over here. Yeah, I would say this Volcano is spot on with this. Anyway, now on the other team, we do have Nader Shah to talk about. He's the one on the coast. We did say that he's gonna have a problem dealing with both nations here, both Egypt and England in the south. We do have to see how close he's gonna get with his units, and also how many coastal cities he gonna want to get. Every coastal city that he exposes himself with will actually create a disadvantage at some point, but also in another sense an advantage. So disadvantage because it exposes another city to the possible takeover of England, and an advantage because he can actually get more boats out from those city centers. Now we're going to need to see how he's going to balance those out, and we're going to need to see what kind of answer he's going to get. If he thinks getting more boats out is actually going to save him out of the situation, or he can handle building encampments and harbors in the same city. I don't know about that, but you know what I mean, right? You're gonna definitely need to get a general out for Cleopatra. There is quite a bit of a struggle here for the Nader Shah's empire in the next few turns. We got also Schwabs on Rome, and by the looks of it, in the middle of the land here, he's gonna have PyTT settle. He can actually go for the PyTT settle directly eastward. It's not gonna be that hard for him to actually get a city pretty close to PyTT, while I do notice his settler coming up in 3 turns. It's gonna need to make the decision. Is he going left or right or south? Now, well, we do have him with a bit of coast here, but no trade route capacity. I see a trader. I see potential trader. Oh my god, yes. Nader Shah getting a city on the northwest. This will definitely give him the opportunity to, first of all, trade with Rome, which is pretty pog, but also get to use that city center to get boats out on the east. I see Nader Shah's spawn is getting a little bit better here. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at Rome, right? So what is Rome going? 133 Tuffle tiles for the extra gold, a lot of stone tiles. A lot of stones on this ones. I guess today the stones are with Rome. We do need to see Schwab's getting his multiple positions over here on the south, and I would imagine he's gonna creep closer to Cree. He will need to do something about the Cree nation. Yes, he does have to the southeast Cleopatra also, but yeah, not that big. Oh, I guess you know, you could go both ways. A lot terrible, like this land to the southeast is quite terrible to pass an army through, so we're gonna need to see him getting some roads here so he can actually pass an army through. Anyway, we're gonna need to see, is he choosing the left, is he choosing the right? He might actually choose the right because he wants to help out Nader Shah, relieve some pressure from Cleopatra putting pressure on him, and so on and so forth. Yeah, let's see. Qwerty. What do we have? Okay, we got Amazon here, rainforest. Okay. And anyway, Aztec. We got Aztec. We got him also with the setter coming out in 1 turn. I do notice he's gonna get quite a few chops here in the north and in the west side between the mountains. He has the forest. We do have him, unfortunately, with quite a trek and an adventure to go for the other continent. This is gonna be quite hard for him to get the extra points for amenities. I do wanna also quickly take a look at Russia's spawn here and see if it's good or not. Okay, it's a coastal spawn. He got a free builder, a 3-charge builder from Kabul, which might make it home. I might make it home. Really depends on what the Kabulian warrior is gonna do there. Anyway, he's not gonna benefit from that much Tundra, but I think it's enough Tundra to get the bonuses he wants and also get the other cities outside. This is pretty good freshwater for him on the east side. He can keep on going without that much fear of him being attacked by somebody. He can actually get into the southwest of England if he wants to. That is gonna allow him to do an attack maneuver on his opponent. That's pretty good. Of course, we do need to see who's gonna start generating those gold points, because as you can see, there are quite a few conflicts in the game. So you admire the satisfaction of meeting your inner imperial needs. In Civilization, I might add, the map is a fat American with a very fat Florida. I wouldn't really say that. Anyway, it looks like we're gonna have a new map. We got one team here that did choose to use the remap token, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. What they're gonna get. Okay, one remap. What is oh, I didn't put it up. Oh my god, I didn't put up the poll for how many remaps on YouTube. I opened up the chat and then I got distracted by what was going on there because we started up the game. Totally didn't do this. I'm gonna put it up now, right now here. At least it's good. Yeah, you know, there's no pressure of prediction of points over there. It's just a poll. It's just a simple poll. We want to see the opinion, and I would really like to see how the opinion changes throughout the game. Like, it would be awesome if you could actually retract your vote and put it back in until the end of the prediction. This would actually help out so much to take a look at how the opinions change during the game, right? We do have like 3-4 hours, and I'm pretty sure during the game we're gonna have quite a few back and forths happening in the conflict zone. The players will try to get advantages, some players will create disadvantages for their opponents and so on. And so yeah. It would have been amazing. Not there yet though. We're gonna need to see when we're gonna have a tool that would allow us to get that. And Frisbee 3 Monk is all, oh right, about the Alpha Centauri thing. Yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing. Oh, this is kind of a weird map. It's kind of a dolphin map. Something. Is it the dolphin? No. What's this? What's with this to the northwest? What is this? This kind of looks like a face, right? With a snot. But anyway, let's see. The northwest we do have actually Egypt, Cleopatra getting this time around on the west side. Is this Gobustan? This I think is Gobustan. By the looks of it, it's Gobustan. Okay, and never mind. He's gonna get some floodplains here, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get a decent amount of fresh water from the lakes and rivers. Southeast, he's gonna need to go through Lahore so he can get to Persia. That is gonna be his opponent. He's probably gonna try to sim up quite a bit in this territory before he's gonna do anything about going through the peninsula choke point here towards Persia. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually choose it later on in the game, or if Persia is gonna come after him. We do need to take a look actually because we chose Cleopatra. We're gonna need to keep on taking a look at the Escape Posel JR or wait a second, is it Escape Posel JR or is it Junior? Because you know they might get some coaching from JR over here and we don't know about it. I mean, you know, the name appears in the team, right? So is that some food for thought? Anyway, we do have to take a look also on England. Let's find out where England is. Probably on the coast somewhere, right? Yeah, there we go. It's on the coast, on the eastern side of the coast. And yes, he's going to have the opportunity at some point to probably trade with Cleopatra. I would say quite late. We do have him also with quite a bit of chops here in the capital city. A decent amount of 2-2s for him to benefit from. Some 1-3s. And I don't see very good coastal resources, but I do see a turtle here on the right side. He's going to get it in the third ring, or he's going to get it with the settle he's going to put on the honey tile. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to want to settle the honey or go one tile to the left for a faster settle, or another tile to the right side to get the fresh water. He could, if he does put a city over here. Unfortunately, it is quite expensive and he's going to need to buy out quite a few tiles, but he's going to get the opportunity to aqueduct it later and get the fresh water. Anyway, on the southwest, he's not going to get a gypsum settle. He does have a volcano and Mount Roraim. Oh, well. Okay, well, at least he's going to have settles with Ochitaus. I would settlers, traders with the Cree. I would imagine he's going to be quite happy actually getting these going throughout the water so he can generate as much gold as possible. This lake position doesn't actually allow them to trade with each other, but yeah, it's still good. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there. Ooh, you can settle Tital. You can settle over here. Not a good city. Don't get me wrong. This is kind of a bad city. Nobody would want to do that, right? Or you can settle the rice tile. Or you can settle here. This is good. This not so good. Not so good. Okay, sure. You can get some nice tiles there, but where production? You know, that's my question. Where production? Anyway, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns from London, and we do need to keep on moving forward. The Macedon here, is he going to be massive this game? Well, first first of all, he's gonna have a choice to go for the faster Pantheon, especially with the extra faith coming out from his dice tiles. He's definitely gonna get the opportunity to choose one of the first ones. We're going to need to see if somebody's gonna get an extra 10 faith hut or something like that. That would definitely boost them there and make them competitive. He does have a decent amount of mountains. He's also gonna have a target on the west side. He's gonna be very close to Rome, and I would say Rome should actually be scared right now, because Macedon is in striking distance of these cities of Rome. And Macedon is going to be massive. I don't know. We're going to need to see if Rome over here is going to have what he needs. Let's actually take a look here. We do have iron in the north of Pella. Very weird, very awkward to actually improve. But his horses are going to be right on the way to his opponent to improve. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a settle on this geothermal fissure, benefit from the extra science, the food, the extra growth that he's going to get there. A decent amount of chops. He's definitely going to get bronze working. No problem for him to chop the rainforest. And the horse is going to get improved quite quickly, while Rome, for example, is going to have a problem. His iron is in the capital. His horses are 3 tiles out in the south, and by the looks of it, in an awkward position if he doesn't get a city there. We do have him also with Cerro de Potosi on that tile, so I would imagine he is going to want at some point to get the city on the aluminium tile and improve, of course, that horse. But at the same time, he wants to get as much territory towards his opponent as possible, so he builds up a defense and so on. So how is he going to check? Is he gonna know about the horse position? Is he gonna want to prioritize getting those resources? Is he gonna rely on his allies to get those resources for him? We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get them going. And we do need to take a look also on Cree really quickly, since we do have Mikiziv watching with a new spawn here. He does have 3 of these horses in the north to benefit from. I do see some stones, not a lot of stones, but there are like 3 stones in his city, so that's pretty pog. And we don't really have him with an extra pasture or camp to upgrade, which is kind of bad. Of course, he's still gonna have the 3 extra points of food and gold that he's gonna get from these horses, but yeah, could have definitely been better here. I was when I was talking about Mount Rame, I was trying to figure out if yes, there are any, like, you know, possibility for him to actually get a city here and put Magnus in that city center, but no, not really. He wouldn't have gotten more points into this. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have to talk about Mac here, who's gonna be, I guess, the guardian of Egypt, or, you know, guarding the world from Egypt. We'll have Mashar with a settler in 5 turns, and yes, he's getting his scouts out to the east side. He is kind of figuring it out on the northwest. He's gonna have peninsula. He doesn't know how big it is, and he's definitely not aware about Cleopatra's presence right now. He does have a few 2-2s to benefit from, and I do notice he's also gonna get a decent amount of settlers here on the rivers to the southwest and northwest. Rice settle, for example, northwest, and possibly this may settle. Unfortunately, not a lot of food is here. He's gonna need the wheat tile improved, and of course, working 1-3 is gonna keep his population relatively low. He's gonna need some help here for his food growth. Southwest is also going to have an ally in the form of Russia Broccoli, getting his St. Petersburg going with a 2-1 base. He does have his settler in 3 turns, and I do notice he's going to have the opportunity to go for Temple of Artemis with the deer tile that he can improve on the west. He could easily improve the silver for more production here, but I would imagine at the moment he doesn't have mining, which is kind of a bummer when you're trying to get a builder to do the work for you. It is kind of a bummer if you don't actually have the necessary technology to do something, you know. The builder gets there and he's like, you know, you send builder, you will get me a pasture, and the builder gets there and he's like, how? I mean, this hammer didn't come with instructions. Like, how do I build a pasture? What's a pasture, first of all? You know, like, there's no knowledge being given over there to the builders. It is what it is, you know. What they're imagining, it is what it is. Automnatic, good evening, sir, and welcome. A skydiver with his knees bent. Yeah, that could definitely be it. Yes. Now, also, bonsoir, Afifi. Hello there, sir. For standard regions, it's pretty small. The level of C isn't low. I don't think it matters, by the way. The level of C, I don't think it adds more tiles. But anyway, I think I had this talk quite a bit. Let me see. Sea level is standard. A map with the normal amount of water. Anyway, now we do have to take a look also on the last three civilizations here. We do have to take a look at Montezuma first of all. What is he gonna get? Okay, Montezuma gonna get his settler out, and looks like his eagle warriors are going towards Yerevan. Might just take over the city if he doesn't get easy warriors to prey on. These eagle warriors are quite strong, 28 melee strength. I'm pretty sure they can take on 18 garrisons defense strength city of Yerevan. We do have him also with a decent amount of scouts that he could use to escort his settlers, and at the moment I wouldn't really see him move with his settler towards the southwest, but if he does, he's gonna take a major chance going into the fog of war of the southwest. If you take a look at the vision over here, he does not know what is past these tiles, and yes, he's probably going to want to prioritize where he does know to go for, and that would probably mean northeast or northwest, getting next to the honey tile, getting the 1-3, also a position to attack Yerevan later on, or connect those cities if he does take Yerevan on, and so on. I think we are... Yeah, I think we actually got it. No, we missed one. We missed Rome. Oh no, we did talk about Rome. We actually got everybody. We got everybody. Woo, I did it. Okay, I did it. Okay. So if we do focus, if we can get this, we can actually split the teams like this. But I do need to be a bit more focused on each civilization, which does also mean I'm not going to get to take a look at chat that much, because I need to be focused and create my phrases as I go through. Good afternoon, Dalun. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Now, because of CVFR on standard regions, the level of the sea is low. More tiles. You say more tiles, but I want to see the evidence of that. As far as I know, sea level low just adds more shallow water. Like, this not like no more land tiles, but I would be quite glad to be wrong. Okay, so I need to switch this, and I need to actually click on the team. So we do have the team labels, escape EP Junior. By the way, I need to keep them as EP Junior, because otherwise their name are gonna be way too long. And we do have on the right side no scared. I'm not sure why they didn't say not scared. Maybe it is not scared. I will actually need to ask them if that's the correct name or not. But anyway, we'll see. So this is the map. This is going to be the map. We got the choice, and it was one remap at the beginning, and that's it. It looks like we won't have a second remap choice here. We can actually take a quick pick and to finish up the predictions really quickly for one remap. Complete prediction, and there we go. Bam. And let's see it on also YouTube. Give me just a second here. I thought it was JR at first too. I know, right? I mean, it's in the name. Well, I guess if we're gonna have a post-game chat, I'm definitely gonna ask them. We need to ask them. Okay, and do we have something else? Oh, Daniel Naji, hello, that's and welcome. Why didn't I hear that notification? That is, oh, probably I have the sound turned on quite low. I'm sorry about this. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Ozzy Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. Pascal God, thank you so much for the follow. Liam Bob 22, thank you so much for the follow. Hello there, sir. Hello there. Okay, so now it is the time to actually put up on the screen the prediction for how
has joined the round table.
Who will win. And I do want to say the possible outcomes: escape, Posel Jr. And then on the other side we do have no scared. And again with a big I'm sorry, I didn't actually get the name right in the animation. Jurgel, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. And we do have Mashad to talk about first. No, let's actually take a look at Cleopatra. Let's take a look right now from the west to the east. This is the time we're taking a look at their strategics to see how much they need to spend, how much they actually don't need to spend on those resources, and also what kind of other expenditures they're gonna have, or I should say, how to say, stuff to spend money on, gold on. We do have Rakedet getting a slinger, and it looks like he is aware that Persia might be coming for him. He is also gonna get one of his settlers in 2 turns troops out from his city center, while he's immediately trying to get on Gobustan. That is going to give him a decent amount of culture boost at the beginning. We do have him with horses and iron to the south of Rakedet, quite close by to him, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get both of them. These are going to be cheap, and usually the game does tend to grow into them. We do have him also to the southeast with Persia. I do notice Persia is figuring out where his opponent is. I'm certain of it. Mashhad is going to get his settler out in 3 turns, and we do have him going immediately for the May settle for the extra gold, not the northwest for the extra food. We do have him also kind of locked over here. You can see his population is not growing. He's probably not working all of the 222s there and working one of the 1-3s, so he can get that settler out 1 turn faster. That will slow him down in the population growth, unfortunately, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to recover. He does have access to both of his strategic resources in quick proximity here. Iron tile next to the second city, and also the horses are going to be next to Mashhad in the second ring. I would imagine the city is definitely going to grow into that one. Russia in the south put his first Lavra on. He's also going to get the city on Krakatoa, which is going to give him a decent boost in the science points. We're going to need to see him. There we go. Expand really quickly here. Acquire the stone tiles to the north and also the deer tile. He's going to need a builder to improve these hills for more production, but in the meantime he does have the tiles to start working on a Lavra and start to produce some more faith. He did put also his Lavra on one of these horse tiles, so he gets the extra horses immediately and doesn't need to get the builder to improve that pasture also. We do have him getting his shrines out, and we're going to need to wait and see when is he going to manage to get one of these great prophets for his religion, and what kind of religion is he going to go for. Usually the players with Russia do like feed the world for the extra food that you're going to get from the shrines and the temples. But sometimes as the players do go for something else depending on the land. Over here, for example, he might not actually settle that many cities in the tundra, so he's gonna have the food from somewhere else. Like for example in Voron, it's definitely gonna have quite a bit of food. Other cities, I still would believe even in this case feed the world will probably be good. In the second option, of course, lay ministry has been used for a long time. We might see something different, but I would imagine there's not gonna be a deviation this time from this choice of a religion. We do have him also benefiting from an iron tile to the east of St. Petersburg, and like I said, the horses already got acquired because of the faith district on it, the Lavra. Looking at next on Rome, we do have him already being pressured by Macedon. You do see he actually got the city of Lugdunum to the southeast, where he is going to benefit from an iron tile. He needs immediately to go for bronze working. He doesn't know where his iron tile is. He does know where his horses are, and I would assume he already knows that horse is going to be quite hard to achieve and to acquire, I should say, if the settler is not going to go immediately for the aluminium tile. And we can spend like a few minutes here to take a look if he is actually going to go there. This is going to be a major decision in his empire, if he's going to manage to get that horse or not. Ideally, he would have wanted to actually get the position to the northeast towards Macedon and also get the defense going there. But I would assume he might be a bit more defensive to try to get the units, like build more time for his empire to develop. Well, I guess his allies are going to get him the horses. Russia is gonna get horses. Nader is gonna get horses. Okay, well, you see he's moving left. That means he's going here. It's either here or here, and I would imagine it's definitely here, right? He's gonna want to get the gold, and he's gonna make a choice. He's gonna need to actually spend the gold to get that horse tile. It is what it is. Now let me put up the poll also on YouTube. Let's get this going over there also to see who's gonna win during this game. And let me put up the chat screens here. There we go. Start the poll. Who will win? We do have Escape Posel JR on one side, and on the other side we do have No Scared. There we go. We got it going. Okay, so looks like Macedon is trying to figure out if there's gonna be a trade route in between, and we're gonna need to see if the trader is gonna get snatched. I would imagine this slinger is gonna have enough time to throw some rocks at the scout and make him move. We do have a builder actually coming out from Rome, and yes, he does have another 2-charge builder from the southwest. He did manage to acquire it from the city of Nazca. That's pretty good. 2 extra charges here are gonna be amazing at the beginning of the game, getting him the Cerro de Potosi tiles, for example, with an extra production point and the gold. That's gonna be nice. Not to mention the possibility to get the horse upgrade, get the gold from your teammates and get that going. That is expensive. 25 and 35 points of gold. That is quite expensive. Now we do have to take a look at also the southeast. What is going on here? Cree did get his 3 horse tiles improved to the north of Civ6. They just spent so much gold into this. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have him with a 3rd settler coming out from Civ6, and of course he did need to actually spend time to get the builder. That's why this settler is oh, wait a second, he does have a 3rd settler. Did he pop a builder or did he buy him a builder? That seems so much gold. Like, that is an insane amount of gold that they just spent over here. Anyway, good thing is he did manage to get the production going, and maybe that's what I'm missing here. This settler might have been produced with 1 or 2 turns earlier than others, so he because he did have all of that extra production from the horse tiles. Makfa Saka he can actually on the east side is gonna start giving him the faith point and the science points from the Mount Roraima tiles, and also is gonna give him the opportunity to start sending traders towards his capital. Looks like he is gonna get probably the next Pantheon by the looks of it in the yields tab. We do have Vadya Queen getting 3 faith points a turn with 18 production at the moment. I actually wanted to produce a settler and then switched away. I would imagine settlers are gonna be good here. He doesn't really have any natural enemy at the beginning of the game to take care of, I would say. Anyway, now let's take a look at his strategics. The horse has been improved. Iron very far away, west side not really close, not really ideal for him to get. He's also creeping closer to Rome, and to be honest, he is in a much better position to attack the city of Lugdunum than would Aigai be. Oh my god, again volcano strikes in the city of Aigai. Well, I mean, again, computer knows. The AI knows, and you guys are calling the AI of Phyrexis bad. Look at this. Look how well it predicts all of these conflicts. You know, unbelievable. Oh man, you know what would be funny? Like extremely funny, if this actually didn't exist, but somehow it managed to still predict these. I'm pretty sure somebody would need to make a paper out of it. That's a lot of horses. That is a lot of horses. Also, hearing Michael pronounce the hard city names easily is kind of incredible. Yerevan already failed. Erevan? Wait, it has fallen? Oh, it did fall. Yeah, it did fall. 4 city Montezuma over here. We do have him quite big. And we do have him also getting Azcapotzalco to the northwest of his capital and Tlacopan to the northeast. He didn't yet pick up a Pantheon, and he still can probably get the Lady of the Ridge and Marshes. Can he? No, it got picked up already by Sewi. Sewi did manage to get it, and it feels like to me that I actually pronounced Sewi 27 multiple times, so maybe we did actually get some games with him, and I'm just not remembering at this point in time. Like, it seems like it's quite common, like not common, familiar. I think that's the correct word. Anyway, now we do have 2 civs to take a look at. England here with Birmingham and London. He did choose to actually go for that honey tile to the northeast, and he's gonna grab the turtles to improve them, getting a builder out, and did manage to get one of these traders. This is gonna be, by the way, to the southwest, another settler for him, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get the volcano to maybe improve some of those tiles, where he's gonna get access to an amber tile from another continent. This would also mean an extra trade route for him. Dock over here, it might actually live up to his name and build a lot of dockyards, not to mention getting those gold points and trade routes moving forward. There is a bit of a problem. Aztec is very close to him, and I gotta say, Aztec over here is in a prime position to attack England Macedon with a lot more production and a lot more capabilities throughout his empire than we do see at the moment in the English territory. We do need to take a look how England is going to want to approach his defense, even if he does have some bonuses that are being given by his civilization bonus. He's not really a war civ at the beginning, while Montezuma definitely much stronger, especially because of his luxury attack bonus. He will start gathering up, improving his resources, luxury resources, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of bonuses there, at least a +4, if not a +5. We do need to see how he's going to open up. First of all, I do see encampments being picked up in Tenochtitlan, and that also means he's going to start acquiring those general points, but that also means he is going to delay his commercials, or maybe not even get how to say, some good discounts. And why is he not building a second encampment? Okay, I was expecting a second encampment, like the double discount, but anyway, it's not there. No, I guess he's gonna go commercials. He just clicked commercials. In the cities of England, we do have him also with horses in the north of his capital, in the third ring. That's quite expensive. Northeast of Birmingham, towards his opponent, he's gonna have another horse tile across the river. This is quite exposed as a tile, but at the same time, it's relatively close to Birmingham, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the gold to improve it. He needs to be careful to keep one of these builder charges to get that going. Not to mention, try to direct them to get maybe other horse styles as well. Oh, he doesn't have any. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna need to get this one also. 35 gold. What is 35 gold when you balance it with the survival of your empire, right? I would say, right? Anyway, now let's take a look at the map here, because I'm pretty sure quite a few of these pantheons have been chosen, and since we do have Egypt managing to finish his Etemenaki in 3 turns, we're gonna see him with a lot more production in the capital city. I would imagine also he's gonna want to get these sphinxes, and I'm a bit surprised about the position. I would have imagined he's actually gonna want to put the Etemenaki in such a position that he's gonna get more sphinxes around them, like for example on the right style to get 2 of them or something. But anyway, he's still gonna get 1, and it's gonna be a pretty good one. We do have him improving his tiles to the west, sheep tiles for the extra production, stones will be needed for extra production, but he is aware that he has to improve his horse tile. So yes, he's gonna go to the south of Rakedet and get onto the horses to just buy the tile next turn. We do have Liang also establishing in the city of Rakedet next turn for the extra production that he's gonna get, and defense on these floodplain tiles. What do we have here? Persia did get 3rd city, northwest. Tarsus did not put it on the right style. This is a bit unfortunate, and yeah, he's probably gonna get the right style to the north also. Well, we do have Rome opening up with the triple campus. Okay, Rome is bunkering down. This is what is going on. Rome is bunkering down. The position of the encampments though did open up Rome to the north though. Rome can definitely be attacked from the north. Like, it's gonna be like hell to pay to go through these, like the mountains and the lake, but it is gonna be okay to actually come all the way around through the north and then push Rome from the north. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how Palworld, the best game, is gonna choose it. But anyway, I don't agree with this. I don't want to say I don't agree with that name. I definitely don't think Palworld is I mean, it might be a good game, I just don't really think it's good procedure to actually get content or similar content as a totally other game. Now we do have Stone Circus being picked up by Persia, and by the looks of it, commercials are coming out from his cities, not going in encampments, not going to care as early about units. We're going to need to see him acquiring those strategic resources for his teammates. And I do want to point out, we definitely need to see Rome over here getting his legions up, because it doesn't seem like he's going to have the opportunity to get horses. If he does go for legions, yes, he does have an iron improved, then he will get the opportunity to improve a second one, but at the same time, his neighbors, his allies, are going to need to do the same thing. Persia does have Hamatana to the northwest with a need to buy that tile, the iron tile, and he does have a builder ready to improve it. Russia did manage to get a religion, feed the world with shrines and temples, providing him the 2 food and the 1 housing. Temples will provide him with the 4 food, and lay ministry, of course, go to religion over here, getting the extra faith for the holy sites and extra culture for his theater squares. We do have him also with a settler coming up in 1 turn, and I do see Moksha is establishing therefore the extra faith and extra culture in those cities. Rome, God of War and Plunder, he's gonna get a significant amount of great general points with this. He's gonna get 1 more point over the normal encampment 1 point that you're gonna get, and yes, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with acquiring more generals. Macedon did put out an encampment of his own, and he is getting religious settlements as a pantheon. He will need to get his Hetaris out, and I do have to say that usually the best thing that you can do with Macedon is actually trying to get those Basilica Pades before you're gonna start to pump out an army. That also takes quite a bit of time and effort from your cities to actually get that, and as you can see, it takes him like 4 turns to build the Basilica Pades in Pella. Oh, that is disgusting, I would say. That's gonna take quite a bit of time. Anyway, Aiga is gonna get another encampment built, and Chalkidiki didn't actually put down any kind of district. I was expecting the 3 encampment opening also from Macedon. That seems like it should have been the go-to procedure here. Well, I do have to say Chalkidiki doesn't really have that much production unless he improves the Mercury, so this was quite a slow city for him. I'm a bit surprised that he chose to put it there instead of using this tile, for example, and then this tile around over here, for example. This would have made sense for me to put a city here. Anyway, we do need to take a look on Cree. What did he choose? CD Patriangares, so 40% towards the first district. He's getting his commercials down, and yes, he does have quite a few cities running around. He's going to need to get his markets up for the extra trade routes, and putting in Magnus in the capital. We do have him going for a coastal settle in the south. That's probably going to be the way in for these English trade routes to go towards the capital city and benefit from more gold points from the coastal trades. Bradford immediately got a trader here, and I do notice his first trader is already working from Birmingham towards London. God of the Sea as a pantheon, he's getting the extra production points on all of these coastal resources, and I do notice a wonder just got put down. This is the Great Bath. Oh, it's not telling us. Yeah, that is the Great Bath. Qwerty is Montezuma, and yes, he did put down the Great Bath. He also did put down a campus that's going to be on the east side, and I would have actually been quite curious to see how many times does it take him to produce this. He does have a +4 campus also to the north of Yerevan, where he's trying to get the granary out. I would imagine, well, I think the campus is a bit more valuable than the granary right now, but it's fine, you know, it is what it is. Now, we do have him also with another settler from Tenochtitlan, which he will need to give us the direction where he wants to go towards. I would imagine it's not going to be a choice for him to go on the coast, especially since his opponent is quite close to him. And looking at the tech side, we do have him going for currency and not for horseback riding, so he's not really interested in pulling off a rushing attack against England. He might bully him a bit with the Eagle Warriors, but that's about the extent of what we're going to see in the conflict for a little while here. We do have him getting a few slingers, and that definitely means he's going to get some sort of an army, probably more defensive than offensive. Anyway, he still has quite a few Eagle Warriors already built, 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 over here. He could try to get them back into his territory and upgrade them later on. Okay, third encampment coming out from Chalkidiki. We do have Mercury's coming out also, improving his tiles for the extra amenities. He has some Jade tiles to improve, also, and I do see dyes. Well, I'm pretty sure Jade is going to be much easier to improve than a dye tile. Not all of the players that are going towards war are going to get irrigation, so yeah. It's kind of weird. Religious settlements for Alexander. Yes, he did go for religious settlements. A bit surprising. I would expect it something like God of how to say, not God of War, like God of Craftsman would have been. No, not. What's the one that gives you the production towards units? The Forge, God of the Forge. That's what I was expecting from him. God of the Forge. I don't think anybody picked it. God of War and Plunder here. He picked religious settlements. City Patron Goddess here, God of the Sea, and the fertility rights on Qwerty. He's getting that extra food on these wheat tiles, rice tiles, cattle tiles, and so on. That's going to help him out quite a bit with the food generation in his cities. Good morning, Toxic Brain. Hello there, sir, and welcome. God of the Forge. Yes, thank you, Frankie, for fingers. Also, good evening, sir. Mishui, good evening, sir. That's a lot of horses. Yes, definitely. Did I put the correct settings? I think I did. Okay. I really need to, sorry, really need to get the water going here. Because I ran out of coffee. I already drank a coffee like 2 or 3 my time, so I didn't really want to drink another coffee while I started up the stream. So I kind of ran out of coffee earlier. It is what it is. That also means I got my energy up earlier. So, you know, it gives and takes, advantages and disadvantages. We do have Russia with the Krakatoa starting to explode. He did get probably quite a bit of faith till now. Let's actually take a look at his yields and total tab. He's right now on 19 faith at 10, while he does have 11 science and 7 culture. I do see him with 179 faith in the bank. Temple of Artemis is coming out from St. Petersburg. That's going to help him out so much with the food and housing situation in St. Petersburg, while his third settler is moving somewhere to the southeast. I would have actually imagined he's going to go here rather than here. Anyway, it is what it is. We do need to see him also starting to improve more of his resources, since he did get oh, wait a second. I do see his pantheon now. I didn't see his pantheon earlier. He did go for, how to say, religious idols, right? Is the one that gives you, yeah, religious idols, the 3 faith and the 3 gold from the binds and luxuries. Definitely amazing here to get that extra yields going, those extra yields going. I'm actually curious about the copper tiles and how he's gonna put his districts down, like theater squares, or trying to get some Gavron Plaza with something else. And there's a resident sleeper somewhere. What's going on? Whoa, 800 milliseconds. That's big. Okay. I don't know what it is, but somebody's slow loading right now. Anyway, okay, let's see Rome. Is he getting that iron? He's probably getting the iron, right? We got horses here from Macedon, and then we got horses on Sewi. Rome is getting 10 iron. He's on 10 iron right now. Okay. And we do have also encampment training projects coming out from Macedon. I would imagine he does need to... whoa. Did he get it? No, he didn't get the Basiliki Pades. I was thinking maybe he chopped it in the time that we weren't watching, but no, he didn't. And we do see Builder is going for his J-tile, so he improves the second one of these resources, luxury resources. Yeah, we got him on a content level. Hey, it actually loaded the new turn. Okay, pretty pog, and we're fine. Another 2-to-1 Mercury tile in Cherkidiki with the extra science. He's gonna be quite happy. We do have him actually with 10 science and 5 culture, while Rome is on 13 and 10. Rome did choose to plug in Pingala, and he did actually get that extra science going from that. Not to mention he has a few of these T tiles to benefit from. I do notice the builder that he actually got from Nazca did not improve the tiles next to Cerro de Potosi, and he did go far away with him. He went and improved the iron tile here, and then he went and improved the T tile and another iron tile next to Lugdunum. If he did improve the T tile, that means he did actually go out of his way for irrigation a little bit earlier than usual. Anyway, we do have him with iron working in 3 turns, political philosophy also in 2 turns to get that oligarchy going. We do have him also with another wave of builders coming out from his cities, and he's going to get the opportunity to chop quite a few of these legions. I do have to point out, legions do have a chop already. I should say they have a builder charge on them, so you can use them to chop more legions with the legions you already built. Of course, we're going to need to see if he's going to make that work. That extra builder charge over there is quite valuable, but sometimes it does tend to get into the way if you are rushing towards somewhere and your legions need to get into a certain position. Okay, we got these commercials coming around here. I would imagine everybody did manage to get over the 19 points threshold for a golden age. Okay, Persia doesn't have the best game, but he is slowly getting there. 19 out of 19 points. He's fine. 29 production though, and that's one big thing that I do want to point out at the beginning. You do see the tempo of nose cared is actually a little bit lower than the tempo on Escape Posel. I say a little bit lower, but to be honest, there's a massive difference right here in their production capabilities of the Empire with quite a few more points. Like we're talking 10% more points. We're talking like what, another 10% over here, and whoa, 200 and something percent, 250, well, not really 250, 240% more over here on Vadya versus Russia. Well, if you do take into account the faith per turn, it would be what, a little bit less, but not significantly less. And we're gonna need to see if these numbers will change. And I think we're gonna have a relobby or somebody disconnected. Okay. Oh, was that the guy with the 8? Yeah, I think that's the guy with the 800 ping. Uh-oh. It is what it is. The player with the 800 ping. Rome is gonna get also a general project done. I do see Macedon did finish one. I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna get his general next turn, or at least one of them. I don't see anybody picking up a general at this point in time. I can't really take a look at the history, but I'm pretty sure if neither one of these picked up a general, nobody did. Etemenaki has finished. We do have the first Sphinx also put out to the northeast of Rakedet, and I do notice he's gonna get a 3-3 rise style that he's gonna want to improve, get those points going. We do have Egypt over here also to the south with Neken, putting another one of these commercials and Sphinxes, and I do notice he's going for the improvements on the stone tiles so we can get more production into the city of Neken. That's a significant amount of culture boost from the city of Memphis, and if he keeps on working these extra food tiles, he can definitely afford to work those Gobustan tiles for the production and the culture. I would imagine he's gonna be very happy actually expanding his territory into these marsh tiles on the east side. The 3-2-1s are pretty good. No extra, not that much extra food from the trader though. He doesn't have yet a government plaza in the city of Rakedet. It is what it is. Good morning. Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna have a reconnect here, a relobby. Quick relobby, it's fine, we're getting this going. So I think actually there are two configs brewing. First of all, and I would imagine that's where the most of the resources will go, it's Macedon going against Rome. Both sides will need to pump gold into their respective allies there, and will need to defend that position. While we do have on the right side, I'm pretty sure Cree going against England, that will impact the game significantly. We do see Montezuma is trying to build up on that tempo that he did manage to acquire at the beginning with the extra city, with Yerevan being taken out in the north, giving him 4 cities or even possibly 5 soon. He did manage to get an encampment, and if he doesn't get projects in, he's gonna get out maneuvered over there. That is a bit of a problem, and I'm pretty sure he's aware of it. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to get a builder, maybe to chop some one of those projects out, or does he have enough production to go for them. I didn't see a second encampment, so he doesn't have a second city other than his capital to do that. Wait, I heard the notification. Oh, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Toxic Brain, welcome, sir. Also, Paraglove, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. What is this qualifier exactly? This is the CivCIS qualifier. This is the qualifier from the Russian community for the CWC, for the upcoming CWC. They have it on their own server, just as we do have on CVFR, on CPL. Give me a second so I can take a look over here where the server is. I'm sorry, I have way too many servers. I tried to clean them up at some point, but like I need to be there. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have them with the announcement made quite a bit earlier. They are trying to also get the graphics going and so on for the teams. Haaland was doing God's work over here for the rule sets and so on. They are aligned with the CWC, the previous CWC, and for the new CWC, as usual, we're gonna have talk with the teams that did get the points, and we're gonna need to ask them if there are any changes necessary for the next session of the CWC when it comes to rules, and when it comes to bans, when it comes to auto bans, and so on and so forth. How are you doing, Baralov? How are you doing tonight? we're actually getting to see two teams that we didn't actually get to see in any of the other streams, since we focus so much on CivFR squadrons, on the CPL Premier. We had a few different tournaments going around, the Civland or the Civ race and so on and so forth. We didn't actually get to take a look that much into the CivCIS community, and I do believe at some point Sue was thinking about getting a sort of competition ongoing like we have in the CivFR squadrons or the CPL Premier League, but he was waiting to see and gather a few more members and also build more teams, so that sort of competition would make sense. I'm actually looking forward to see how the players did evolve since the last session of the CWC, and I'm pretty sure as we do see new names showing up on the scene, we definitely need to start learning more. Hello there, Linda, and good evening, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I think we got more than 0 MS to everybody, right? Let's actually take a look. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Escape Posel plays in D3 in Premier League. Yes, but these are Escape Posel Junior. I don't know if they are the same Escape Posel. Let me see. Are there two Escape Posels? 12 plus Commander, Escape Posel Junior. There we go. No Scared, Easy Katka, Saladin's May Nesom. I don't know what that means. HS Heroes and Lethal Company. Oh, looks like they're not playing here. Escape Posel Juniors. Is this the same team? Escape Posel, let me actually double check. Is it the same team? Teams. Escape. Escape Posel. Yeah, this is the same team. Okay, this is the same team. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. This is the same team. We might have had a few different players, but most of it is the same team. Okay. Okay. Hello there, Kulwit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Ezeki, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Vadya's Queen, Sewi, and Don are on that team. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that is true. That is true. Very true. I thought since their name is Junior, I was thinking that actually, you know, like a second team of Escape Posel, as we've seen in the others, like the Rooftones or the Vega or something like that. I guess, you know, I made an A of myself because I did assume instead of getting the info. I'm sorry. It happens.
The sky above begins to reveal.
Yeah, I was also thinking maybe it is because JR is coaching them. No, I'm kidding. I don't know if JR is coaching them or not. But that would be interesting. Oh no, I got a double load. How is it possible to get a double load? I think I may need to... What? What? Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm not missing one. WTF. Well, this might be a bit awkward if we're getting and we do have a lot of it is what it is. Oh, it wasn't only me. It was also Macedon. No! Okay, well, waiting for everything to happen here. Do I have more than 0 MS? Yes, should be fine. I don't see Alexander. But I would assume he's actually not in the game. Again, I'm assuming. Am I gonna make an A out of me? We got a destroyer also joining us. That's what I was looking on my left side. Uh-oh. We don't know what she's gonna do today. How mad is she gonna be? Okay, this, and this. Okay, back in the game. Was really looking forward to see those projects started up over here and where are they ending up with the points. So we do make a mental image of what Aztec, Rome and Macedon are doing here. They both actually picked up generals, or they didn't? Don't think so. I don't think, no, they didn't actually. Okay, they didn't. They didn't pick up generals, but they do have 1 and 4 points and 2 points. Okay, 1, 4, and 2. So that's 1 on, no, that's 2 on Macedon, 2 on Macedon, 1 on Montezuma, and 4 on Rome. 4 on Rome is definitely because he has God of War and Plunder, and that's gonna make it a little bit easier for him to get it. But there we go. We do have Aztec getting his encampment training project started, and since we don't have an encampment on England, you can imagine that extra damage point that he's gonna get from his amenities, coupled with the extra +5 and the movement speed from a general, it might be a bit too much than England can handle. We do have him also plugging in Magnus in the city of Tenochtitlan in 4 turns, and if he does manage to get a little bit of gold from his teammates, well, that might be a problem for England. If he does get a builder over here in Tenochtitlan and starts chopping out units, this is gonna be an issue. Anyway, he does have a builder improving his farms in the northwest, and I do see he's taking care of the English scout on the east side. While we're turn 27 going into 28, we do have 4 more turns to wait until we get to talk about their golden ages. I would assume since everybody did get into a golden age, we might actually see quite a diverse option here, like some monumentality, some going for Pembrush and Voice, some will definitely want to go for the 4th one for Exodus of the Evangelist or Drums of War. Actually, it's a bit it's a bit weird that we don't actually see that name here, Drums of War, but in the game you do actually see it. I might actually need to give some feedback to the devs of MPH about this. What's going on? Oh, I think she just came to say hello, and then she was like, woo! That's how it is, Athena? That's how it is? That's how we're gonna play this? Okay, I see how it is. Anyway, we got Magnus establishing also in the city of Persia, Mashhad, and I do notice in the northwest 2 turns for a settler to come out from the city of Egypt. That is a lot of production he's benefiting from in that city center. I wanted to see if he has more abilities, but it looks like no. We do have him with 21 production right now in that city center, capital city center. St. Petersburg, for example, comparison, 12 production, half of the production. Mashhad is 11 production, again half of the production. That is amazing for the city of Rakedet. Getting all of these 2-4 tiles to work, and of course a 2-5 in the capital city. We do have him going for the upgrades in the northeast across the river, and I do notice 110 for another settler is gonna be pretty big, pretty big. I'm actually quite curious, where is he gonna go with his next settler? Is it gonna be the copper on the east? Is he gonna want to actually get into the seas here on the east side? I'm pretty sure not, especially, but he could actually help out Macedon, couldn't he? Oh my god, can you imagine actually getting a city on the gypsum tile and getting some boats out, some caravels to take out Ostia at some point? Basically, how to say, helping Macedon do the damage here. Anyway, that would be quite an investment, and I'm not sure if Egypt is thinking about that right now. I'm pretty sure in his mind is like campuses, encampments, upgrades, builders. I want more cities. I need the gold. Teammates need gold. I get pressured. No gold. I need gold, and you know, like that's probably going through his mind right now. We do need to see settlers also coming out from Persia. Most of the cities actually of the game here, we're probably gonna start pumping out more settlers, going for the 4th, 5th, 6th possibly city. One big advantage that Axis did manage to get earlier was Yerevan being acquired, and as you can see, he's building up that granary in 2 turns while he's getting how to say, his great bath in 8 from Tlacopan. That is quite an investment, but it is an investment in the future security of the great Tlacopan city here, so he doesn't get smashed by floods every few turns. At least a few floods did come through, and as you can see, did improve some of the tiles. The cotton, for example, is a pretty good one, a 2-3. Hey, destroyer, Athena, stop it. What is this? Destroying my chair now. And we got Pingala establishing also in the city of England. That would mean he's gonna get the science from that no extra production, though from those trade routes, no extra food, while his bronze working is in 3 turns coming out. He's probably not gonna get the opportunity to recruit these generals. We do have the first project starting to finish here, and we're going to need to see how much production will Aztec manage to get to flex on this. Arizona still moving. Yeah, okay. Athena may be angry that there isn't a Greece in the game. It might be. It might be like, you know, it might be quite a bit of disrespect over there. Oh my. Broccoli plays for Escape from Posel for Premier League, so it's this is not exactly the same team. Okay, okay, so it is kind of there, but not there. Okay, got it. Okay, I mean that's good information. Okay, what do we have here? Egypt, Sewi, 5-3-1-1 tile on the right style. That's pretty pog. And we do have him to turning that commercial. That's also quite nice. We in the south, let's take a look at Russia. Russia finishing up his Temple of Artemis in 4 turns. I didn't see anybody contesting it. I guess Cree might have had the opportunity, but I don't see it. No, he does. Oh, he does. He does have a tier tile over here that he could have tried to get going, but I guess it was a bit too out of his way of developing to actually put that one down. He's going for the early markets. He's going to want as many trade routes as possible, and looking at his gold per turn at the moment, he is on 14 gold per turn, definitely doing very well here. And Sasu getting 1 gift from Anonymous Gifter. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, much appreciated, sir. Looking at Athena, she's coming in. She's coming in. Oh no! Head bump, head bump. Hello. Head bump? Athena. Athena. She has a face that every time she's kind of like sad or something, but somehow she's destroying everything around her and having fun. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh no. Schwabs did it again? Schwabs. Come back. Emergency sub. We put in Sue. Let's go. Dojnila, hello there, sir, and welcome. Dodged. He dodged the game. Well, I hope he's gonna come back. We do have Tenochtitlan actually switching from getting. Switching from getting this. Oh no, this might be bad. If he didn't put the card in, this might be bad. What means pose? Posel, you mean? I don't know, to be honest. I think it's Escape Settler, if I'm not mistaken, or Escape City or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But don't take my word on it. That's what I remember from the last time. Athena, what did that pen do to you? Athena. One sec. Hey, little raccoon. It's it. Oh my god. What is this? The amount of disrespect. Unbelievable. Anyway. She's going to the exact same place, guys. Unbelievable. Man. Hard-headed. Hard-headed. Definitely. Anyway, in Camel Training Projects, actually another 2 of them. Macedon did recruit a general. I'm pretty sure Rome is going to recruit one next turn. And they probably are thinking, or this turn actually, he has 30 points. They're probably thinking Aztec is going to have enough time to just passively get that one. But I would imagine if he doesn't actually put the card in for the extra 3 points, he's going to have a hard problem actually getting to those points in the allotted amount of time, because Rome is going to get so many more points. Rome is starting to build his barracks, and I do see them in 4 turns. I do also notice he's getting a galley out from Ostia. Okay, this is kind of weird. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get Nazca that easily, but he probably does want to scout the coast to see if Egypt is going to do that thing I told you about, the east side here. Looks like Egypt is not. Egypt is going to try to play it safe and get another city to the southwest of his capital, and not actually get into a war position or in a position to war anybody, I would say. Not even settling towards the south, towards where Persia lives, and Lahore in between. The Kite. Yeah, exactly, the Kite. Oh, I don't see her anymore here. That means she went in the other room and she's gonna want privacy while she wants to chew stuff or take care of stuff. Take care of stuff. Okay. Another encampment importance here from the city of Chalkidiki. England's here, I gotta say, the most dangerous place is here. Rome is definitely bunkering down and is gonna take care of the attack from Macedon. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any movement here, but I would imagine it's gonna be a stalemate. But this might go through. Now, Aztec getting here. Oh my, wait a second. Does Aztec actually want to upgrade those Eagle Warriors right on the doorstep of England while England is still trying to get to his swordsman? Or horses. How much does he have? 2 luxury attack bonus. Okay, can he get a third one? An easy third one? Not really, right? He settled on a honey tile and he did improve a cotton. What does he have extra? Honey and cotton already improved. This one doesn't have any extra luxury. This one, it's a 3-ring tile from Yerevan. That's very expensive. I wouldn't really go there. He does have some in the north, also some more marble tiles, but again, quite far away. And what's his fourth? Oh, the fourth is olives. Oh, that is so far away to the southwest. Well, I guess if he does manage to take on the English cities, he's definitely going to put more cities towards the mountains. So that is going to be on his way. And we got Magnus establishing that in 2 turns in the capital city, and he did start his government plaza. I think this is a mistake, actually, getting the government plaza. I definitely think this is a mistake. As in, not right now. I believe he needed another project for his general, if he wanted to secure this. What are you doing? Ești tu cu minte? Ești tu cu minte? Un pic? Un pic așa? Ești cu minte? Ce te învârți în cablul ăsta. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what. I wasn't hearing clearly because I have the headphones on. So she's scared because of the noises from the cars. Like outside, there are sometimes because there's like a stop sign there. There are some rumblings going around, and she's like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 what's going on?" Right, Tatina? Hmm? Well, the little raccoon is moving away. We're gonna need to see her come back. Are we, like, can somebody tell me what's going on here? I have no idea how to read Cyrillic. Oh, I guess, wait, I can use my phone, but not right now. I don't know what they said there. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a re-lobby. Another try on this. I don't know if the re-lobby will be on the same guy though. So I might be spamming refresh on the wrong profile here, but I'm still gonna do it. Like, he's gonna need to get into the game anyway, right? Now she got up onto the window and she's trying to take a look at what made the noise, but of course the car is very far away right now. She's not seeing anything, but she's still trying. She's still trying. Show once again, please. Hello there, MS Doll. Show once again what? Sorry. Did I miss something? Oh, the message in Cyrillic. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have it anymore because I left the game so I could get into the new lobby. I can't see it anymore. I'm sorry. But I don't need to actually, you know what I need to do? I need to open up a Google Translate on my phone and set it for picture, because that actually works quite well. Actually, using the camera to take a look at something and translating it with the Google Lens, that actually works quite well. I can't wait for something like this to be implemented in like in a good way, because right now we don't really have good ways for glasses or something on the eyes and so on and so forth. But of course, in movies we did see quite a few possible technologies or paths that these technologies could go for. For example, lenses, so directly into the eyes. Ooh, that would be amazing. Can you imagine that? You take a look at somebody, you know, everything over there. Very nice, very nice. The glasses are kind of weird, I gotta say. I find the glasses quite disturbing. I mean, those glasses, the Google glasses, I find kind of disturbing. The same with VR. It's kind of weird, right? It does have like a weird feeling. Sure, it's fun. It's amazing. Like it's amazing what the technology is getting to, but it's kind of clunky and bad to hold that mask over your face, and so on. A lot of kilos, from what I understand. I don't know. It's just not at the level that it could go mainstream, from my perspective. Maybe you guys feel differently, but it feels like it will take some time for it to still develop. That needs to be still in development and mature enough so it can be adopted. But they're still trying, you know, they're still trying, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are experimenting with what VR can do, how VR can help, and so on and so forth. Hey, Athena. That is my water. That is not your water. This is my water. Oh my god. Okay, sure. I can give you this. This for peace. You want this? No? She doesn't want this. She doesn't want peace. I'm pretty sure she wants this, but she doesn't want peace. Do you want this? Athena, do you want this? This? This for peace. This for peace, okay? Do not press P for peace. What do you mean? Oh my god. She clicked the keyboard. Not press P for peace. It's just this. I exchanged this. Okay, you get a lot of fun out of it. And you go and smash things around. Oh my god, she left. She doesn't want to hear the deal. Yeah. So you see how negotiations go with cats? They're just leaving out of the room over there. No, I don't want your stupid bottle cap. I'm gonna get a new one anyway. I'm gonna get 10 more if I want to. Anyway. Hello, Dark Saipong, and welcome, sir. Good evening, good evening. Okay, we got into the map, and this time around we didn't actually crash, which is... let's see the city-states before we get to talk about more details here. We got Mohenjo-Daro with Namadol, Caguana, and Vilnius showing up for the culture city-state. Mexico City is going to be showing up for the industry. We got also Bandar Brunei with Cahokia showing up for the gold, while we do have Lahore and Volin for the military. There's going to be only one city-state, Taruga, and it looks like it is to the northwest of Montezuma and to the north of Macedon. Well, I guess we're going to need to see who's actually going to take Taruga. It might be the responsibility of Macedon to take that one city down if his opponents are going to benefit from it. We also have one single phase city-state, that's going to be Nazca, and I don't really see that much amount of desert next to the civilizations that could benefit from it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Nazca is not going to be that used. Of course, it's pretty good for Russia to have it, as at least 3 of those envoys in there to get all of the extra faith going, and that is going to be important for his abilities to get all of the builders and the settlers in the Monumentality Golden Age to convert that faith into production. We do need to see this. This is... Wait. Oh, he didn't move yet. Okay, he didn't move yet. Qwerty is getting his encampment training project finished next turn. We did actually need to reload the turn, right? So the players are going through the same moves they did last turn, and as you can see, the settler is still moving very, very close to the English cities. And I do have to point out, these Eagle Warriors are going to need to spend a few turns here to get into the borders of a possible city. If he's gonna, well, he can't settle it on the 1-3. He needs to move forward, and I don't know where. Is he gonna move forward here here on the 2-2 base? Is he gonna move towards the Eagle Warrior on the west side? Both of these locations are aqueductable, I would say, because they're next to mountains, but at the same time they're gonna be non-freshwater at the beginning, not a lot of population, with loyalty pressure coming from his opponent. Well, in the Golden Age, he's gonna have the loyalty pumped up from his capital quite big, and we do have him actually smashing one of these English scouts to the northeast. I'm still curious if he's gonna get an extra project. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get enough points. Maybe that's my take on it. I guess it does depend on Macedon and Rome if they do get another wave of projects going. I don't see Rome doing it, so he might be safe. Rome is still gonna have a lot of so wait, how many times? If he's working, is he working the God King card? Not this not the God King card. No. Oh, he can't. No, anyway, what am I talking about? Unless he gets political philosophy, which is too late. I would say this is too late. Military tradition coming up in 2 turns, not that close to actually get that extra general card working at the beginning. So he's gonna be on 1 point per turn for the rest of the 6 turns. He's gonna get there. Rome doesn't get a project, but he is right now on probably 4 points. Wait, he did get 1, 2 of these. And the third one coming out, he's gonna be on 6 points from the next turn. Like, so he's gonna get this is gonna be on 30 points, and then he's gonna need another 5 turns to get there. You can see he can get there faster than Aztec can get there. That's the problem. It's faster than Aztec can actually acquire the points if he doesn't add more points from something or gets one of those projects going. And this is going to be a problem that Qwerty is going to need to figure out a little bit faster, because he doesn't have the time. Like, there's no time. He's probably fully focused right now to try to get this attack going against his opponent. His Eagle Warriors are very close to the English cities. But I do see him switching towards currency and getting his military tradition in 1 turn. I'm actually quite curious if he's very, very close to iron working. I would imagine he's not going to want to finish iron working, but well, it is what it is. Like, until he's going to want to get the attack going and upgrade his troops. They do have enough iron on both of them, but this is a problem. They might not have enough iron throughout their team to give as much as Rome would need. Rome will be a big iron gobbler. He does have 2 of these iron tiles already improved, still doesn't have horses to pump a few horses out, and as you can see, he's going for campuses, so his economy is also going to suffer a little bit here. It's not like Rome, for example, is Russia is going to want to actually get his iron working going. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be on his priority list, so we cannot rely on Russia to get that iron for him, while Nader Shah is going to start up with his commercials. He's not going towards bronze, he's going towards his horseback riding. So again, I did think that at the beginning we will see this iron improved. It looks like we will not see this iron improved. This is a problem. This is a problem, and we can see the problem starting to build up over here. We're going to need to see how the strategic resources are going to be split between them, and this will actually have quite a bit of an effect on the game later on. Okay, looks like the game has started to move forward. Second phase, yes, was Yerevan, but it was taken. Yes, that is true, Sensual. Thank you so much for the... Wait, what? Why do we... What happened now? Oh, wait. What happened now, and why did we... One second, I'm trying to translate here. At least no one on the move. Oh, he made wrong moves. Oh, I see. He made wrong moves. I see. It is what it is. Okay, well, at least the relobbies are actually fast. You know, we don't spend that much time over here. It's good. It's good. You know what? I think I'm gonna get another coffee. It's another coffee time. So I'm gonna just ready up here and I'm gonna get a coffee.
From humble
Okay,
beginnings.
put some water and got to press the first button on the espresso and we're gonna need to wait to press the second one. And then get the coffee.
Begins to reveal its secrets.
Okay, we got builders coming out. Okay, so this is one turn later actually. This is turn 29. Okay, at least we move the turn. We move the turn. But how were the wrong moves if we move the turn? Oh my, I'm gonna need to press the second button. Okay. Second button pressed. So it looks like the government plaza keeps on getting built over here. Okay. Well, I am guessing he's trying to get those governor titles as quickly as possible instead of actually having the governor plaza, because at the moment it's not like he's gonna get other points from it or other advantages from it. We do have him with the forward setter towards England, which England is at the moment unaware of. He is gonna know about it as soon as this settler is gonna put down the city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be screaming to his teammates, more resources, more gold, more everything, improve your horses. He doesn't have the horse improved to the northeast of Birmingham, and he has been acquiring the horse resources for some time now. This is one resource that they definitely do have plenty of. Now we do need to see Macedon getting his next wave of encampment training projects, and it looks like Rome is on 6 to 8 general points a turn. Okay, Aztec 6 turns out. He's 6 turns out from getting a general. Is he gonna not get? Oh my god, okay. Big prediction guy. Oh, can we get a prediction? I don't think we can get, but let me see if I can get another prediction going. Can I get another prediction? No, I can't put another prediction. It doesn't let me. No. Okay, let's put up a poll really quickly. Is Aztec getting general? Yes. No. Yes or no. It's a quick yes or no answer. There we go. Every map should have one tile surrounded by mountains and oceans, so spectators could place their one tile city. Change my mind. I mean, what happens if that city grows into other tiles from other sides of the mountains, you know? Luke Yang, good evening, sir, and welcome. They're gonna eat through the tiles of the game. Vote cake W. Okay. Oh my god, everybody's saying no over here. Okay, this is a problem that Qwerty definitely needs to fix. I hope he's paying attention to what's going on and how many points Rome is making, because he's not gonna get that much time to maneuver, right? If he doesn't put a project in as quickly as this government plaza is finished, he's not gonna get a general. That is how important this is. He can get it if he gets a project. He needs a project. Yeah, he's also gonna need to acquire as much iron as possible before the city gets put down towards the north of Birmingham, so he can immediately upgrade his Eagle Warriors. That's also gonna require a lot of gold, which they do not benefit from at the moment. I do have to point out, of course, Rome over here is gonna get attacked by Macedon, which does mean Rome is gonna also require a lot of those pre-builds or hard builds. I do wanna also point out Rome doesn't have pre-builds at the moment. He only has a single warrior to the northeast of Lugdunum, and that's about it. While yes, he's gonna get to pretty strong campuses. He put his government plaza right next to a possibly exploding volcano. Oh, that volcano is fuming. They got too close. They got too close to him. Okay, let's see. Big important day over here. What's gonna be the production of Tenochtitlan? This will decide the future of the great English Empire. Of course, if he does get the general, much less likely that England is. Oh no, he's actually gonna survive. If he does get a general, oh man, if he doesn't get a general, England will get to survive, or it is quite likely that England is gonna get to survive. So Aztec still 5 points out. Rome is getting those points very quickly. I do see him 3 turns away from getting this. Aztec. Oh no. This is a problem. That is quite a whack. Well, we do have Macedon trying to get another general here, a third one. And remember, he is in a position that he is, oh my god, denying it from Qwerty. He's gonna deny it from Qwerty. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Macedon will need 2 projects, so we'll see if he gets. Well, does it even matter? Because in 3 turns Rome is gonna get it anyway. And I don't think Rome is in a position to pass it, right? Or yes, he is. Wait, where is his general? Where did his general go? Oh, there we go. There we go. He does have a general. Maybe he's gonna pass it. Maybe Rome is gonna pass it, be the good guy here, and gonna give it to Aztec. Is this what's happening? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Aztec, put the general card in. That's fine, guys. That's fine. He got a card in. It's all good. He's gonna get a general. Woo, woo. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Commercial hubs coming up from Qwerty. We do have him finishing up his great bath in the northeast. It looks like he's gonna settle on fresh water next to his opponent's cities. I gotta say, it's been a very long time since I've seen this happening. Like somebody going so out of his way to put a city right in the face of his opponent. He's right here. It's like somebody actually getting right in front of your like garden or front yard or something. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna put a house here. It doesn't matter to me that there's a road, there's a river, there's something. No, I'm gonna put a house here. You just cannot expand anymore. I'm sorry. You need to find somewhere else. What? Hasselmert? I would imagine you're gonna like this. Yeah, I imagine. Very aggressive move coming up, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be the good move. Qwerty is gonna finish his iron working next turn. He's also gonna get the general next turn. So all in all, it looks like Qwerty here did align the math of Civilization 6 to merge into one unique strategy and fold space and time. And we're going to need to see Birmingham here try to fold some units. Because, yeah, things are going to happen. Things are going to happen that England might not like. Oh, we actually can get the game going. Whoa. Okay, that's a pretty poke technology here. Okay, let's see. We got the builders. General got recruited. City is gonna be settled here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the teleportation of this general. Can you imagine these guys in what year is this? 1440 BC. They actually invented teleportation. You can get to move a unit, or I should say one great person from one side to the other side instantly of the world. Oh my god, like where is this development coming to? Wow, that's unbelievable. Anyway, we do have markets in Aktakakop, and yes, he's going to get those extra trade routes. We do have them starting the race for the merchants. It looks like Persia with his 3.4. We got the Cree on 4 points. Egypt is also 1.1. So we're going to need to see who's going to get the merchants. I'm pretty sure Montezuma would have wanted Coleus, but this doesn't look likely. And we do have all of the generals also being picked up. Macedon did not get the last one. It is what it is. He's going to finish his Basirigi page. I do see his production of Hetaris have started, and we do have a forest fire in his capital, which is going to slow down his development quite a bit, but might actually get him a decent amount of bonuses afterwards from the fertility that he's getting. Legions starting to come out of the city of Ninja, or is this Ninja or is this Ninja? Ninja 3. Okay. Good evening, Andiro. Bonsoir, monsieur. How are you doing? Okay, Pingala establishing the city of Aigai, and as you can see, this is gonna be the conflict of the game here with the city of Xochicalco getting upgraded, and we do have a swordsman getting out here. The English warriors are retreating into the safety of Birmingham. We got some archers also being deployed there. These archers are gonna be easy pickings for the swordsman, and we do need to see if they're gonna have enough gold and iron for the third eagle warrior that is here in Xochicalco, and of course we're going to need to see them start smashing through the warrior defense. We do have in the era scores screen, I should say, Victoria with Golden Age, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 12 science and 19 culture, 20 gold a turn from his Royal Navy dockyards, and trying to get a horse out in 3 turns here. We do have Karkarik also on 14 science and 19 culture on Macedon. He did go for Exodus of the Evangelist Golden Age, or I should say Drums of War and Plunder. Drums of War actually. The +2 horses and +2 iron per turn, 15% production towards military units, unit maintenance reduced by 1 gold per turn, 1 production and 1 culture for encampments and their buildings. Yeah, we do have to take a look at Cleopatra with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Cleopatra is going to get his 4th series to build the pyramids, and I do see he's getting more of these commercials for the extra trade routes. I would have actually imagined a few more series here, but I guess his 5th one is getting out slowly. I definitely would have seen him on 7 series till now, but it is what it is. 15 science, 29 culture, definitely POG. 59 production also not. No, it is the biggest one. No, it's not. Actually, Vadya Queen has the most production in the game with 64 points of production. 19 science with 22 culture, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Cree here is gonna get his army of builders, and I do see he did start up on his multiple markets, not to mention finishing up his commercials. We do have the first attack going through in Birmingham. There is a builder here able to chop a horse next turn in the city of London, and we do need to see if the city of Birmingham is gonna survive here. It does seem like England is gonna lose a few units before he gets to stabilize. Yeah, there we go. Horse gun in Birmingham, and that city is quite powerful. We do have new Eagle warriors coming up from Xochicalco. Would have been awesome if he could have managed to get more units on the road over here towards his front line. He definitely has the stronger units in his swordsman. These horses of his opponent are going to have a hard time pushing through. Okay, so Cree here. Cree 20 science, 24 culture, 35 gold, 10, 64 production, and more coming. I'm pretty sure his Government Plaza is going to give quite a few bonuses here, and I do want to see how he's going to want to actually put down those aqueducts. I could definitely see one here and one here somewhere, but I guess we're going to need to wait. Anyway, I do see a Nader Shah with 10 science and 17 culture on 4th series. Nader Shah, we still don't have him upgrading his iron tile, and we do have him putting a city to the northeast and possibly trading with Rome. We do have him also getting a few builders out and more settlers for his expansion. Still modic, I would say, performance here with 54 production and 26 gold per turn. It does seem like he's gonna focus the economy at the beginning rather than anything else. A 5th city and a 6th city actually coming out from his empire, so okay, he might get bigger. We got Rome with Drums of War, and yes, he did get his first legion out, 5 turns away from getting a warlord's throne in his capital's in Gavron Plaza. While he is getting a few builders, he can start chopping. He still did not go for the horses to upgrade that tile, while I do see he's getting another legion from Lugdunum. We do need to see how quickly Ninja can use these legions builder charge to actually chop and get more production going from that. And we do have also Qwerty, 15 science and 28 culture. I do see him in a Pembrokeshire voice golden age. He's pushing his opponent here quite hard in the city of Birmingham, and as you can see, unfortunately got stuff from actually wrapping around the city center. We do have England getting a few archers to move on the front line and help deal the damage against these swordsmen, while we do have also England putting a few galleys as quick as and as close as possible to these units. This is gonna be quite hard to push through. +8 support bonus on the horse of England. Fortunately, we don't have that much production in the city of Xochicalco, but good thing is he does have full loyalty over there. It's they're both in a golden age, and those are the second cities, both of them. We do need to see if there will be an army coming out from Aztec bigger than what he has on the front line. By the looks of it, in his production queues, I don't actually see this happening. I would imagine an army would be much more valuable than a monument at this point, since he will need to keep up the pressure on England. Maybe he thinks that's enough. That should be enough for some time here to deal the damage against England and keep him from actually doing something else. And when I say this, I do see Qwerty did just buy a builder in Xochicalco, which will definitely give him the opportunity to chop more tiles and get more units right in the face of his opponent. This I like. I definitely like. Now we do have Broccoli, 19 science with 27 culture, getting his monumentality golden age. Only one in the game with a monumentality golden age. Starting up on his culture placements, you do see the theater squares are coming out from St. Petersburg and Voronezh, while he did get quite a bit of faith going on 41 per turn. He does have 46 production and only 4 cities at the moment. Definitely gonna need a lot more. We do have him also spreading his religion into the cities of Persia, and he might actually try to mold his religion in a certain way to get some benefits from from converting his opponent's city, his allied cities. I do see these swordsmen actually got pushed back. One of them did die, but at least they did get on one the production. While England is getting more horses, it does seem like his lack of units here is unfortunately coming to bite him. And we do need to see if Doc is going to manage to counterattack into this. Doc finally putting down an encampment, while he did get one from London. He's going to get another one from Birmingham. And unfortunately, this might not have been the best thing. Well, I guess it's gonna give him the opportunity. I'm very worried that he's not gonna get to the 7th population. That's what I have in my mind right now. Like, okay, sure, you want the production, you need the encampments, you need 1 encampment at least for projects for a general, but I'm not sure if 2 is necessary, because you're gonna need the science also to keep up with Aztec that has 5 cities and it's gonna be big. And unless you actually do some science, some culture from something else, you might just die at a later stage of the game. And we're going to need to see how Aztec is going to try to fix this, as in go against his opponent and use his extra bonuses to do the damage. Right now he doesn't have that much more science, but he does have a significant more amount of culture, not to mention gold, while I do see him with 50% more production in his empire than Doc is. So yeah, that is significant. That is pretty big. I'm very busy, don't have as much time in 2023 for watching Civ stream. I'm glad about the fact that you're getting busy. I hope getting busy and also rewarded for the time there. And I do hope you're still gonna have time to come and chat with us from time to time. It's always a pleasure. Do have Moksha in Ahtaka Hoop, Vadya Queen getting those extra culture points, also still using Magnus in the capital. Did not manage to get to more housing here. That is a bit unfortunate. We do need to see him upgrade more of these plantations and also somehow get a lot more housing in the capital city. He did manage to upgrade the tiles and also put one of these Mickey Waps on Mount Roraima. This is also gonna get the bonuses of Pingala for the extra science, 26 science and 29 culture at the moment for Cree. Well, he is on the way to getting quite big. And we did see a trend at the beginning on escape. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was Escape. Posel had quite a bit of an advantage. It looks like right now the tables have turned, except Cree. Most of the players of No Scale do have a decent amount of production on them, and the tables have turned. We got Aztec getting another 2 swordsmen from Xochicalco, managed to chop one and get one hard build with we do need to wait and see if he's gonna manage to keep on pushing or try to push England here. I would imagine he definitely needs a stronger unit to punch through. He does also have 12 turns until military science, and still did not finish his campuses, but he did put them in the build queues, and we're gonna see what they don't have gold. Is this what's happening? They don't have gold? They do have gold. He has 59 gold in the bank. Oh, I guess no, he doesn't have anything to upgrade. Come on, like he could have bought this +4 tile. Why put a +2 or +3 when we can put a +4? You know. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Rome plugging his chokes to the east side. It does seem like this legion is going to be more than a match for the initial horse that Macedon is sending towards him. We do have the scout managing to see what's going on in the north side of Rome. And yes, there are more legions coming around and using their builder charges. So we do have the general deployed in the city of Lugdunum, though. He's going to need to get up here so he helps out any kind of damage being done. Macedon is going to go quickly for the city of Volin, acquiring a bit more experience on the Setaris, and we do have him taking down the warriors and possibly another city center, while another army of Hetaris are coming out from Shakidiki. We're going to need to see him choosing an attack vector against his opponent. It does seem like we did have Rome actually trying to get the city of Nazca, and I do have to point out, if he doesn't actually get the city center, the settler of Rome is going to need to move quite a bit to get a new city to the south of Ostia. That is going to be quite far away from his opponent, but he's going to build a road. The second he actually settled this city, or this city I should say, he's going to build a road towards his capital city, which is going to give the opportunity also to his opponents to use that road to come and take his cities. You gotta be careful with that. Pingala establishing the capital city. We do have Victor establishing the third in 3 turns in Lugdunum, and we do have some archers from Macedon trying to bonk the Roman scout. Okay, this doesn't look like anything big is happening here. It's just Aztec putting a lot of units in the face of his opponent and waiting for something miraculous to happen. Okay, he's going for a wheel. He switched off going for military tactics. It's gonna take it slower here. Okay, well, at least he did get a great bath going and quite a bit of food throughout his empire. Multiple campuses coming around. That's a lot more science that he's gonna benefit from. And like I was saying, Doc did not put his campuses down. That's quite a difference between them. So first of all, he has 3 cities instead of 5. Second of all, he's not gonna get the science unless you take into account Pingala, which is already established in the city of London. He's not gonna get the district slots to actually get that campus down. How he can build a second good campus? Dether, you mean from another city in the north? Yes, you're right, but how long will that take? I would believe that would take a long time, you know. I would believe he's still gonna want to get more units out from even Yerevan. Oh, wow, he's going for libraries, okay, and markets. Okay, he has other things in mind. One of the disadvantages of actually getting Xochicalco so far into your opponent's empire is he's not gonna get a road, and the resupply rate will be very slow if he's trying to get units from Tenochtitlan, Azcapotzalco, or Yerevan. He's gonna need to pass through all of these forests with hills to get to Xochicalco, since there is no pathway, no road yet in between those cities. Yes, he could actually try to get his trader, which I'm not sure if it got reset right here, so he has the opportunity to get from Xochicalco to his capital city with a road or not, but this would be extremely valuable. Getting this highway of, oh, he has another one. Okay, he just started up a trade. This is extremely valuable to get the route to your main city, so you can reinforce the front line without always trying to pass through the hills and the mountains and so on and so on to slow down your resupply rate. Oh, okay, well, that horse was gone, and I gotta point out, so little damage was taken by the swordsman. by the swordsman of Aztec. So little damage. Anyway, we got the Gamma Training projects coming out from Birmingham. I do have to point out, since there are no more classical medieval units here in the Great Generals, I should say, only these ones for the medieval era and Renaissance era units are available. That would mean crossbows, that would mean coursers, cuirassiers, or I should say pikemen and men at arms, not horses or archers or swordsmen. This might be a problem for England. I'd also want to say Doc over here is keeping his units, instead of keeping them in a line, he's exposing them to 3-shot attacks. As you've seen, Aztec can definitely have enough power on his swordsman to attack into one of these horses and triple attack it and get the bonuses going. Oh, I see he did actually buy the third ring tile, marble tile to the northwest of Xochicalco, so he's gonna get the extra luxury attack bonus. He does have this olive tile that he's gonna need to get to, but that is way too far off for any city center at the moment, and since he's not building new settlers, well, you know what that leads. Now we got another city being taken down. What was it? Okay. Okay, we got another conflict brewing. Mark is gonna go towards Lahore, and he's gonna keep on going towards Egypt. Egypt does have a 3-tile choke that he needs to close off to the southeast of Thebes, and he's getting his forces out to try to help out with that. Now we did see a city being taken over, so this is Volin being taken over by Macedon. Macedon getting the first Setaris on the front line. These Setaris can keep doing damage against the legions even with the fortified defense, so I can imagine definitely Macedon just throwing units at his opponent, as many as he can, and going through the legion line one by one. Okay, what do we have here? Archer shots, not that problematic. Qwerty is gonna want to get more iron anyway. We got Victor establishing in Xochicalco, and I do notice the builder is gonna get that extra point of damage on his units soon. That's gonna put him a bit over the horse's defense. Wait, is this +7? Yes, this is with a battle cry. This is without. No, except Cav. Well, I guess the +7 kick W, except Cav, you know, doesn't work. He's gonna get it on the archers though, right? Yeah, he's gonna get on the archers. 49 strength against the archers, 23. He's also getting a new luxury. Yes, Furialis. Good evening, sir. Yes, that is so true. And I do notice he started getting a few swordsmen out. If he does get them ready in Tenochtitlan, he can definitely use the road and the resupply here. It's gonna be important for him to get as many units out against Birmingham as possible. Also might actually help him to make the front a little bit bigger. We'll see. We'll see. I do like that Mashad did manage to get more cities out with 2, 4, 6 at the moment, and multiple campuses coming around. He's gonna get his points. We do have him with 18 and 20, 18 science and 20 culture. Not that big, but with his trade routes and of course with new trade routes coming around, he did manage to get to 87 production per turn, and a lot more science is gonna come out whenever he's gonna get Pingala established in Hamatana and finish that +3 campus he has on the right side. Yeah, we do need to see if Egypt is going to manage to get enough units quickly to defend Lahore or try to defend his city of Thebes. It does look like that is the case at the moment. Even if he might actually lose one scout or the archer, he will not lose the city center or will not give the opportunity for Persia to get into his territory with a few of his horses to do damage. I would imagine these horses of Egypt are going to get there right on time. Lahore is probably going to go down this turn. We do have enough horses. I do believe 3 horses can actually smash through the defenses and also get to acquire more experience from taking out the Lahoran archers. Okay, I do see Aztec did manage to take that one horse down that was sitting in an unfortunate position over there. Unusual position. Okay, we got campuses coming from Tlacopan. It looks like entertainment complex in 4 turns. Okay, we got the swordsman getting 1 turn from Tenochtitlan, and I gotta point out that trader is going to the capital. Okay, there we go. So he's gonna manage to get this going. He just needs to pass through this rainforest, and boom, Xochicalco's roads are gonna be connected. We do need to see how fast he can actually get all of the bonuses for the next unit, for the next upgrade, 4 turns for military military tactics. What I do notice at the moment, Doc is getting currency. And civil service in 2. Well, I guess Victoria is gonna get his civil service also, right? He's gonna get his extra damage from the military alliance. We do have at least Sewi 27 with the military alliance. It's fine. It's fine. They should have it. They should have more than enough. Now, I do notice also Russia is a little bit late on the culture. Sewi did jump ahead with 52 culture at 10 with 32 science as well. And I do notice the moves from Aztec are starting to get out. I'm very surprised actually he's choosing to move at this point in time instead of waiting for the next 410. So he gets more units here and he gets to also upgrade them into many times. Maybe there is a problem with the gold that I'm not seeing, but no, I don't see a problem with the gold. Oh, disaster strikes. One of his swordsmen got taken out by a flood. We do have Aztec needing to retreat his units in a safe position over here to heal them. He will have the opportunity at least to finish the horse tile before he's gonna need to retreat that swordsman. And I do see one of his archers did get taken down. It looks like the gods of Civ did say, well, we need to give more chances to England to win the fight. Aztec has been a bit too rough on him. Let's settle the score. Well, we do have new swordsmen coming around from Tenochtitlan. That city is going to get quite big. And yes, there is an archer also coming out from that city center next. And we do need to see if the Aztec swordsmen are going to get to fend off attacks from their opponents. And while these horses take a lot of damage taking out the swordsmen, they do not manage to do 1 damage and take them down. Governor Victor is giving an extra +3 to these units, and as you can see, they're pretty powerful, I would say. Rest in peace, England. Let's see, because you see him actually lashing out. Oh yeah, he's not gonna go down without a fight, and definitely that's one good thing to see here. God of River helping him. Exactly, Zimons. Good evening, sir. He saw that the great English nation is in trouble, and he sent his nature's whisperers to bring down the great waters of the river of Severn. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, Lahore has been taken down. We do have Persia here getting in. Okay, I mean, there aren't that many horses getting to defend thieves. We're going to need to see if Persia is going to manage to punch through with his own horses. I'm pretty sure a bit of experience will help here, so we do need to wait and see what's going to happen. But I'm more interested in what's going on here. And yes, I did notice the conflict between Rome and Macedon is starting to get heated up, but there's nothing to talk yet about there. He's pushing slowly, getting his positioning, and so on and so forth. Okay, one more horse got taken down. Timur is not giving bonuses to any of these units, by the way. Timur is just there to enjoy the fights and try to pop some popcorn. We do have Aztec getting those units as quickly as possible to the front line. And yes, he doesn't have any more archers, but he's one archer in the city center does so much damage. And we do have him with 3 swordsmen in a line coming from his capital. Look how beautiful this is. This is basically the marching bands coming out over here. Can you imagine, like in the movies, everybody's like stomping their feet and clamping their shields, swords and shields, and you hear those woo woo, like every time they move. Oh my god, that must have been scary. Can you imagine like seeing like, I don't know, tens of thousands of people moving through hills like that, like doom, 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 woo, woo. And you see clank clank also from time to time. Oh my god, it's just scary, bro. What is this scary tactics coming around? But I would imagine that would have definitely been used at that point in time, just as sometimes it's used right now, right? We do have some technologies that definitely want to use sound as a weapon. It is what it is, What's going on with Russia and why is he not getting on the same level as Cleopatra? 46 culture, 25 science. We do have him with 69 faith at 10. Okay, that's not that big. Audience chamber, he did finish his hanging gardens. And I just reminded myself, I heard the clank from the espresso machine. I had a coffee. Oh, I can't get coffee right now. Qwerty is in trouble. What do you think, guys? Is Doc gonna do anything more over here? Because we do have military tactics in 2 turns from Qwerty, and I think he doesn't have. Wait, does he? Does he have military alliance? Yes, he does. Okay. Ooh, that horse actually paid the price. That's a dead horse. Oh, I see these horses of England are actually quite dead altogether. They're not doing as much damage anymore. Oh my god, yes, tap it, tap it, tap it. Qwerty, tap it like it's not. Oh my god, look at this horse damage. Swordsman 54, horse only 36. Tap it, man. You gotta do it. Oh, he's not doing it. That is so much free damage that he can do to that one horse. Anyway, it is what it is. He even got a promotion. Perfect. Well, he died before he got a promotion. It is what it is. Anyway, we got 2, 4, 6, 8 possible men-at-arms that could go against the English units. And taking a look at the possibilities of technology here for Victoria, he's only going for apprenticeship in 2 turns, 28 science with 35 culture, while we do have Montezuma with 32 and 45. It does seem like we're gonna have also more units coming up on the front line with entertainment complex in 1 turn. I do see traders coming around from Aztec. We do have to take a look at Rome here on his defense against Macedon. While Macedon didn't quite get a massive amount of units going, we do have him putting Rome in check over here, getting those through the one tile chokes and in also to the north of Rome, not really allowing him to expand his empire. We do have more of these Ataris coming around, and he's finishing up a 14 camel. Finally did get the city of Troas down, which I'm pretty sure he would have needed to be built in the 3rd position rather than Sharkidiki. Anyway, it is what it is. Now we do have also Hippastis coming around from Angigai. I don't think they're that useful right now, especially against the legions at the moment, but I guess he is gonna try to make some use out of them. They're extremely good attacking into city centers and stuff like that, like encampments and walls and everything. They're very good. Did he delete the archer? Which one? Which one? I don't think so. No. Oh, wait, the archer in the city? He did delete the archer in the city. Yes, you might be right. I don't think he lost it. Pretty sure he didn't lose it. Yeah, I don't. It is what it is. Qwerty moment. wait. What is he Qwerty actually known for that you're calling it a Qwerty moment? Like, is he known for these little tiny mistakes that sometimes he... Oh, I think he did it to kill the horse. I see. Well, makes sense, you know, he killed the horse. He didn't need that archer anyway. I'm not sure if that's actually quite good, but anyway, it is what it is. In the long term, you definitely would have needed the archer. Okay. More of these swordsmen coming around. One turning them in is helping him out a bunch, and by the looks of it, he did not switch. He did not choose to actually finish up the men-at-arms technology. He is gonna get a few more pre-builds before he's gonna do that. He can easily switch towards his archers afterwards and try to get more pressure from the crossbows against his opponent, especially with the extra bonuses that he's gonna have on attack. These are very strong archers for him. We do have several more turns until the next era, and we're gonna need to start talking about their golden ages and their ways to get those golden ages. With Doc getting Dark Age right now, 4952, I find it very hard to believe that he's gonna actually get enough points. Karkarik is 5561, and he does have a theater square. That's not a good one. Gavron Plaza with Warlord's Throne, and I do see he did put another city to the east side with a very good campus. At least he might actually get a campus going. No, that's not enough time to build a campus there, a +3, even if it is a +3. Now we do have also Sewi 5859. He's gonna be 12 points out from getting his golden age, while Cleopatra wait a second, Cleopatra is getting his Colosseum, and he did finish the pyramids. That's a lot of defense that he's also putting to the southeast, so he stops Persia from pushing through. You can see his forces are strong enough to withstand multiple attacks from the Persian units, while he is acquiring some of these theater squares. He's getting the points for his great writers, his artists, his musicians, and starting to get the cities on the west side that might help him connect. No, it doesn't actually help him connect to anywhere. Maybe he's gonna take Mexico City at some point, but it doesn't really give him a connection to anywhere that he didn't have it already. Well, we're gonna need to see. I do think he's gonna get it. Like, looking at his points here, 11 points, it does seem like they're gonna be achievable in the next 6 turns. Now we do have Vadya Queen, 52-62, still on 5-6 cities, 2-4-6 cities, getting his industrial zones down. Where did he put it, and why did he put it here? Oh no, that's an entertainment complex. This is in the industrial zone. Okay, so this is gonna be his aqueduct, and probably another aqueduct here. He did get a theater square. It's only a +2, and I do see he did settle a city on the southwest, which will give him the opportunity to get a boat out. I don't know if he already got one. I didn't see one, but that's definitely going to be an opportunity that he doesn't get to miss here, to get the extra points from building a boat. Now we do have him also, unfortunately, not building a splendid industrial zone. It's only a +2. He's going to need the aqueduct first if he wants to get the extra adjacency towards that one. Okay, we do have Nader Shah, 34-37. He is getting a wave of builders here, probably just finished feudalism, so he's going to get them with the extra 2 charges. Did put down Apadana, didn't finish it, and I'm not that convinced he's going to have enough time to finish it. He did manage to get campus research projects here, and also some Cahokia mounts. Okay, extra amenities always good. If you didn't know, Cahokia does give you the Cahokia Mount, which does give you an amenity for their first Cahokia Mount improvement. Upon discovering natural history, you do get more and more and more. Then, by the way, cities receive +1 amenity for their first Cahokia, so you need to build one in each city. And we got a few settlers coming around from Macedon. This time around, actually moving towards the northeast. Taruga is probably gonna be taken down. Only Doctor has a point in it, but still, that is a target for him. Or where is he going here? There's no other target. Like Caguana, maybe? Caguana is still none. So, okay, he's getting these Setaris there for a reason. Yeah, one sec. Sorry about that. Needed to get the cat out. It's opposite side of the river of the city center. Wait. Yes, I was also thinking about that. He cannot put that, but I didn't want to mention it back then. Too much time to explain what was going on. That is so true. He will have a problem to put it there. That's why initially I thought here it's gonna put it and not here, but yeah, it is what it is. Wait, you should be able to put it. It can wrap around, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Sometimes it does wrap around. Anyway, let's see. Aztec. Machinery in 2, mercenaries in 1. He does have the upgrade button, and he doesn't need to wait for mercenaries to actually get everything upgraded. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 swordsmen, 12 swordsmen will be upgraded soon. And I do see him also trying out Colosseum. I don't think he's gonna get it from Cleopatra though. It does seem like the 2 turns that Cleopatra needs to get going here are gonna be finished quite soon. While Egypt is getting pressured by Macedon, it looks like the only thing that's gonna die here is the warrior. I find it doubtful that this horse is gonna die, but it might happen. Let's see. No, it might happen actually. It will happen, not it might. It will happen. Oh, horses getting in to the borders of Tenochtitlan. Doc is trying to get a flanking maneuver on that city center. Unfortunately for him, Aztec already had more pre-builds coming from the capital city, so he is gonna get to use them to attack into the horses. That also means we do have England here deploying units that he shouldn't have somewhere else. Men-at-arms coming up from one side with stirrups on the other side. Doc is gonna get his knights in 2 turns, and he's trying to get a few pre-builds going. We got two of these heavy chariots in the city of London, while Birmingham does have one. He's going to get another one here soon. Well, we'll see if these are going to be strong enough. It looks like the Aztec many times are definitely stronger than they were before. But did he lose one? He lost an amenity? Oh, he lost the cotton. He doesn't have cotton anymore. Yes, he does. What is he missing? He's missing an amenity. So he has his honey, he has cotton, and he has... Did he just improve that after I looked? No. He has +2 luxury attack bonus. Why is he... Guys, what is this? I'm pretty sure he has 3 luxuries. Oh, there we go. Okay, 3 luxuries. Maybe it was some form of Pepega update that we are not aware of in the UI. It is what it is. Okay, last but not least, Broccoli with 59 points out of 66. He is probably well on his way towards getting his golden age. He's gonna finish his Mahabodhi temple in the city of St. Petersburg, where he does have 8 pop. We do have him putting down a few industrial zones, and I do see he is taking quite a bit of attention for this. He's getting the aqueducts in placements to build better industrial zones. For example, this one +3 with the aqueduct is gonna be +5, +6 with the other district around. This one a theater square from Kazan. Only 87 faith though, turn 50. I don't know, it feels a little bit slower to me, but I guess it's fine. He does have a decent amount of production, 115. An aqueduct cannot start and end on the same edge of the tile. Yes, on the same edge of the tile, definitely no. So it needs to be on 2 tiles, huh? What were we watching? Not here, not here, not here. In Cree's territory, right? So this one. So because the tile is like this, right? The aqueduct cannot start on this and wrap around. It needs to be like this. It starts here and it ends here, right? That's what you're saying. Ipfadlan has been picked off. That's gonna be one extra trade route over here for Cree. We do have him with Marco Polo also. I do see he did manage to get Hypatia, and I do see Montezuma did manage to get more envoys. Yeah, there we go. So 2 extra trade routes from Cree. I'm actually curious if somebody picked up the first one. There's another one, right? There's the third one. Oh, he got all of them. He got 3 extra traders. Zankian, Marco Polo, and Ipfadlan have been recruited by Cree. 3 extra trade routes for Cree, already 137 production, 49 science, and 54 culture. He's getting quite big with quite a few cities, while his allies are trying to fend off their attackers here. It looks like he is going to manage to sim right behind them. We do need to see if he's going to come and clean this up, because it does seem like England is getting pushed quite hard by Aztec, but I find it hard to believe he's going to break England by the end of this. There's definitely gonna be quite a few victims done, don't get me wrong, but breaking England, that is a little bit different. We do have him with knights soon, so that's gonna change the dynamic of the damage points. Anyway, aqueducts coming off here in Yerevan to connect and get the housing done for that city center. More builders. He didn't get the Colosseum because it was built in Egyptian territory, while Egypt did manage to retreat some of his units, not all of them, and I'm a bit surprised we didn't have this Persian horse double tap that horse of Egypt, like tap it last second of the turn and then tap it again in the next turn, so he kills it. You really want to create the pathways for doom and gloom. Theater Square festivals in Memphis. We got harbors here. Okay, commercials. It is what it is. Oh, quite a bit of damage done, but not enough to kill the horse. It looks like the Aztec units will need more. We do have them moving towards the southwest as well, doing the damage against the units that England did have to put there, trying to get as many of those tiles covered as possible. While England is still debating to get the stirrups. No, I think he did get stirrups. He's going to need the iron from his teammates. He has 45 iron. It's fine. I was curious why this heavy chariot did not turn into a knight, but then I saw London did actually turn into a knight. Okay, so he's getting the upgrades going. He's probably upgrading. I hope he's upgrading with the half cost card. He's not upgrading with the half cost card. Ooh, Mercer is in 1 turn. well, that's kind of bad. That is kind of expensive, not gonna lie. But it looks like the knights are definitely strong enough to punch through the men-at-arms. And I'm very curious, why is this men-at-arms so weak over here? Oh, +8 flanking might have something to do about this. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's making one. He's making one from Xochicalco if he wants to go against Birmingham. Is it just me that finds it doubtful that Qwerty is actually going to push this? Like, it looked very strong at the beginning, but then, you know, some mistakes happened, some moves were done, and he couldn't get to push anymore. England did manage to get enough science that he could keep up with the necessary technological level, and the turns that he actually had the window of opportunity were too small or non-existent, actually. Well, now he's getting a lot of archers, and the archers are definitely the secret here. Getting those crossbows to attack his opponents, and also trying to get spy in English territory and manage to get to Muskelman is probably going to be Qwerty's way of getting out of this or securing the victory against England. If he can, England is still on 3 cities and he's barely getting his first campus out from Bradford. There is definitely a lot more possibilities here for Montezuma to get the science. Okay, this knight does have a promotion. This one doesn't. This one, this. Okay. Well, he's pushing out a little bit. We do have the battery ram coming up from Xochicalco and a few units from. Oh, I see where they're going. They're actually going towards Aztec. Ooh, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Karkarik over here is gonna get a few Hetaris to do a flanking maneuver against Aztec, and they're gonna only find a single Eagle warrior trying to fend off attacks in Yerevan cities. We do have England also with a scout trying to get a city, get a settler if it ever comes close through that forest. He knows he needs to get up on the 1-3 tile or cross the river, so he's just standing right behind the forest to see that happening. We do have crossbows also coming up from Rome, pushing back those Macedonian units. I do see crossbows from Macedon also doing some damage here. So they're just wasting ammunition, right? Trying to deplete their stores and replenish them with new ones. While I do see Cree is starting to get another wave of builders going. This is kind of a weak industrial zone. He had such a good one, but he didn't. Well, at least he's gonna get this +4 here in between the government plots and the other tiles, not to mention the horde tiles. He did also manage to put Reina in the city of Mistavasis, which does give them a serious amount of gold per turn here. 76 for Vadya Queen. We got Sewi on 35. Also Doc on 59. Karkarik is only on 2 turns, but it's not like he actually needs that much gold anymore. We do have Broccoli also managing to get to 76 culture, 39 science. Still very much slower than Sewi. Sewi 27 looks like he has this in the bag. This is the last turn for the golden age. We do have Doc going down. Karkarik going golden, Sewi going golden, Vadya Queen going golden, Mac going golden, Niznia actually missing golden by 3. Looks like Qwerty did get a golden age and Broccoli did get the golden age. And we're gonna also have a pause after this turn because there's gonna be the World Congress and we're gonna need to give time to the players around 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a half to go through the decisions of the World Congress. And then we're gonna come back to talk about their choices. Marcusio Flaspius, hello there, sir. Thank you for the pointer. Also, Frisbee 3 Monk, Aztec needs an M tower. I did not. Knights stop the push dead. Yes, well, not really dead. It's not dead. Some of the knights can actually be pushed, but it's only with the help of the crossbows that he's gonna get to attack. And that's what he's doing. He's getting a lot of crossbows, archers, pre-builds for the crossbows. How much gold are they making? Because they definitely cannot afford so many upgrades. 26, minus 11, 35, and 30. They just aren't making that much gold. It doesn't look like they're making that much gold. We got knights coming around from quite a few Persian cities. I would imagine he does want to get them in the city of Lahore and against his opponent. But Sewi does definitely have the science and the culture to keep up if he wants to. He switched to a free inquiry golden age, and he should be keeping up with Nader Shah's 82 and 60. Dark Age, he's gonna get an extra +5 card to work with. That's pretty pog. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. D-Turn, woo, welcome, sir. Let's see, are you gonna say dodged again? Or wait, that was somebody else. Wait a second, that was Dushnila. Dushnila is gonna say dodged. Okay, I do see Quantum on. Also, good evening, sir. Wrong moves is a reason for the lobby. Yes, sir. Yes, Quantum. Every map should have one tile surrounded by mountains and oceans, so spectators could place their one tile city. I did see that. Okay, you just catch up if I missed any messages over here in the chat. Now, what is the opinion right now? So I see YouTube's opinion is no scared is gonna get this. 64% are definitely putting their faith into no scared, which to be honest is not that I would say it can happen. It can happen, but we do see moves coming out from the opponent's team, so that's also something to take a look at. Give me a second to finish this. Gold, faith. Actually, no. Let's go for gold. Prophet gold. Okay. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. And I managed to get my coffee. Woohoo! Okay, so campus coming up from Tenochtitlan, not a commercial. You might have problems with the gold, like I pointed out. It's not like they have a lot of gold per turn here. You know, we do need to see if the gold will actually make quite a bit of an impact. Well, it does seem like in the World Congress we did have great artists in earning double points. Faith is going to be 100% cost, and Peter is going to get his two Diplo points. He already got the hard body temple, so that already puts him ahead. It looks like he's going to be on 6 out of 20 Diplo points. Well, we do have workshops coming down from him and definitely getting a lot more production. 147 plus his 85 faith. We do have him Still a little bit lower than Cree's empires of 2024. I'm a bit surprised that Pawnmaker did switch to a free inquiry golden age. He is gonna get his theater squares to get the culture, but it will take time to build them. And yes, he's gonna have quite a few ones with a good adjacency here. It looks like also he's settling a lot more cities, and we're gonna come back to talk about him in detail. Victoria, Age of Empire, 37 science, 23 culture, Dark Age is getting the knights with a lot more power here, and it looks like he's managing to push through the Aztec defenses. Qwerty is still getting his construction, and I don't think he has the gold to upgrade the archers even if he wants to. Looking at the score screen here, he's on 263 gold to gold in the bank. Okay, oh, wait a second, that's actually quite a few archers. 4 archers upgraded into crossbows. Come on, when is he gonna get it? Is he waiting for the boost from Mac? Maybe that's what's happening here. He's waiting for the boost. And we do have Karkarik, 30 science and 38 culture with Nader, drums of war. We do have him putting as much pressure on his opponent as possible, but still not breaking through. His crossbows are quite strong right now, and I do see him finding a weak spot here, a legion that is very weak on the northwest. But not managing to have enough of an army to keep on punching through and getting into the lines of crossbows. We do need to see over here what's going on, because I believe this is where the important part is. Okay, I see. Doc is not actually going to chew more than he can handle. He's going to come back after he did manage to take out that man-at-arms and doesn't want to go into the units that are in the borders of Xochicalco, where there are crossbows coming around anyway. Let's see, on Ptolemy, we do have 93 science and 89 culture, free inquiry golden age from her. He did manage to get his golden age, Colosseum, giving him a big boost in his amenities. Looking at his cities, he's on +6 happiness level here in his capital, +3 is in the other cities. That's pretty good. While he did manage to stop the Persian army from getting through the territory of Thebes here. We do have him with cartography next turn, and I do have to point out that there was a possibility for him to actually do some damage against Rome if he ever put a city on the east side and got some boats out. This would have been a perfect moment to actually upgrade a few of those galleys into caravels and try to take down Ostia. Look at this timing. Ostia wouldn't have known what hit him. And he did have also Nazca to take down. Well, I guess it is what it is. Even Sparta, wait a second, even fight Sparta on the coast. Oh, so many options, so many choices. Anyway, Rome over here with a free inquiry normal age. Unfortunately, he didn't get his. We do have him on 44 science and 30 culture, 71 production. Not as low as production as Victoria's 51 though. We do have also Mac with 151 production on Persia. He did manage to get his knights out, and now he's moving them towards the front line, towards Lahore. We do have quite a few of these heavy chariots going through his territory, trying to use his roads to get onto the front line. We do have also Qwerty, 37 science and 65 culture, definitely a lot more culture than his opponent, so nationalism is going to become first here, and with his crossbows he can do some more damage against these units of his opponent. We're going to need to see if he's going to be enough of a damage dealing unit to help him push through the defenses of England and take maybe the city of Birmingham. I find it doubtful, but you know, it might happen, it all depends on the moves from both players. Broccoli also did finally jump to 123 culture and 52 science, did manage to get a few more of these accurates going, and I do see the campuses are coming around, the multiple workshops from his cities for the extra production, 177, and he's catching up very quickly to Vadya's Queen, production capabilities, while I do see Vadya Queen is focused on getting more settlers out. He did slow down his acquirement of science and culture. He's gonna fix it though. He's getting these theater squares, he's getting the amphitheaters, he's gonna start rolling through a few of these great writers. That's definitely gonna help him get those points of culture going. Okay, multiple Aztec crossbows upgraded here. They will start chewing through the defenses of their opponents as soon as they can start moving, and I would imagine he's gonna want to move these men-at-arms in a line here, at least 3 of them in a line, 1, 2, 3, and then move the crossbows right behind them, so he starts attacking the knights from multiple sides. This one, for example, the one with the general, is the most exposed one at the moment that we can see. Now we do have to see if he's going to manage to get new units, maybe some faster units, so he can do some damage here to the northwest of London, even though I do see Doc is well prepared for a counterattack there. The Macedonian Hetaris are getting into the north, three of them to speak of. I do see Karkarik did not send the general with them, and I do see Qwerty is not prepared for this. He does have one single slinger and one single eagle warrior, while next turn these Hetaris are going to cross the river. They might actually expose themselves. He needs to be careful to talk to with Doc to give him the opportunity to actually move these to the east side, because otherwise he doesn't want to give up his hand to Aztec that he's coming from the north. I do have also Macedon managing to get to his own knights, and he's gonna get the upgrade button on the Hetaris to do that, to upgrade them. We do need to see his gold, if he's gonna get the gold per turn to do it. At the moment, it's a much better gold per turn on Escape Posel than it is on No Scared, but at the same time, it does seem like we do have two players that are in kind of an irrel position here from Escape Posel. Like both Doc and Karkarik are kind of low. Like sure, they can do a lot of damage, and this is the job of Macedon here to do damage. He's keeping Aztec as slow as possible and as interested in his series as possible. And yeah, there we go. We got the moves going on, and Aztec is trying to bring some lance moves here, moving the crossbows in the position that he can take out the crossbows of England. That's a level 1 crossbow that might die this turn. Is he gonna die? Do we have Qwerty with moves? No, it's actually Doc with the first moves. Dodged. Chat, what is Congress? I missed it. We do have great assets, double points, Faith 100%, and Peter is gonna gain the 2 Diplo points. Also, Colorado, would someone be so kind to give me a small recap of the action? Have been lurking for the last hour and a half. We did have Montezuma trying to keep on punching through the English defenses. We did have Persia Mashad managing to take on Lahore, and now is putting pressure on Egypt. We're going to need to see if that pressure is going to burst here into the city of thieves, but I find it doubtful. Macedon has been taking Volan, and then kept on chewing the Roman units. It looks like now Rome has more than enough of these legions to fend off attacks here, and we do have a second attack coming into the northern lands of Aztec. I do believe Karkarik was a little bit too fast on these buttons, and he got the Hetari in there giving notice to Qwerty instead of killing off that warrior that was just standing there to the north of Yerevan. Now he's actually going to need to fend off men-at-arm, which is much stronger. Another one coming from that city of Yerevan in 2 turns, and well, in the meantime he's going to get a few pillages and going to slow down the resupply line towards the south here, I guess. Did Egypt upgrade caravels? No, he's going for industrialization. That's why he's going top 3. Because he doesn't have a harbor on the east side, and I don't really see why he would actually upgrade the caravel on the west side. Whoa. How did I miss this? Oh my god, Sewi. How did I miss this? He did actually upgrade caravels, and he wants to take down Bakhtri? Wait a second, is that Bakhtri? Oh, and he has some Russian cities also to chew on. Okay, I mean, this is pretty pog. This is pretty good. I was definitely thinking he would get them on the east side. It looked much easier to actually go against Ostia, but yeah, sure. I mean, if you can get to Bakhtri, why not? I don't think he's actually going to punch through the ancient wall defense, especially without frigates to take them down. So I would imagine it will take some time for any kind of meaningful thing to happen here. The thing is, he's still going to slow down Persia a little bit, forcing him to build walls, chopping walls or stuff like that, get a defense going, not to mention try to protect his traders. We're not in a reformed coin age, golden age yet, and these traders are definitely exposed to the nature effects. Okay, what's going on in the north? Karkarik getting in, Aztec fending off. Oh my god, this could have been a beautiful attack, but like a, how to say, a flanking maneuver, a pillage maneuver, but unfortunately, because he got overexcited that he's getting in there and he might actually chew on free stuff, he revealed his units much earlier than he should have. So yeah, this happened. That is quite unfortunate. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the next time around he's gonna know Okay, we got traders here that are in danger. One trader actually, to be specific. I do see Russia is managing to get the harbor out to the west side. A weird position, but I mean, whatever works. We do have from the city of Voronezh one of those harbors there, and I do see he's getting more galleys out. Okay, Smolensk is trying to get the walls up in 3 turns, while he does have 2 galleys there. Broccoli is 4 turns away from getting his own cartography, so he still has time. He can even put a harbor out from St. Petersburg if he's gonna want to get there. I would imagine not, but sure, we might actually see it differently. It really depends on how much importance is he gonna want to put on actually being fighting his opponent with units and not with culture. It is Sewi right now that's keeping up as much culture as possible, right? He's putting up the defense against his culture victory, so they will get to fight 1 versus 1. Vadya Queen jumped up to 130 science and 53 culture. He's getting multiple theater squares, and I do see he did improve this mine over here next to the city of Mikisivochik, getting that aqueduct from the city of Akhtakhakoup. While I don't see new aqueducts coming up from his other cities, he might not prioritize the industrial zones as much. Since he did get new cities, he's actually a lot of cities here. How many cities does this guy have? He's on 11 cities with nobody even more than 8. Oh my god. But yeah, Queen is 223 production, 127 gold, 130 science, and 53 culture. If he is allowed to keep on going, I would imagine he's going to be very big during the next part of the game. Okay, so I would imagine there's also going to be a dam built somewhere around here for those industrial zones to actually get bonuses. Anyway, catapults coming around to supplement the units of Aztec. Looks like the Hetaris was forced off the territory of Aztec here. I'm pretty sure this Hetari should die quite quickly. Still it slowed down Aztec quite a bit here because he was forced to get more military units. It is what it is. And I do notice Macedon is trying to get out of his weak position, 42 science and 48 culture. He probably did kill off a few units here and got some, got a lot of science from building the Hetaris anyway in the first place. So he's right now actually, oh wait, the science he's getting from the Hetaris is not showing up. He's only on 842, or is he a lot more? Anyway, maybe we won't find an answer to that. Military engineering next turn, guilds in 1 turn. While I do see he's finishing off more campuses, he did chop as much as possible from his territory and starts to put more production into crossbows and knights. Looking at his tech side, it shouldn't take him that long to get to cuirassiers, while we do need to see how fast Rome is gonna get there. He does have 52 science with 33 culture, but it's not looking great when it comes to his abilities to get campuses out and more science. Unicorn Pig, hello there, sir. Did Egypt upgrade caravels? Yes, sir, I did answer that. Colorado just got me some roasted chicken. Any roasted chicken lovers in chat? Yes, I definitely love some roasted chicken. Yes, you're reminding me again of shawarma, Colorado. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of Metatrons coming out from Aztec cities, and he's gonna get his printing up next turn. We do need to see if he's going to want to follow up the attack he's doing right now on England with some musketmen. I would imagine so. We do have him also with a bit of a problem here. His crossbows are taking massive damage. He wasn't expecting so many units on the west side. Well, now he is going to need to do something about it. He might get the opportunity to take out 1 crossbow and 1 knight in one fell swoop without taking any... he might actually lose the meta time. He's not really doing the good trades here, unfortunately. I mean, he's trying, don't get me wrong, and it's good that he's trying, but overall, it does seem like Doc is managing to fend off attacks quite nicely, getting to do a lot of damage against the Aztec defenses. Ooh, another crossbow has been taken down. It got traded off, and we do need to see if this knight is also going to be punished for taking down his own crossbow. It looks like no, and the mana time went down also. Not enough damage. And since he doesn't have the first moves, this is actually eating at him quite a bit against Doc. Okay, he's not only not having the first move, but he's also not preparing for not having the first move, if that makes sense. You need to position your units in such a way that even if they get counterattacked, you won't suffer as much. Okay, Persia, Cahokia mounts. Where are his other Cahokia mounts? Oh, he didn't build that many. Okay, he only built 2 and forgot about it, or maybe he lost Cahokia. Yeah, he lost Cahokia. That's what happened. Potomac over here got Cahokia, and he's put his Cahokia mounts everywhere for that extra amenity. So important. I do also notice Egypt did manage to secure that trade route pillage, and now he's moving towards the south. Procol is still 2 turns out from getting his own cartography, and I think actually Egypt might get a taste of his own medicine. We do have a lot of galleys gathering here to the western borders of Russia, and I do see his Grandmaster Chapel is going to finish in 1 turn, while we do have multiple amphitheaters finishing up for the culture. 152 culture with 60 science. Well, I guess Sewi is gonna have the science advantage, but will that actually help him? He will need the quadrims, and it doesn't look like he has the production to do those very quickly here. I also do notice he has only 2 cities that he can pump out units from, just like Russia has 2 cities here, so yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna have that much of an advantage on Russia. On the contrary, we might actually see Russia getting so many of these galleys into upgraded into their correct units. Again, gold being a bit of an issue here. We do have 46, 41, and 61 gold per 10 from No Scared, which is unfortunately gonna give a big advantage to escape Posel. When they do get to the units they need, they will get the opportunity to actually upgrade them, while their opponents might actually need to rely on pillages or chopping their tiles with gold and mazes, or their crabs, which is not something you always want to do, but if you're forced to do it, you gotta do it, right? Okay, we still have 6 of these galleys that will need upgrades next turn. And I do see he just chopped another one here from Voronezh, moving it to the south as quickly as possible to get out of the caravel range. These caravels cannot one-tap his galleys, but they can definitely two-tap them. We got Doc here 2 turns away from castles, while I do see Qwerty did move back into his territory. We do need to see how quickly is he gonna manage to get to his musketmen. I do see he's going for education right now, and the enlightenment in 2 turns. He has quite a bit of a man-at-arm army to the north, which is gonna help him resupply the units that he lost in Xochicalco. He did need to retreat from the western borders as well. Couldn't get fast enough into the borders of England, into the defenders of England without that many units, and it looks like England again is coming out on top of this. We do have libraries from Tenochtitlan. I do notice Qwerty is seeing these horses on the east side, trying to get into his borders. He would have the opportunity to upgrade the turtle tile, but the English galley is just sitting on it, and that brings me up to another point. He could actually upgrade his get a city here in the north and get a fur tile with an amber tile also, but that is so far away from his territory to or say secure it, right? Especially next to Macedon. Especially next to Macedon that put a city right in his face. Anything happening here? Persia. Oh, Persia getting in. Persia is getting into the defenses of Sewi 27, and we do have multiple crossbows with promotions at level 2 here that is doing so much more damage against these units of Ptolemaic, while Persia has another wave of knights that need to get through. We're going to need to see if they will get the opportunity here. Looks like something is blocking this. Maybe this. Or maybe this. Anyway, we're going to need to see next turn what the move will be from Egypt to try to fend off his attack and block the tiles, block the chokes, or try to get new units out. It does seem like he did manage to attack from the City of Thieves and take out one of the units, one of the horses. Why is he not building any more units? Hello? Egypt? Egypt? Egypt! Sewi! Sewi, you are getting under attack. You need to do something. Ah, it's fine. Ah, what's he gonna do against me? Ah, I have my units. It's all good. Well, that's a dead crossbow, and I gotta say, it doesn't seem like Mac over here does have his first move, so he definitely has an advantage on that. We do have caravels from Russia, which did also get the support of Great Admiral. This is also going to be important here. Lee Ferguson is a bit too far behind these caravels of Egypt to give them bonuses. So next turn, Russia might get the opportunity to smash through the Egyptian defenses, the caravels, while Isewi is moving back his caravels. We're going to need to see if he's going to shift enter them until he hits his own cities here. Okay. Doesn't really look like much is going to happen here, to be honest. Anyway. Gunpowder. Do we smell any gunpowder here? Mac is gonna get it in one turn. Qwerty is in one turn. Military engineering. I don't actually see pre-builds for Muskelman on the front line towards 3, so I would imagine that's not his plan. He did manage to get his Oracle here in a city that does have commercial. Is 18 great merchant points a turn. Did anybody? No, Newton is not up yet. He still Hildegard of Bingen. Okay, Knights getting onto the front line between Rome and Macedon, not really managing to push through the Legion defense. You do see these legions are more than strong enough, especially since they did manage to get one of these forts on every tile. Roman fort. Intelligence agency coming up in 4 turns, while I do notice Macedon did manage to finish it. He's getting that spy into the territory of Rome and will need to get the points in. There we go. The extra Diplo points. Listening post in Antium activated. Hello there, Easy Matrix. Good evening, sir. I can also participate in this tournament. I think it's already started, but we do have other tournaments that you might participate in. For example, the next CCC, which is right now getting into the registration phase. We do have quite a few. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Where was it? Not here, sorry. This is the CPL Premier League, this registration. So you go to the merc scene and you ask if you can join one of the clans. There are right now like 11 clans, but it's either like we're gonna have 10 or 16. I'm not sure if we can get 12, but anyway, we'll see. That's gonna be a lot of FFAs, 4v4s and other stuff. You will enjoy it. Wait, slow cookers are rather unappreciated. Perhaps people lack patience. That is true. That is true. I do love me some chicken. I'm about to pull some in a few once it's done in the slow cooker. Oh, I see. I see. You mean you want to pull some chickens from the yard, right? Get them right from the yard. Get those. Oh my god, can you imagine? You need to spend like what, half a day to actually get those cooked? Whoa. I watch your Civ6 tournament more or less regularly. Nice, thank you. I mean, I hope you enjoy the show. Nice. Okay. We do have universities here in 3 turns from Aztec, and I do notice he's not moving. He's not moving anywhere, and still not actually. Oh, I guess. I see. He doesn't even have stirrups. He's in 2 turn stirrups. Okay, that's gonna take a while to get the Muskelman. I don't think anybody's going to do something there. We do have Russia upgrading his caravels and starting to move. They did manage to catch one of the caravels of Egypt on the back foot. While I do notice Egypt is getting his quadrims out from Necken. That's the only city that he's getting right now with units. He did put one of these canals, but then probably thought otherwise to get it. Wait. What? What? Oh. But. Okay. Why is he getting a caravel in Memphis? Is there a harbor I don't see? Pretty sure this is not a harbor. Like initially I thought maybe this is the harbor from Memphis and I totally thought it's from Apu. But it's from Apu. How are they gonna get the caravel to the coast? Are they gonna just carry it on their backs? That sounds terrible. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, City Fortuna Belli. I think he already has a caravel, right? Or was it like so? I don't think it's so specific, right, as a quest. But anyway. It is what it is. Do we have anything movement here? I do see Forbidden City coming up from Mixiwachik, getting more of these theater squares, industrial zone placed out, and I do see that he still doesn't actually put that much importance on the quality of his industrial zones. Only one is really, really good quality. The other ones are kind of meh. And I gotta say, this is one thing where his opponents are gonna shine because of it. Like, where was it? Where was it? We did see some amazing setups going, right? Not here. Wait, we didn't. Oh, I'm pretty sure I did somewhere. Come on, who did get those? Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Aqueduct of one single aqueduct with the industrial zones plus 12, both of them. No, plus 14 and plus 12. Russia is gonna get a lot of production. Okay, there we go. That's where I saw it. That's where I saw it. Another one here. This is the plus 6 with, of course, Namadol bonuses. Ooh, that is so good that Russia did manage to get Namadol. Namadol and Broccoli is with 1 out of 40 for the tourists. He did get the first one. He is also gonna get an advantage when it comes to the Diplo, right? He's on 6 out of 20, and he still can build the Statue of Liberty, but he needs to secure the seas. He can still build the Potala Palace for another point. That's 4 points in total that he can still acquire through the wonders, with one coming up from the great people. Noble, he might actually even get enough culture to get the last one from the culture. Egypt is the defender, right? Egypt is the defender, yes. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't know how to register in this tournament. I never played before. Easy Matrix, the easiest thing to do is actually to go to CPL. Let me actually get you an invite here. Give me a second. Let me double check which one is the Discord. Okay. Okay, there we go. So you need to join Discord. If you don't have a Discord account, it's quite easy to get, and that's where we do coordinate. We do have this server going around with different channels for different parts of information, different tournaments, and of course most of them are actually easy to read. You're also gonna need to go through the registration phase, which is this. You're gonna get how to say, a bot to check if you do have Civ6 on your computer and so on, and also if you have played before in the tournament. So we do give you back your correct roles, and you do have your points. There's an ongoing ranking system that is going on all of the time. We do have a seasonal ranking system right now actually taking into effect. First season just finished, second season just started, and you're gonna see the leaderboards down here with all of the players and also their stats and so on and so forth, and of course ongoing tournaments like CPL Premier League, CCCs, and so on and so forth. Actually, that's on point tournament on CCC. Cree science is crazy though. Triple Roman Aztec, 1.5 times Russia. Yes, yes. Cree is starting to get very big, and this is the result of how many cities he put. He's on 280 points of production, 280 points of food. He's also gonna be the ally of Macedon, right, to the south, and he has Rome to attack into. He's getting a few heavy chariots probably to defend himself towards the northwest, while he's definitely gonna need to wait for a stronger unit to punch through his opponent defenses here. We do need to see if Macedon is moving. No, he just got a siege tower, and that's about it. These Russian caravels are gonna actually go towards the Egyptian defenses, and we do need to take a look at the interaction between them, because we might actually see Russia over here losing a few boats. He's getting his own quadrims out, and I do see privateers. Needs to be careful to not get overexcited and take on the Egyptian navy before he's ready to. You saw how much of an impact it does if you're overexcited and do not do the correct moves over here. You're gonna lose so many bonuses that you would have had otherwise. Bonuses or advantages, I would say, not really bonuses, advantages. With much pleasure, sir. Oh, I need to wait. This, not this. This. Okay. Egypt is the defender. Yes, okay. Need to put my chats back online so I can see exactly where I am. There we go. Okay, hit the guard of Bingham got picked off. Looks like Isaac Newton is the next one, and we do have Cree with 6, Rome with 4, Persia with 21, Egypt is 5, Aztec is 8, Macedon is 3, England is 2, Russia is 1. So it kind of feels like Macedon, Persia over here is gonna get it. He is also getting some encampment training projects for a general in the north, while Egypt did not manage to get a general of his own. He's more focused on the coast over here. He does have an admiral to help his caravels do the damage, and I do notice Russia keeps on building his caravels and gets his ranged units going in the meantime. He should have more than enough of a fleet to start to be quite a real danger against Egypt here. And if they do manage to secure the coast, nothing's gonna stop them from actually going on the other side, for example, and taking on Victoria directly. That's a massive amount of fleet that he's also gonna need to get, and you do see Doc is working on getting it. Cartography next turn, exploration in 5. He only has 3 cities, but he did manage to pump out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these galleys, while he does have a few quadrims as well. That's one of the reasons that Russia will need a much bigger fleet here. Much bigger fleet. Industrial zone logistics projects coming around. We shouldn't be that far away from the next Congress either. We're having it in 7 turns, while I do see, give me a second here, industrial zone logistics, great engineers, Bisheng, okay. Persia might get the opportunity to get one, and I do see Russia having the most points, so he might actually roll through 2 of them. Now, how far away is Mashad from ballistics? 5 turns ballistics, 4 turns nationalism. That's going to put him with a much stronger unit to attack into his next door neighbor. Especially since Sewi went industrialization, he's going to have Persia is going to have quite an advantage. Oh, wait a second. We might actually have Egypt broken. Egypt might be broken over here. Well, first of all, he's going to need to fend off attacks from Russia, right? He kind of poked the hornet's nest the second he actually did something against Russia. So he needs to do it, right? He needs to get more. He needs to commit. And he only has 2 cities on the coast. While some of these cities, well, he doesn't have that many anyway. Like the other cities are trying to get him bonuses, and at the same time also getting his armies out. Well, he does have right now, he's going for industrialization, which is something that Mac did not go for yet. He only has 1 tiles, but he's going ballistics, so he's going to be very close to getting cuirassier courts, which are very, very strong against these coursers here. They're going to be so strong against the coursers. He needs to keep these knights alive as many as possible. He needs to keep these knights alive, and I say that and then almost lost one. Anyway, yeah, he needs to get new ones and get new knights in, get those promoted over there on the front line, get new blood in. A Forbidden City 4 turns in Vadya's Queen series. It does seem like it's gonna be quite hard for the next part of the game. No Scared is coming in hot over here on the heels of their opponents. Now we do need to see if Cree is gonna manage to outsmart outsmart his opponents with that science. He does have his industrialization coming up. Alhambra also from PB Kisses, and I do see more industrial zones are being put down again without that much of an importance on the adjacency. He just went for putting them down and working them, getting those workshops, getting the factories and everything in them. Hello there, Nader. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Are we gonna put that much importance on the next golden age? I guess Doc is probably gonna have a reform the coinage, and he's gonna get quite a bit of gold from sending these traders towards Cree. Dark Age for Karkarik, Sewi, Dark Age, Vadya Queen is probably gonna be Dark Age. They're very far away. We do have Mac here, that is very far away. So Dark Age, Ninja, Dark Age, Qwerty, Dark Age, Broccoli, Golden Age. He did secure his next Golden Age anyway. Now I do notice Macedon also is not that far away from his own ballistics. If he keeps on doing the damage against his opponents, we might actually see Nizia over here needing more gold to fend off attacks, which again is kind of breaking their bank at this point in time. And this is an advantage that Escape Posel did manage to retain for the game over here. They do have so much more gold than their opponents. It's way more than double the amount of gold their opponents are making. Musketman when? When Musketman? He's not even upgrading Musketman. Okay. Musketman cores. Well, we do have Caravel Strength cities over here from England, and he's putting his caravels to the east side. Send a few of them to try to help out Egypt, and this is something that Russia will need to take into account if he's ever going to try to move. He did manage to get 2 and 3 engineers, Isodor of Miletus and Imhotep. These are going to help him get some more of these wonders built. He's actually finishing off Mausoleum of Halicarnassus here next turn, and he's going to get those extra yields in these. That's pretty, or I should say the extra charges in these. That's pretty good. But unfortunately, that also means he's not going to put the most production or all of his production into his navy, which he desperately needs. So many boats actually are going to come from England, from the west side, that are going to start doing the damage against these boats of Russia. And it doesn't look like the damage counters are looking good. We do have Russia with the ability to fleet up though, and that is going to be a big advantage here. As you can see, it will stabilize, but that also requires you to have a lot more boats. That's the problem. It needs a lot more boats. A lot more boats. We might actually see Rome at some point succumb to the damage of Cree. I would imagine it will take some time here for Macedon to keep on chewing through the defenses of Rome, even though he's trying to get every advantage that he could get his hoofs on, but still not managing to get to the cities, to the core cities of Rome, or at least not yet. There's so many more units coming in. He's gonna have that ballistics quite soon, especially with the amount of units he's putting in production right now, and did manage to get 56 times with 56 culture. Definitely much better than Rome, not even taking into account the amount of science he's getting out of building these units in the cities that he did manage to build the Basilicates in the encampment. Even got armories in some of them. In all of them actually. Whoa. Yeah, no, not in the capital though. In the other ones, not in the capital. Okay, well, still good. Okay. What wonders with Russia build? Going up, only 4 cores by the way, only 4 caravel cores, that's it. 4 cores. This is not nearly enough to fend off so many more boats from his opponent. I guess we're gonna need to keep an eye out on this. I do see also Egypt is managing to core up his fleets. He has 2 of them cored up. He's gonna get a 3rd one soon. And I do see Russia still needs to get a lot more of these ranged units. 1, 2, only 2 frigates. Not enough. We didn't actually check how he finished his religion. Cathedral and Defender of the Faith is for the extra great work type in the Cathedral. Okay, I see how it is. Do we have any movement here? Macedon upgraded his unit. I do see the Legion is making the mistake of getting fortified there. That is a problem. Especially when you want to fend off attacks from knights with the plus 10 charge promotion on them. Still no units from Cree, don't get me wrong. Even if he's building the terracotta army, it's not like he's actually gonna manage to do damage against anybody here if he doesn't have units. We do have him also finishing up his Forbidden City and Alhambra pretty soon. 2 turns and 4 turns for each of these, and we do have him with so much production, gold and science at the same time. He's still in a free inquiry golden age, so that science is gonna fizzle down because it is coming from his commercials and harbors that he did manage to get throughout his empire, or quite a bit of it is coming from that. We're going to need to see what his what the final tally up is gonna be. We do have Broccoli probably also starting to put quite a bit of pressure on the culture. He's on a 90 tourism per turn, 1070 with still 110 faith a turn, and I do have to say as the game progresses, he will probably get the opportunity to play some rock bands here in the lands of Persia if nobody's gonna attack him from the east. Now we do need to see if Persia is gonna manage to get his cuirassier corps to attack into Egypt successfully this time around. Again, gold will probably be a significant factor here. They are trying to give Nader Shah as much gold as they can with 479 right now in his coffers. He is probably gonna get the opportunity to upgrade quite a few of those cuirassier corps and keep on attacking Egypt. Okay, caravels, privateers in production. Okay, Isodor and Imhotep are still waiting for instructions. And I do see a spy getting out from Astrakhan. That's also a question. I don't see Cleopatra spy in his cities. But I do see Cleopatra did put one in Tarsus. Okay. Yeah, there's no Cleopatra spy in here. Yep, no spy, no spy. Well, Mac is not going to want to let his opponent Egypt actually getting a hoof on that campus, and unfortunately that also means he's going to take damage every turn from these Egyptian crossbows, giving them a lot of promotions, which is a bit bad here. Crossbowman corps are starting to hit quite hard against the knight corps. We do need to see against the cuirassiers that are starting to get ready here. Karkarik is also 2 turns away from his own ballistics, and we do have Roman musket showing up, so we do need to see if the field cannons are going to make quick work of them. Quite a few knights are coming out from the cities of Macedon that will need upgrades, and they will have the gold for the upgrades compared to Rome not having the gold for his upgrades. He's going to need to hard build as many of these units as he can do. Aztec did get his musket. No, he's still on siege tactics in 2 turns, and I do see he did manage to put his units as a shield over here to the northwest. Trying to see if Macedon is going to want to do another attack on him. He's getting a few trebuchets also from Tlacopan, which is a bit surprising. He probably thought Cleopatra might come against him from the eastern side. Well, it looks like that didn't happen. Cleopatra definitely more interested in taking down some Persian cities and some Russian cities than his opponent from the other side. Do see more Russian boats are coming in, quadrips are getting pre-built, and these privateers, St. Petersburg is going to get in 5 turns the 13 population, which will allow him to get another harbor, or a harbor on the west side, and that's a big question if he wants to. Definitely at the moment the Macedonian Knights cannot punch through Rome's defenses. There's no way. I do also notice the English fleet is still moving to the east side, and the Bactri is taken down. Sewi with the last move, dealing the damage against Mac. Mac over here left defenseless. Russia moved his fleet to defend Smolensk and Voronezh and totally let his city of his ally being taken down here. And I gotta say, these frigates will have the opportunity to attack into Tarsus also, but that's much closer to the Russian defenses. We do need to see when England is gonna get to engage the Russian fleet here from the west side. He's coming in with quite a few caravels, and of course he's gonna have the support of the ranged units of Egypt. Okay, is this gonna be enough here? Because Russia definitely deviated from building units. Is this gonna be enough? Enough production, enough boats from Seawi and England from the other side? Oof, it might be. It might be. Kilvakisivani, okay, we do have more industrial zones from Cree getting flight in 3, and of course that's going to pose a major challenge for Rome to defend against. Rome is barely getting siege tactics in 6 with diplomatic service in 2. Macedon did get the upgrade button for his crossbows to upgrade them into field cannons, and these will make quite a bit of a splash against any unit that Rome is defending with. He does need the gold though, and now at the moment he's not having it in his coffers. I'm actually quite curious if he is gonna get the gold from his teammates. We do have 271 on Vadya Queen, and Doc is 236. Neither of them do have things to upgrade though at this point in time. Military engineering from Doc, it looks like his knights are gonna still need to wait a little while longer to get to ballistics to get their cuirassier upgrades going. Okay, finally a spy from England in Macedonian cities, and probably a spy, there we go, from Aztec into English cities. Easy to see. +3 luxury attack bonus. Still no major advantage here for from the Aztec amenities. Unfortunately, he just didn't manage to get all of those upgrades. He still has the turtle on the east for a 4th one, and of course this olives to the west side, but he cannot get there successfully with city center and defender at the same time. We do have also a major engagement starting to happen here. Russia is going to need to first win the war against Egypt and then win the fight against England. If this fight against Egypt takes more than two turns, I'm pretty sure the English caravels are going to get into striking position against these Russian caravels, and this will turn out to be a bit too much for broccoli. Now we do have the caravels starting getting built as quickly as possible, but the question is he gonna be fast enough? We don't have that many bows from Egypt, don't get me wrong, but they are considerably strong. We see actually going for the okay, there we go. I say considerably strong, and then I see this, you know, like this Russian unit is so powerful because of the defender of the faith he has. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, he tried to snipe it and convert it, but he couldn't. Sewi just lost his first privateer here on the front line. There still are Russian caravels that could do the damage against the north, and I'm pretty sure he could take out. There we go. Sewi took the bait, and now he got into rage of another one of these caravel fleets. It got taken down. Ooh. Yeah, these caravels are one tile. Look at this. They're one tile too short. They cannot get in there to attack Russia properly. They're one tile too short, and they also do take so much more damage when they do the attack. What is this? A 69 strength caravel? Oh, he doesn't have where is his admiral? He doesn't have Himerios, but that still doesn't put him on the same power level of Russia. It's just a matter of units here. Come on, where are the units of Russia? Get those to the north, core them up. He probably doesn't know where England is gonna strike. Where is he coming from? The deep water? Is he coming directly towards Voronezh to cut off his resupply line, or is he coming directly towards Smolensk? Is he going towards the north and coming towards the south? Like, there are so many questions that will only get answered when he's gonna have the visibility of the fleet. Vadya Queen still 2 turns away from flight. We do have the World Congress start up in 2 turns here. They're gonna lose the artist double points, and of course the 100% faith was quite troubling here, especially on Russia. That's unfortunately quite a bit of lost production. Why is Qwerty pushing? Okay, I mean, I guess he's trying to push. He's trying to do something, get out of his position. I'm asking why is Qwerty pushing, because I don't see strong enough advantage for these men-at-arms corps to be able to push through the night defense. That's why I'm asking. But I guess it is what it is. Okay, attacks coming in. We do have the retreat of the Egyptian Navy in the north, and I do see he still has some frigates to do the damage, not enough to actually take down the caravel fleet unless he exposes other units. He almost lost a frigate, got to promote it, and I do see Broccoli was a bit too late on getting that one tap. We do need to see if oof, he just traded actually a caravel for that was kind of bad, not gonna lie. That was kind of that trade was kind of bad. He should be able to take down this caravel though. Why do I say it's a caravel? Oh, kick. So weird. Okay. So Russia has vision over what's going on here. He sent his great admiral on the seas to see what's going on the west side. He just met the caravels of England head on. He knows where they're coming from. Now he will have the opportunity to reposition his fleet to the north, clamp them up as quickly as possible, and get the frigates defended by the caravels, with of course the privateers over there in the backline also. We do have new caravels from Voronezh, new frigates from Smolensk, and I do see Egypt and England are bringing more units over here from the northwest. Still not enough production from Apu. I do see Edfu worked on a canal, but and finished it. So that means Edfu is also going to have the opportunity to get some boats out. But he's going coursers because he's getting invaded. Persia's getting in with the cuirassier corps, smashing through the defenses of Sewi and putting them on the back foot right now. Sewi over here, losing the battle on the seas and losing the battle on the land, is in trouble. It looks like that city of Bactria is gonna flip back anyway. Mac might just ignore it for the time being, while of course he does want to do as much damage to Sewi as possible before he gets his ballistics. Unfortunately, Sewi next turn is gonna get his ballistics. Since we are just a few seconds away, we're gonna stop here, and I do want to point out we do need to wait through the World Congress to see what the players are going to have as advantages or disadvantages in the next part of the game, in the next era. No scared should be called no gold. Yeah, but I gotta say, even if we did see this, they still managed to get the gold. Somehow they got the gold for what they needed. Probably worked a lot better, but if they did something else, but it's fine. Oh. Okay. So, be back. 2 minutes.
Pihosh has joined the round table.
Uh-oh.
My game crashed. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't CC. Or did they? Because it's quite troubling actually losing Sewi. Vadya Queen is gonna need to clean the map by himself. That's not gonna be nice. We might actually have a Turi lobby here. I don't know what happened. Give me a sec. Let's get this back. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is. It is a problem. Oh. Are we getting in? Or wait, is this a relobby or is this, because this kind of looks like a relobby? Is this a relobby? This kind of looks like a relobby, right? We're not loading it. Yeah, it's. Hey, how did you get in here? Weren't you sleeping? Little monster. How did you get in here? I'll let you sleep. No, that's coffee. You're not allowed coffee. Yeah, no. No. Look at her being so curious. No, that is coffee. You're not allowed coffee. Smell it? That is the smell of you not being allowed. Come on, go somewhere else. This is what it is. Hello there, Jacob. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Also the giving, yeah, she's so cute. Kebor, good evening, sir. Who's winning? That's a very good question. We do have a very big empire from Vadya Queen, but then we also have a very big fight on the seas between England, Sewi, and Vadya, and Russia, right? And broccoli might actually come out on top. This is where the problems start here for their opponents. If they will manage to keep off Russia from getting that coastal control, we will see. Yeah, we might actually see them get this back around in a balanced position. Cleopatra at the same time is getting pressured by Mashhad, by Nader Shah, and he might start losing cities, but it all depends on the next 10 or I should say actually the next 2 turns to see what kind of Congress option they're going to have, first of all, and second of all, to see if he can actually upgrade enough units to fend off that attack. There will be a lot of gold required in the next few turns. Ferno, good evening, sir. Hello there, sir. He should try French, that may help. Yeah, you think she understands when you speak to her in English? I'm pretty sure she doesn't understand everything, and I'm pretty sure it mostly understands how to say volume and accent. Like she can, I'm pretty sure she can understand what somebody is being like annoyed with something, but she doesn't understand, or happy with something, or like that. But she doesn't understand if you talk in a neutral pace. If you talk in, like, if you always talk neutrally, whatever you're gonna say, she's not gonna understand. I'm pretty sure it holds true to most animals, like dogs and stuff like that. Wait, I heard the notification. What is this? Chrono Blue, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and also Pihosh, much appreciated for the follow. We do have also Fluffy's Worthy. Thank you so much for the follows. Woo! She's a cat. She doesn't have to understand you. It only matters that you understand her. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. Pretty sure she doesn't know the word no. Yeah, exactly. But she understands when she's been getting pushed back from somewhere, and at the same time being told she hears a sound. So at some point she's just gonna I would say she's gonna know to connect the sound with the action. You see, that's why it's the slow pushback. And yes, Colorado, it made me think exactly about that phrase from How High. Yes, I thought exactly about that one. Yes. But it's the other way around. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have great artists, double points, faith. Wait, this is the last turn before the Congress, right? We didn't actually have the Congress, so I guess we're gonna need to wait for the Congress, or we're gonna have another pause of 2 minutes for the Congress. It might be give me enough time. Da? Te las în pace? Okay. You see, she's even talking back to me. So not only she knew I'm watching her, she actually understood that I'm talking about her. Very smart kid. Yes. She hasn't made the connection regarding your wires. Yes, she did. Do you see her playing with the wires? What do you mean? It's just, you gotta take into account she's kind of rebellious at the beginning, right? She's like a 12-year-old probably right now, or even like 10-year-old. So she's gonna be a little bit, I would say, trying out stuff and not knowing exactly the limits and so on and so forth. Like she sees, okay, 20 wires, where she's gonna find one that I didn't say no to. You know? Hello? Ce faci acolo? Parcă ți-am dat cablul celălalt. Că tocmai vorbeam de tine. Hai. Nu cu așa. Okay, so big armies over here. We do have them going through the choices. No, this is an infinite turn, so it's not really happening here. We were needing to watch this, what's going to happen with the last moves. England did manage to build a line of units on the west side, and yes, we do have Cleopatra in the north with quite a few Russian cities. Hey. Okay. Any parcel tongue speakers? I don't have to, no. Okay, well, we do have Cree, actually, Vadya Queen managing to recruit a few units from Vilnius. That was probably his attempt to get more of those points. Did he manage to get the golden age? He did manage to get the golden age, so it was worth it that he got the golden age. He's also on 300 gold a turn with a dock on 144. They're trading to each other over here, and okay, I need to make space for you. Okay, you can sit next to me. Now we got Sea Dogs coming from Bradford. Quite a few more quadrims are also ready to go here from English territory. The Sea Dogs are going to help him not only fend off attacks from Aztec, but also get more firepower on the east side. The resupply line is extremely long over here. They're like 7-8 turns to actually move units from his coast to the Russian coast. This is going to help out Russia immensely, and we're going to need to see if the English boats will manage to do a few victims here. They definitely can attack into the privateer fleets and take them down, but the caravel fleets are a bit too strong for them. Unfortunately, it might not be that easy for him to break Russia here, especially with the new frigates coming around from Broccoli and his ability to build the boats relatively quickly here. We might actually see him win the day against his opponent. Or Hatis? No. But I can speak, what was it, Una's tongue, right? The one from Stargate, because it's not that hard. Hello? Why are you climbing on the chair like that? Okay, get here. Still a baby making so much noise. I'm gonna need to get her some drums or something. It's probably gonna like those. Anyway, at the moment she's eating my left arm, by the way. And I'm not kidding, she's actually eating my left arm. Hello? Look at this. Oh man, can you stop that? I have my own patience. No. That was like a no. It felt like a challenge to her that I said that, you know. Wow. Anyway, since I do have a few moments for them to actually get through this, let's see. Oh yeah, we do have a few moments, so let's actually get you out of here. Come on, let's get you into the other room. Go and sit quietly. Okay, there we go. Bargain not Jedi. I warn you, I am not to be trifled with. There will be no bargain, young Jedi. Yes, basically. Okay, we got coursers here from Sewi getting into the southeast, trying to plug the chokes because Persia is getting in with multiple cuirassiers that are much stronger than his units. He is unfortunately actually going for... Wait, didn't he go for... Where is he going? He's going for ballistics, so he's not gonna get his calves. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see how that is gonna go. Let's see, Eastern... Religious... Kick. That doesn't seem like it's gonna matter that much, but I guess we're gonna need to see the bonuses. Namadol is actually quite important to take out, but they're contesting it at the moment. Doc and Broccoli are contesting at 17-17, very close to each other. Okay, so Doc is fighting Russia. We do have also Cree on the eastern borders of Russia. He's not that close, and it's not going to be that easy to pass an army through Cahokia, but he could do it. I'm actually quite curious if this is going to happen. Broccoli does have some cities over there exposed to the east side, while Cree is not yet having a military or a standing military. He's still focused on getting his sim and trying to get as much gold, as many advantages as possible for his teammates. He also got a lot of advantages for himself with more cards here to use in the military kind and in the Walker policy kind. You can see he is trying to put them as much as possible to work to give him the bonuses that he would need to keep his advantage against his opponent in the next part of the game. We got the first Cuirassiers also coming around from Macedon, starting to smash through the defenses of Rome, but still the Musketeer did get out in time, and he did get enough gold to actually upgrade these. Didn't even need to chop the maze. Well, now he's probably gonna chop that maze. Wait, no calves. I suppose there won't be any Tour of France participation anytime soon. Sorry. Also, I'm surprised Cree is peacefully doing nothing. He can kill England now. England is his ally. Cree. Yeah. Cree with England are allies. They're fine. He could kill Rome though. Nizia, he could kill Rome. I'm pretty sure he wants to get fighters. He wants to get his full free, I would say, factories with his coal power plants in his cities, while he is gonna need to figure out what's going on with his teammates also. We do have Persia's bombards getting in the range of the cities of thieves, and I do see here they're starting to knock on the doorstep. Yes, we do have a few of these cuirassiers upgraded, and a cuirassier corps right in the city center, beefing that defense up. We do need to see if Persia's gonna keep on going. He can definitely take out the scout, and I think even the courser. We do have
has joined the round table.
no, not the courser. Actually, we do have him getting the gold for his teammates. This is something they desperately need. Every little bit of gold they desperately needed. He's just upgrading the units with the gold he's ripping apart from Egyptian territory. Oh, McCase, hello there, sir, and welcome. What's wrong with killing an ally? KW, yeah, it happens. Mr. Brenzi, also thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have industrial zone setups here from Mashad. He's putting them to the east, and as you can see, +4s there before the aqueduct is finished. That's going to be easy +6, +7 actually when he's going to finish it. We do have another one that did finish to the north of Hagmatana, which is at the moment only a +5, soon to be a +6. And these cuirassiers are going to need to keep on moving towards the northwest to keep on hugging the units of Egypt here. While England has been fighting off Russia, actually didn't really fight Russia. He just put him on the back foot, and that's about it. Russia is bunkering down, trying to get a few more units to fend off attacks and maybe get even stronger ones. We do have him with mass production next turn, and I do notice he's only at 78 science, starting to lose the gold. If he is not going to manage to successfully deflect these fleets of his opponents, he will start slowing down his allies rather than giving them an advantage. But the first musician has also been taken, 160 tourism a turn. That's pretty good. He got like 60 tourism in 5 turns. The level 2 field cannon corps of Egypt are gonna be deadly over here against Persia. It doesn't seem like Persia did manage to deploy them, deploy his own field cannons in a way that he could affect his opponent defenses. And by the looks of it, these Persian units, yes, can do a lot of damage against the field cannons, but they're not one-tapping them. This is a problem. Okay, bombard shot. This Cuirassier Corps might actually get enough experience point to get his promotion. He does need just, what, 2 more points of experience? 1 more point of experience on this Cuirassier. Whatever happens, he's gonna get it. Okay, more of these coming in. Heavy Chariot Corps will need the upgrade. Quite expensive though. Is Karkarik pushing in? Okay, he's getting his field cannons, and these are gonna be quite hard to defend, but Rome has this in the back by the looks of it. We do have Macedon also with a core here. Okay, there should be more than enough of these field cannons to start shooting down the musketmen, especially the ones in the corners. While in the southeast, we do have Cree still keeping going for his factories and getting the production numbers up. He's on 352 production and 205 science with 117 culture. 307 gold a turn is helping them out fend off attacks from so many sides. We do need to see if they can keep on going. Now we do have the retreat of the Aztec offense from Xochicalco against the cities of England, and to be honest, I'm very surprised that Aztec is just staying like this at this point in time. He had the upper hand on England. All that he needed to do is keep England over here, focused on his units and keep on settling, trying to get advantages from having more cities, and even secure the coast. Well, I guess secure the coast would have also meant deal with England. It is what it is. Now we do have, okay, the positioning of the Egyptian fleets. It looks like they're getting closer to the borders of Russia, while Russia is going to need to do something about this or keep on waiting. Oh no, Venetian Arsenal. Oh wait, he's going to actually finish this with Filippo Brunelleschi and Isidore of Miletus. Big brain exploding over here. Okay, I see how this works. And that is going to be massive though. Imhotep and Isidore of Miletus shaking hands over here for the Venetian arsenal. Okay. Well, that kind of a fleet withstood so many points, and I'm pretty sure at least one caravel is gonna die here from England, if not two of them. It does look like Broccoli is thinking about his moves and repositioning his boats accordingly. Yeah, that's one down. Oh wait, is that gonna be a second one down? No. No. Not enough. Anyway, why couldn't Aztec get the job done on Vicky? More of a timing position over there. Trojan Man, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Lukang, Venetian curse returns. That's a very good question. He will get it much faster than it would have been on other players, but I gotta say that's only 2 cities that he's actually gonna get the bonus into. He's actually getting the harbor. Oh, from St. Petersburg. He put it down, but we do have Cree with a single galley denying the harbor. Wow, I guess Yatsuhashi Kengyo will need to figure out what is the sonic weapon he can use to dismantle that galley. Seems a bit science fiction, doesn't it? More Sea Dogs coming out from England. He did get a frigate fleet to fend off attacks here from Aztec. We do have Macedon also starting to get his field cannon cores and field cannons to attack into the Roman defenders. It does seem like he's chewing through quite a few units here, and still we don't have any kind of attack from Rome or even pre-builds to use. He's getting from Cree, and we do have Cree getting his steam power in 2 turns and colonialism in 2. I do notice he's getting more universities for the extra science, and will probably need to click on research labs here. But also he will need his advanced flight if he actually wants to do something with the planes. He didn't get a single aerodrome down, even though he did get flight quite a bit earlier. Yep. Oh well, it is what it is. Here, west side, what do we have here? Okay, Russia coming in with the frigates in the north, getting pushed, body pushed here by England. He just took out another one of these caravels and will need to retreat this caravel up. He does have, no, he doesn't actually have the shift enter activated on it. That is a bit unfortunate. This one does have a promotion, and it will be weaker since it is not one of these caravel fleets. Broccoli, shift enter, no shift enter. Oh, that's taken down. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna trade that for 2 of the caravels of England. That sounds like a good trade, not gonna lie. He really doesn't have the first moves here. I'm a bit surprised he exposed both of his... what happened here? Why did he expose both of his frigates outside of the city of Smolensk? He just remained without a single defender in that city center. Oh well, I guess it might have been a misclick. And he probably realized it, but yeah. Couldn't do much about it. Okay, so Venetian Arsenal has finished. We do have still 2 turning caravels. There's no 1 turning caravel, it's still 2 turning caravels. And I think this fleet of England is dead, by the way. By the looks of it, it's kind of dead. So, like this shoots this, this takes down this takes down this, that's 2 boats. This takes down this, that's 3. And we didn't take into account this one, because this one actually already shot. So this one would remain alive. It might actually get enough damage to take this one down. No, it didn't. No, no. Okay, that's 2 boats. Can he get the other ones? No, he can't get this one. So I guess it's fine anyway. It's the same number of boats, different moves. It's fine. It's kind of bad that he doesn't have shift and he's not sending his units for shift enter, and it is kind of bad for him that he doesn't have the first moves. It allows his opponent to actually have a significant advantage over him when it comes to this. What do we have here? It looks like half walls in Thebes. The Persia's bombard corps needed to move back a little bit, but he's gonna get back on that campus style and do the damage next turn. He did need to just replenish a little bit of health. It is what it is. We do have a new bombard from Lahore, and I do see field cannons are also getting up in the encampment, so he can shoot the coursers. I mean, we do have some Persian cuirassier corps, new ones getting up on the front line. It does seem like the Egyptian coursers can actually fend off attacks here for a little while longer, while Sewi is getting 510s military science that will allow him to upgrade these into cav corps. Okay, still he didn't take out that caravel. Interesting. But he did promote his caravel. Well, I guess that will allow him to do a lot more damage anyway and withstand more damage. So, you know, all in all makes sense. It's fine. Just a different way of approaching things. He could rely on an asteroid ruining the map. Yeah, true. There is anyway a big difference between each team. He has 450 gold per turn, scared only 160. Yeah, the gold per turn is starting to be massive, a massive difference between them, and it doesn't look like no scared can actually fix the situation for some time now. We do have Russia managing to win the fight against England. England is retreating his last 2 caravels back into the deep water, while we do need to see Russia doing the attack moves against the Egyptian navy. Egypt hasn't been building new boats, and if Russia manages to win the fight over here and has also the ability to build new boats, which he is getting gladly here from multiple cities, he's gonna manage to overwhelm the coast of Egypt and also keep on going to take down English coast, and not to mention some cities on Cree. Gonna get the positioning to also nuke his opponent if it gets to that. I do have to point out that Russia can be attacked on land by Cree, but also Russia can attack Cree on land if he's gonna want to get some more courses on the right side, some more pre-builds or Cossacks, or keeping enough faith to buy out those courses or Cossacks when the time comes. He's on 124 faith at 10, and he is in a reform the coinage golden age, not in a monumentality. That faith per 10 is being used right now for these catapults to get out onto the coast and help him fend off attacks. We will need to see if he's gonna start investing into an army here. Yeah, we do have the city of Thebes almost getting taken down here. It looks like the Persian army can take that city down, and that is, I should say, the big bastion that Egypt was relying on closing the choke. If Persia does manage to get this, it's not going to be that far from for Persia to get into the main cities of Egypt. It looks like all of the sacrifices that Mac did manage to get throughout the game are starting to bear fruit over here. So wait, how can he do this efficiently? So these guys attacked, right? Okay, that's taken down. I'm so surprised this horse doesn't actually attack the scout. Oh well, it is what it is. Support bonus, it is what it is. Like, I would imagine that horse will try to get some armies, dragging some armies towards the north. So if he did get this scout, he could have just went through the north there. I guess extra support is this extra support anyway, so, you know, makes sense. Only 5 boats remaining from Egypt. 3 of them are privateers. These are very weak units on the backline, on the ranged class, and I do see caravels from Egypt are probably not gonna get a way out since we do have so many more units coming out from the Russian cities, and he did manage to secure his harbor also from St. Petersburg. His resupply line will be quite fast. Okay, first moves here. Is Maki gonna get the Thebes? It kind of looks like he's gonna get Thebes, doesn't it? It kind of looks like that city's dead. And that's exactly when Egypt got his upgrade on coursers. His upgrade on coursers just came 1 or 2 turns too late. Like 2 turns too late, probably. Cree levy to help out Egypt. Cree levy to help out. Yeah, I mean, I think he levied more to get his golden age than to help out Egypt, you know. Okay. Persia got a level 1 bombard, and it does seem like at the moment, yeah, he's taking Thebes. He is taking Thebes. It's just a matter of time. Anyway, this horse, why is this horse still not moving here? Oh well. New cuirassier corps, new cuirassiers are coming from his territory, and he's getting some builders going. We don't have Russia actually going on the offense or deciding in which unit of Egypt he will attack into. There are some Russian privateers getting ready in Smolensk to jump, and I do see finally 110 for Voronezh to get the caravel out. We do need to see how quickly these are gonna get into the front line and what kind of plans is he gonna have. He's not aware of what kind of fleets Egypt is making or how many boats from England are coming from the west side. He does know those are coming, but he doesn't know how many or where. England is trying to get to gunpowder, and I do see Aztec did manage to get to line infantry. These are very strong units if he is gonna get to attack them into knights, but I gotta point out at the moment the gold is a problem. Qwerty is also waiting for the ballistics so he can upgrade his crossbow cores and crossbows right behind these line infantry corps, and it does seem like England is gonna be so late on this. 2 turns gunpowder while he's gonna need more. I don't know about this, boys. I don't know about this. Getting to cuirassiers, he's gonna need metal casting, he's gonna need ballistics. Is this also his own continent, right? London is on the white continent, so he doesn't have red coat extra damage here. I gotta say, it wasn't that great that... Okay, there we go. Thieves got taken. Say we lost one of his crown jewels. We do have a general also from Persia, Gustavus Adolphus, managing to get onto the front line, while there are some more field cannons to take care of. The first moves will matter quite a bit, so we will manage to get some extra damage in between these shots, but we do need to see if he's also going to manage to get... to take down units. It does seem like the Persian production, because it was fully focused on getting the war units towards the north and didn't need to deviate to get a fleet out, is definitely bigger on the battlefield. Okay, what do we have in Russia? Russia, okay. He's fine now. Did he just... Yeah, he just took care of all of the boats of Egypt. Every one of those boats got taken care of. Okay, we got new caravels coming in still. Okay, 1 turning, 2 turning them. This is not that good, but I guess it's better than not having this. Yeah, we do need to see also with the new privateers getting in, if there's going to be enough damage from them to actually take down some Russian boats. These privateers don't really do that much damage, especially against the cannibals. The Beasley, thank you so much for the gift. So thank you so much, sir. Galaxy getting us up. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got Bakhtri about to be taken back. Persia does have a cav just pillaging his own built campus there, and I do see the retreat of the Egyptian forces from the front line of thieves. We do need to see if Persia is gonna get his resupplies here, and I would imagine so. He's gonna get his cuirassier cores with another point of upgrades, and I'm pretty sure he needs to upgrade his cav cores also. With so many of these bombard cores, he's also gonna do enough damage against the city centers quickly, so he can slow down and take down more cities. It's actually quite easy to go against the next cities here for him. Like these field cannon cores are really not good at defending direct melee attacks. They're very good at attacking, like as you can see they can do 97 damage on attack, but when defending they just, you know, fall apart everywhere. You see parts flying from the field cannons, people running away. Yeah, you know, it's chaotic. A Vadya Queen, 250 science, 170 culture. We do have him getting his armories up, and I do see he's putting down more of these industrial zones. Did put down an aerodrome, 1, 2, 3 encampments. It does seem like he is preparing to run against everybody on the map. He's gonna need to clean up somehow Aztec, he's gonna need to clean up somehow Rome, and then he's gonna need to clean up somehow Russia if he gets there. You know, we do have actually Aztec trying to do the cleanup from an earlier stage, getting his line infantry corps to attack into the English defenders. Now not even the frigate fleets can do that much damage against line infantry. Wait, did he? Why did he attack again when he didn't have the upgrades? Oh, and they had enough gold. Qwerty, you're just losing units right now. Like, you could have had crossbowman corps, men-at-arm corps, like it turned into line infantry corps and field cannon corps and spies and spaghettis and chocolate chip cookies and pancakes. I don't know any cookies from Russia, so I cannot speak about that, but he would have gotten a lot of sweet stuff. And he chose to attack before the time is right. I'm a hungover and not thinking clearly. Kicked up, Oliver. When blowing, they became a flying cannon. Yes. Wind blowing. Okay, so walls are getting up in 110 in Necken. That's not really going to matter that much. Bombard corps more than capable of taking them down. We do have Persia also needing to cross the river, or deciding if he wants to cross the river or move all of the units next to the city of Necken and start pounding on that city center. I'm pretty sure with the extra movement coming up from his general, he's going to be quite happy using it. Oh, I gotta say, this scout over here is sitting on my head right now. I would have, how to say, I would have killed him so many times. That's incredible. Anyway, Mimar Sinan, great engineer. We do have Russia deploying more fleets out, and I do see he is going to get definitely a lot more frigates. Only one single frigate with his navy. I do see caravels coming in, and wait, is this a flood? This was a flood, right? This was a flood, but that's a Liang protected city, so that's fine. Frigates coming up from St. Petersburg getting one turn, and he's getting some libraries in the north. Definitely needs a lot more science to fend off attacks here soon. I do have to say the difference between him and Vadya Queen is starting to get extreme right now. We got 6,000 science acquired from the beginning on Powermaker, while Russia is only on 2,700. Yes, okay, strategic moves or their capabilities of actually pushing their opponents and breaking their defenses is starting to come into fruition at the moment, but still not major advantages, except this one. Like, Persia is probably making the biggest push ever, right? Aztec just got, okay, he got 2 line infantry corps, 3 line infantry corps. Okay, they're coming, you know, they're coming, they're on the way. But he just rang the bells of defense here in all of the cities of how to say, of England. It's basically, you know, okay, I would like to make a fun comparison of this, but please do not take it the wrong way. You know how you need sometimes to put a bell on a cat to know where it is. You know how sometimes you want to put that bell over there? This is basically him coming with all of his armies with a fanfare, with a symphony in front of his opponent and saying to his opponent, hey, we're coming to you. You know, it's anyway, announcing his entrance into the fight scene. Or maybe that's exactly what he wanted. Maybe he wanted his opponent to feel the pressure of his armies bearing down, and he wanted for his opponent to make mistakes and not having enough sleep and so on. You know, like that can happen. That also can happen. Definitely, you know, some leaders do play with their mental, I would say, weaknesses of their opponents. What? Hello there, Forward Colo. How are you doing, sir? Okay, so city walls in Necken, rifling in 5, mobilization in 1. Not enough units to army up though. Even if I'm pretty sure that would be quite a strong unit, still not enough units. Also, I'm pretty sure he can core up this cuirassier and then attack with the cav into this cuirassier core and kill it, and then keep on moving, like just shift enter it away towards the main defenses of Egypt. This would be, oh my god, Egypt would go crazy. It would be like, what? No, where is this knight going? And yeah. Just imagine feasting on the farm here and then keep on going and pillaging everything while dragging all of the defenses that Egypt wanted to put on the front line in the back line, you know? Is he gonna do this? Let's see. Is he gonna do this? Oh, he did. Oh, finally, that scout is dead. Oh, took a while, but it died. Okay, come on. Caught up and move. No. It is what it is. I have a stupid question. Why Cleopatra doesn't have an encampment? That is a very good question, sir. We don't know. That is a very good question. He has very high pop cities. Never put down an encampment for a general. I guess he didn't really believe in his chances of acquiring a general, especially since Macedon had a lot of points. We did have a lot of projects from Aztec, we did have a lot of projects from Rome and so on. They probably didn't think it mattered. Macedon also, like Nader, Shah also had these. Ooh, Thebes got flipped. Okay, well, let's see. Well, that cav is dead. But I would say kill the cuirassier first. The cav can definitely be taken next. It's fine. Okay, there is a position for these Persian bombers to actually start attacking the city borders of Necken and taking down those fortification points. We do need to see the cuirassiers move one step forward, where unfortunately there is a field cannon army, and oh my god, it can actually one-shot the Persian cuirassier. If it's not a cuirassier corps, that's a very big problem. That is a very big problem. Anyway, I do have to point out this city can be attacked from 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles with frigates, so that is going to be all up to Russia to actually attack there. And I do notice England has brought a secondary fleet to fend off attacks, also getting an ironclad on the way, while Russia has kept on going with his bonuses. We do have him 2 turns out from getting military science for his Cossacks, while he is getting a few new quadrims. He hard built as many of them, trying to get harbor shipping projects, while I do see Francis Drake is going to be recruited by Egypt. Russia is very far away from getting one of these ones. I guess he's still gonna try. That's not gonna stop him from trying. Petra, Machu Picchu on Cree. Oh my god, he's trying to get everything here. Look at that. Petra, Machu Picchu, getting Oxford University, coal power plants, everything. Man, this is like free sim galore over here. This is like the best thing that could happen to him, right? Oh, wait, he's actually getting redcoats? And all of the Aztec line infantries have fallen back. Oh my god, wait. I have to ask the serious question. Is England gonna kill Aztec? Guys, I need to ask this serious question over here, because redcoats can actually push through the line infantry defense of his opponent. Uh-oh. Oops. I would say this would definitely fall in the category of oops. Had one in Thieves, don't know why it's not over there. Yeah. Are you drunk, trooper? Lieutenant Jones. God save the king. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, we got some trades going on finally between Rome and Persia. Maybe that's actually going to shake up their economy. No, it's not. They just don't have enough trade routes. That's what's happening over here. By the looks of it, also, we do have the retreat of the Macedonian units. Rome was successful in pushing these back, and I do see still Macedon benefits from a lot of field cannons, but it's not like he can push some more here. Now, we do need to see new units coming about, and we do need to see if Karkarik is going to manage to get to a unit that can definitely help him push through Rome. I would imagine still it's going to be Cree that's going to manage to do some form of meaningful damage to Rome. While I say this and then I see Cree still building his wonders, I don't know about it, man. I don't know about it. Did he finish his... Oh, wait. He's switching towards industrial zone logistics even though he could have finished his Oxford University? What is so important? Gustav Eiffel is so important. That's why he's doing this. And in the scientist screen, we did have Newton being picked up by... Where is this magical Newton they're talking about? Wait. Oh, there we go. It's on Cree. Oh, wow. Okay. Advanced flight in 210s. He doesn't have a single biplane from what I do see. But when he's going to get one, he's going to deploy to the northwest. And I would imagine Rome over here is going to have a bit of a problem. We do need to see also if Russia is going to manage to get his Cossacks out. 1278 faith in the bank is not enough to actually buy those Cossacks in big numbers. He does only have 127 faith a turn. He definitely has the opportunity to take out all of the English boats. It's just a matter of positioning and having the movement points. We do need to see him also core up more units, fleet up more units, and of course get his frigates out. I'm a bit surprised he didn't... well, I guess he does need the numbers, doesn't he? He does need the numbers. I do also notice Persia is managing to shake up a few tiles here, but doesn't manage to get to punch through towards the capital city of Rakedet, or at least not yet. We do have him also losing a Cuirassier Corps on the west side. These field cannon armies of Egypt are putting up quite a bit of a fight here, and it looks like it might turn out to be Vadya Queen against the world, because Sewi over here is not going to get that much of an offense later on, and I'm pretty sure Mac is going to manage to shadow him in the technology screen. Do they have the gold? That is the question. Do they have the gold? And is Russia gonna need... Is Russia getting enough tourism? 204 tourism, still not enough. We do have 200 culture here on Pound Maker, and he's getting a lot of points, a lot of culture, not to mention a lot of wonders. Well, wonders don't really matter that much on him, but he's denying them from his opponents. We do have Russia managing to get a few of those projects in, and it looks like Russia is about to recruit one of these admirals also for himself. Okay, very nice, very nice. How far away is he? Still up mobilization. Okay, he didn't get to his ironclad. Still has a lot of bows to build, and it looks like he's also stopping to build a university in the city of Smolensk. Persia is also going to get his city back. It's going to flip from the free cities into his grasp, and I do see him chopping or building more of these cuirassiers and sending them to the front line. He needs to keep on pounding on the units of Egypt to do as much damage as possible and force Egypt to deploy more resources to the southeast. While unfortunately this will also mean the units of Egypt will not, how to say, sorry, Egypt is not going to manage to sim behind all of this. That's what I wanted to say. They're not going to get that many more upgrades. Macedon 76 science, 58 culture. Nothing's happening. We do have a massive army from England that is gonna try to get into the borders of Aztec here, but looks like he did upgrade a lot of redcoats, and I do see him shadowing the coast with multiple sea dogs. There are trebushes defending the city of Trakopan, so I wouldn't imagine he's gonna go through there. Finally, Russia is managing to get not only mobilization for his armadas, but also started the attack run on England. I do have to say what he did over here is put a caravel fleet right behind all of these sea dogs, so he sees how deep this navy of England is, and second, he sees the composition of it. We will see him have more confidence in his attack maneuvers against England because of this extra information. And I do see the redcoats of England did not manage to capture that Russian boat. It went down with all hands. With all hands. Poundmaker got Newton. Yes, Poundmaker did get Newton. And yes, automatic. England is on 3 cities, and he has been fighting on the coast. He has been fighting on against Aztec over here from the beginning of the game. He has been fighting everywhere. And look at England go. He's actually starting to go through the defenses of Aztec. Aztec again having actually all of the no scare team is having a problem with the gold per turn, but they did manage to acquire and keep quite a bit of gold from the pillages. So at least that's helping them out quite a bit. That was a former crossbow. Okay, again, Russia taking his time, trying to figure out the best moment to attack here. You do have him with 2 caravel armadas, 3 caravel armadas, also 2 of them with the level 1 promotion. More of these caravels are coming in, and I do see he is starting to one-shot the caravels of his opponent. Easy peasy. Did manage to take 3 of them down, and Doc is forced to retreat his units. Not even his ironclads are going to be strong enough to punch through the caravel defenses of these caravel armadas. Pretty sure also Broccoli is going to need to deploy these bows towards the city of Nechan to help out Persia deal the damage against that final city of, what I should say, the new bastion of Egypt, not the final one. Racket, that would be the final one. You know, we do see Nechan also getting the benefits of Governor Victor in that city center and trying to build the medieval walls. If nobody's going to attack them, that is going to be built there. That is going to be finished. Do we have... I don't think... Oh, he doesn't have shipyards, nor does he have seaports. He definitely needs shipyards and seaports in his harbor, so he can start building up those caravel fleets armadas directly, rather than getting them a single piece at a time. The overall stats are very low in this game. Yes, they're not that high. Yes, I do agree. Broccoli here did manage to get to 271 science, 18 out of 89 tourists, and I do see he did lose a few points in the depot because, yeah, they voted him down. Industrial city center did not provide, or city state actually did not provide. Well, didn't matter that much. Mexico City over here. Okay, Oxford University next turn. Vadya Queen was successful in taking Gustav Eiffel. He can finish his Taj Mahal, and now putting the production into his fighters. It will take him quite a bit of time to also build the Potala Palace to deny that extra point from his opponent. While I do notice Macedon is starting to get his cuirassier corps to attack again into the Roman defenses. We do need to see how quickly Vadya Queen can actually enter this war. We do have also Huito Kali, which is very important also for the amenities here. Getting built, new fighters in the south. Okay, finally he's actually getting another city. I didn't see that other city there. That's pretty good, but that's pretty pog. We do have England also getting right next to can you imagine, these are not even cores and they do so much damage against their opponents. He's having the cores in 13 turns. Oh my god, I could have played another game in that time. That's so long. That is so long. Cree production nearly covers full enemy team production. Yeah, Draconian, good evening, sir. This is some insane stuff here from Vadya Queen, but I gotta say he didn't actually... Whoa, 5x crash. Okay. He didn't really actually do any damage against his opponents, not yet. He did damage in the sense that he took away a lot of the things that could have been acquired during the game, like not only the wonder bonuses, but also the great people. And he has probably the most cities in the game by far. He was on 11 the last time we checked, and the next one up was like 8 something. Sewi! Come back. Field cannon armies moving forward. Not in the city center. Oh, 2 of them actually. Wait, one of them has the garrison, or both of them have the garrison? Both of them have the garrison. Oh, these are deadly. Okay, Persia will have tanks in 5, while Cleopatra... Wait. Still in 5. Oh, Cleopatra is very far away from tanks. They do need the gold for them. C'est oui, c'est no. Exactly. Is it time for CC when? I don't know. I mean, again, the players, I'm pretty sure on each side can actually do something. I would imagine they're not gonna CC because of assumptions they're gonna make. So they do want to figure out the exact answer. If, for example, you know, Aztec can defend, if Russia can push through Egyptian defenses and keep on going, if Cree can actually do something against Rome and Aztec at the same time, maybe against Rome, because if England takes care of Aztec on the east, he's free to actually go against the north and do the damage against Rome. If they take out Rome, it's just a matter of time until they actually start bombing the cities of Persia. "13 things I could watch Das Boot twice in that time." Man, these red coats are quite dangerous. Okay, more frigates. Krakatoa still exploding, adding more points. Very nice. So many units now from Russia. Still needs to finish the university in the city of Smolensk to actually get to work on something else like boats. You would definitely need more. I would say he needs more because he need more to actually take out all of the English cities and try to help out Aztecs survive here. It's still gonna take him a lot of time to get to the borders of his opponent, but I'm pretty sure it should be how to say, it should be fine. I don't think he can get a second fleet going. So, and I'm actually quite curious if he wants to wait for battleships or not. He's gonna have fascism over his opponent pretty soon. Ideology in 2 turns. What I do see, Vadya Queen is still on mass media. We do have also Broccoli, half of the production capabilities of Vadya Queen. All together, Escape Posel do have a lot of production capabilities on their empires, but unfortunately, they're also starting to lose a bit over here. For example, losing cities. Egypt is starting to lose cities. So we do have Aztec in very big trouble here. Now, these English units are still getting positioning, but I'm pretty sure if they do start to get three tiles to attack, like 3 units to attack one single light infantry corps, they're gonna start winning, massively winning. Oh, he just gave a promotion to that. Not really ideal, but it is what it is. First moves, man. First moves. Okay, he saw what's going on. Well, he can't see the sea dogs, right? He can only see the caravels. So, for example, the vision is like this. He sees the ironclad. He doesn't see the caravels, actually. He can push forward from the south and see them. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't want to liberate the city of Bactria so they can get 100 Diplo favor points. Most of the time in the teams that we've seen, the players are trying to get every little bit of advantage, including these ones. Like if you get 100 Diplo favor for relatively free, why not? Okay, we got some moves like Jagger here. Persia is going to need to get his bombard cores upgraded into those artilleries if he wants to keep on pushing, while he's only 5 turns away from getting combustion. I do see Mac did lose a bit of science. The city of Bactria should have rebelled to him a long time ago, but it seems like next turn it's going to be the turn. We do have Persia also needing to stabilize the city of thieves defenses, by the looks, or I should say strength. By the looks of it, that city will steal walls, will pose a serious challenge to all of his army next to it, but also to Egypt. That will probably slow him down considerably, since he's going to need to retreat to upgrade tanks and then push back. That is quite a nuisance, I should say. Anyway, new great libraries, Taj Mahal, fighters getting out from the Cree cities. He did get one, didn't deploy it yet, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, he got a bomber, actually. Did he buy a bomber? Because I'm pretty sure he wasn't building it. We do have art museums also, and the Great Zimbabwe getting out from the southeast. Cree is picking up the tab on the defense when it comes to the culture victory. He's on 92 of these domestics, while Sewi did remain on 86. Broccoli is 22 out of 93 of these tourists that he acquired from his opponent's cities. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to do the damage. Royal Dragons, hello there, sir. How do they have so much gold for the armies? Pillages, probably some spies going around the cities, and so on and so forth. I would imagine there are quite a few spies moving around. So, for example, Aztec is spying on Cree in the city, in the capital city. There must be some spies getting out there, and also pillages, like pillages on the mines, pillages on city-states. You do see. We did see the harbor pillage over here to the southeast of Neken. All of these are gonna matter a lot. Okay, redcoats needed to retreat. Wait a second, what happened here with these? Were actually line infantries attacking into them, or did they get hit by a flood again? Oh my god, they got hit by a flood again, didn't they? Okay, never mind. I think attack is over. England is gonna be fine. Sorry, Aztec is gonna be fine. It's all good. We got some caravels coming around from England trying to build up a fleet before his opponent is gonna get there. Also clumping up his sea dogs a little bit here, while I do see Russia is gonna reach out to attack the city of Neken from the south. He only has a single frigate fleet, which is not gonna help out that much. He needs a lot of boats there. All 4 of these tiles need to actually be covered with units if he wants to go against Neken and successfully take it down before steel walls. Sewi is 4 turns away from steel, and unfortunately if he gets to steel, that's gonna be a bit too tough of defense to actually go against with just frigates. Well, I guess he does have some frigates armada being deployed, so you know that might help. But again, I wouldn't really hold my breath for these cities. Look how much damage they do against just Renaissance, well, not even Renaissance walls. These are medieval walls. Against medieval walls. This is just not so cool for them. Also, Jacob can't help but root for Macedon no matter who's playing. That is also true. I mean, you know, we always want to see Macedon over here stomping opponents, and by the looks of it, they did manage to punch through the Roman defenders more and more. He's managing to do so much damage that Rome is starting to run out of steam here. He did get his workshop out, and he's trying to hard build as many of these line infantries, but they're a bit too costly when it comes to production points. Got a desync incoming? Well, I hope not. Allies are overrated. Cree needs to focus on taking out enemies. Yes, yes. Okay, we got bombers starting to do some damage here. Where did they do damage though? Oh, he took Namadol. Okay, never mind. He took Namadol. That was wasn't that Russia city? That was the Russia cities. That was the Russian city. So he lost quite a bit of culture from Namadol, and now it's free. I would say now Cree is free to go towards Antium, towards Lugdunum, all of the other cities. Easy peasy. I do see Petra did get finished. Doesn't really get any bonuses though. Potala Palace 9 turns. Fighters coming around. Okay, he did finish his Zimbabwe. And I do notice his factory is getting out also. Okay, no more advantages for England to go against Aztec. Aztec is fine, more than fine actually. And let's see Russia. Russia going for... It's probably going to go towards Posel Apu. So he takes down that city. He will need to pass next to a Sea Dog though. And we might need to see that one taken down. Ooh, canal towards Edfu. This is big actually, if you can actually get through it. Can you? You should be able to, right? You can, yeah, you can pass. This frigate armada will need some help there. Again, multiple frigate armadas and the battleships need to be deployed there. Broccoli is trying to get there as quickly as possible. Also, fascism being discovered pretty soon from the Russian nation. And will give him an extra +5 against his opponents on all of his units on defense and offense. It's very, very powerful. Still, Vadya Queen does have so much of an advantage when it comes to the science and the culture at the same time. I would imagine he's gonna need to pull out something and take out his opponents. If it's gonna be GDRs, if it's gonna be mass planes, if it's gonna be helicopters, he needs to do it. Helicopters are probably gonna be the fastest way, but probably GDRs are the safest way. You do need more time though. You do need more time to get to those technological levels. Broccoli is still 24 out of 97 points for tourism, but he's forcing Vadya Queen to get as much of a defense as he can. While I do notice these fighters are going to get out of the Cree cities, we do need to see where they're going to get deployed and also where the bomber is going to start attacking. There are already a bomber and a fighter here in the aerodrome. So he didn't deploy the fighter, he probably bought it. He can buy it. He has 500 gold a turn. He can buy a lot of stuff. I do also want to point out England has a massive fleet. A massive fleet of red dogs. I mean, sure, sea dogs, I mean, not red dogs. They're not going to do that much damage a piece, but together they're going to do a lot of damage against these catapults. You know, I was just thinking of death of 1,000 needles, you know. Okay, Thieves got taken back. Persia will have the opportunity to upgrade his tanks here right on the front line, and we're doing to see if he has the upgrade button. He does not. He still needs 2 turns to get combustion, and colonialism is going to be out in 1. 3 turns for the next era, while in the era score screen we do have Doc getting his golden age. We got Karkarik going for the dark age, Sewi dark age. Vadya Queen is securing his golden age with so many wonders built. He got all of the advantages on himself. We got Mac here also 5 points out. He might actually get it. He might get it. Let's see what is he gonna get in the next turns. I mean, he's gonna upgrade the tanks anyway. That's gonna be at least 1 point there. Did he ever get a boat? I don't think he ever got a boat, right? So, well, no, he did privateer. Okay, Ninja going dark. We got Qwerty going the normal age, unfortunately for him, and Broccoli did go for a normal age. Oh, this might be crippling actually. Oh, wait a second. So now we still have, I do have to point out, Broccoli is still in a golden age, right? He's getting those extra gold points for his trade routes, and he should be trading quite a bit to his ally here. Yeah, he's trading like 1, 2, 3, 4 traders, at least 4 traders. I would say they're gonna run out of gold here. If they don't keep the pillages going, like go for the pillage economy, they're gonna run out of gold to do anything in the next part of the game. No battleships for the next 15 turns with that science. That's true also, Mercutio Flavius. That's true, that's true. Oh, they're getting through towards the city of Edfu. We do have the frigate armadas getting into the range of the field cannon armies of the great Egyptian defenders. We shall see if the level 3s are worth it. Maybe there was some corruption, you know, in the Egyptian army and they promoted the wrong guys. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, I would imagine this is gonna hurt quite a bit. Again, not enough frigate armadas to actually do enough damage against the Egyptian defenders. Edfu did manage to get that, but anyway, I guess Russia is still not gonna give up on this. It's still gonna push forward. And surprise, surprise, frigate armada got taken down. Oh, who would have known that? Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot more. Get a lot more broccoli. You need to get a lot more. And I wouldn't really say get more broccoli, you know, to eat it because it's bad. I mean, it's good probably, how to say, with its stats, but I really don't like the taste. Ever. Okay, England got pushed back a little bit. Then it looks like Aztec changed his mind. We do have Lugdunum losing its wall defense, and the Cree starting to get those fighters deployed towards the northwest. It looks like Rome is going to be the target, the initial target of his outburst over here. We do need to see a lot more units, actually, a lot more planes being deployed, and a lot more bombers if he wants to get this quickly. I do see he's also going for commercial hub investments. We do have Mary Catherine Goddard as the next merchant, and he definitely has enough production to spam out these commercial hub investments from everywhere. So he secures Mary Catherine Goddard. An extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent is probably gonna be instrumental in getting him the victory in the next part of the game. Only a few more turns until the economy is gonna go bust over here on broccoli. We do have him right now with 37 gold a turn, and I gotta say a lot of that gold per turn is coming from these trade routes that are going towards his allies. And if he is, and he will probably lose the golden age, only 155 points out of 166 necessary, 11 points in the next few turns. I doubt that's gonna happen. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it will, some form of amazingness was gonna happen here. And fascism is just one turn too late. Oof, one turn too late. Everything is one turn too late for him. I don't think he's gonna do anything about Edfu, by the way. These caravels armadas are dead. He's just gonna get the pillage on the harbor, and that's about it. He's gonna need to retreat. Yeah, that's it. Okay, tanks upgraded from Persia. They're gonna do now, gonna two-tap these Egyptian cuirassier armies, while Egypt is gonna get his steel walls. He's still trying to get his ideology for the fascism. We do need to see if these Persian tank corps are gonna go directly for the city centers and to take out these Egyptian field cannon armies. Finally, they can do enough damage against them. The artillery corps of Persia will also require a bit of time to go against Necken, but first they're gonna retake Thebes and then keep on going. I do have to point out that there are more tanks to be upgraded in the city of Lahore, and he's still trying to get a general for them. I don't think he has a general, but he will have one. But it looks like Jose de San Martin is still available. Macedon is probably going to get one. Rome is probably going to get one. And then Persia should make enough points from these. Oh, wait, he's trying to get commercial hub investments also? Wait a second. He might actually take Mary Catherine Goddard from Cree because Cree did not pay attention to this. Well, that might be a problem. Yeah, anyway, it's fine. I guess we'll see. Lugdunum losing units, losing strength in the city center. Looks like Rome is slowly getting taken down. We do have settlers getting on the other side of the coast of the inner seas here to try to get into a safe position. We're going to need to see how they're gonna be underneath the helpful wing of Mac. He can block himself by pillaging the canal. Exactly. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. And we shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. Is that a good enough accent, by the way, Colorado? Is that a good enough accent? No, yeah, I see. No balance for the next 15 turns. Yeah. Okay, I caught up with chat over here. It's all good. Let's see the Persian attack. Let's see these tank corps actually attack into his opponents. Looks like he cannot. Wow. Not right now. Not right now. Anything's happening on the coast? Not really. Russia did manage to pillage those tiles, and that's about it. He's gonna need to move back. He doesn't know about Apu, maybe. Does he? He does not know about Apu from the north. He doesn't know what's happening over here in the north. So that might be... But that might not be his destination just because he doesn't know. Oh, finally, an attack on Necken, but that's a steel wall city, and you can see the frigate armada is barely scratching the defenses of that city center. We definitely need to see these artillery corps getting into the distance of Necken, getting into the correct range of Necken, and take that city down. While we do need to see how quickly Rome will also fall here. Of course, we do have a lot of Macedonian units starting to pour through the lands of Lugdunum, especially after the fighters did clear out most of the units. The city of Lugdunum is taken down, with Rome pillaging his own mines afterwards to get the gold back to his capital city. It does seem like Rome is gonna start losing his borders extremely quickly here. But is he gonna be quick enough? Is he gonna get these settlers quickly enough? I think so, right? He's still gonna remain on probably Nazca and Ostia. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, no more attacks here. England sitting down. We do have him deploying the majority of his fleet on the east side. I do have to point out, if he chooses to fight here in the middle of the ocean, he's not going to have the ability to resupply that quickly, nor is he going to actually have the ability to upgrade his units. Yes, 75 science, but you never know. There might be enough time for him to upgrade. Can he get this out of here? No, he just blocked himself, right? He pillaged the canal and blocked himself. Oh... Well, that's I'm sorry, Broccoli. I'm sorry. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The Cannibal Fleet did it to you. You did it to yourself, basically, actually. The Cannibal Fleet didn't do anything. Did it to yourself. Okay, there is a weak unit here, and that's this Cav army, which can be taken down by one shot of the field cannon and two shots of these tanks. I'm pretty sure he will need to get a new tank to replace the one, but he could move from this one. So like tap, 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 bomb, and then you move this one in the place of that supply convoy, so you don't let Egypt some free kills. Of course, we do need to see if Persia is gonna get more of, if he is gonna get his artilleries to actually attack into the borders of Necken. At the moment, his tanks are there and they're not moving yet towards the borders. They're gonna need to stay in front of the artillery corps, but I'm pretty sure he's not that fond of attacking into field cannon armies with the garrison promotion. This is quite a problem for him to actually attack. You can see how much damage even the tank corps take from such a maneuver. So his probably only chance is to go towards the north and try to get into the city borders of Necken much faster, and allow Russia to get his own battleships, so they can attack Necken from the coast as well. Okay, that's 1, 2, tap it, boom, and get it. There we go. Okay, he didn't want to tap this, but come on, that's a free shot. Look at the tank corps now doing damage against the cuirassier. Come on, free shot, free shot. Woo, woo. Come on, come on. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. Bam! Free shot. There we go, there we go. He's now getting the moves going, but you can see it's actually after the turn of his opponent, unfortunately. He's having a lot of last moves here. Anyway, let's go for preserves. Nobody's building preserves. Let's be real about this. Nobody's keeping preserves in this game. Preserve, you. Alright, go B. There we go. So 2 minutes as a pause, we're coming back, And we're gonna need to see the stomping of the nations here. Tank corps, caravels, destroyers, and battleships, not to mention planes. Okay, so first moves coming in. Looks like we do have Egypt losing one unit over there. The calf core was easy to predict. Oh, wait a second. Wasn't that a tank from Persia? I think that was a tank from Persia, actually. Anyway, we do need to see really quickly what happened here with the districts. Campuses 100%, so labs are going to be quite amazing. International trade route sent to the chosen player. And we do have -4 gold on Pound Maker. Okay, they're trying to slow him down, and Peter did get his Diplo victory. 29 out of 109. We do have Peter on 8 out of 20, very far away from actually getting a victory condition achieved here. And I don't see Broccoli having that many of these frigate fleets to upgrade into battleships, frigate armadas to upgrade into battleships. He has a few of them, but not that many. I do see Lugdunum has been taken down. Rome is going to fall quite quickly. We do have Macedon with a helicopter moving forward, and I do see him having enough damage to, well, do some damage, but he's not having enough damage to take over cities. Anyway, Cuirassier course, field cannons, trade route, planes being deployed from Cree on the front line, taking out all of the units that are in the middle. And we do need to see how quickly he's going to start doing the damage against the other cities. Walls are not going to matter that much. They're just going to get one shot by the bombers. And then, of course, the Macedonian units will take that city down anyway. We do have Rome about to be extinct here. This is a problem. He has these settlers moving towards the south, and he needs 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to actually get that going. He has also tank strength cities, so that's pretty good for him to defend a little bit better, but still not strong enough to fend off attacks. We do have also England, okay, doing stuff here, okay. Tenochtitlan, Cuirassiers. Is he actually using a supply convoy? Yes. Actually, the supply convoy got buffed, right? In BBG in the last version, it got the extra heals popping off, and as you can see, you do get like some amazing heals popping off here. And he also has a boo with this one. This is pretty good. Don't you get like extra movement and heals, I believe? supply convoy, right? Gives one bonus movement if movement started. Oh no, sorry, it doesn't get the heals. Well, but yeah, yes, it does increase healing for adjacent units. Yes, it does. It does increase the healing also, and that's a pretty poke tank, by the way. Yeah, it didn't get a promotion, but it can retreat and get some health back. While his cav corps are finally moving on the east side and going towards the pillages here. He definitely needs to get behind the field cannon army and hit them. While the Persian tank armies are going to be quite maneuverable, we do need to see if they're going to take down the field cannons, the field cannon armies, which are doing the most damage against these units. Okay, more artilleries. John Monash also appearing on the front line. That's going to help him get that extra +5 on his tanks. And finally, his tanks are strong enough to go next to the city of Necken and not worried about the counterattack that much. You do see the artilleries are starting to get their extra movements also and starting to do the damage against that city center. It looks like that city is going to fall quite quickly. Okay, what's going on here? Capital city got taken over. Ostia is next. Ancient walls in 4. A bit too late. We do have Cree sending some pillages, some units to pillage his opponent's territory while he's repositioning his fighters on the west side. We do need to see how quickly he's going to manage to take down the Rome cities. He has a few turns until steel is going to hit, and I'm pretty sure his bombers are going to get a harder time to attack into those city centers. Looking at the economy here, that's a problem. Nader, Shah 82 gold. We got Mizia on 47, Qwerty only on 2, Broccoli on -15. There just isn't enough gold over here on No Scared to upgrade their units, but they are going to manage to punch through their the defenses of Egypt and also managed to rip apart the gold pattern from his tiles over here. Those mines are going to be extremely good for him to pillage. Yeah, what is the pass in the sea? Macallion, good evening, sir. What do you mean pass in the sea? What is passed in the sea? What happened in the sea, you mean? What has passed? Nothing much, to be honest. It's just England getting more units, clumping them up and fleeting them, while Cree is putting more pressure on Aztec with his fighters. He's definitely going to take down quite a few units here with those fighters and acquire experience. England is just waiting with the redcoats to do maybe some counterattack here, but they're not really that strong. And I do have to point out England is getting more units, like more caravels instead of anything else. Also trying to get to his own ironclad, scientific theory finishing up in 3 turns, mercantilism in 1. Okay, this is going to be important. First moves from Mac. He could take down the city of Necken with 2 units inside of it if he would have moved, but it looks like he's not moving yet. He's not getting his turn. Oh wow, those are so many shots against a single tank corps, which did get a promotion. Okay, first shot, second shot. Those are the walls attacking the artillery corps. Field cannon army did shoot a bit too late. The artillery corps are still gonna do the damage here against that city center, going through the steel walls and allowing the tank corps to follow through and take that city center down entirely. I do have to say the spy of Persia that's giving him that extra diplomatic visibility, much needed extra diplomatic visibility against his opponent, is deployed in the city of Necken. If he doesn't actually stop it and move it, he's gonna need to get it back in the next few turns from his own cities, delaying his extra diplomatic visibility reacquirement against his opponent for a few moments. Okay, now is the perfect time to move the spy out. Well, too late now actually. You needed to stop the mission last turn and then move it this turn, but it's too late now. It is what it is. Hey Sean, welcome back. Lunch break? Oh, bon appetit, monsieur. Yeah, what happening? Okay, got it. I think I said what's happening. Okay. Necken gonna be taken down. It looks like also this will deny a military alliance from their opponents if they do manage to take down Cleopatra entirely. Vadya Queen is still probably gonna have an alliance with somebody. It's either England or Macedon that are gonna give him the extra military alliance that he desperately needs. We do have England with a safety settler to the south, and it looks like Mohenio Daro got a settler from somewhere. Where did this settler come from? Whoa, he actually got a settler from somewhere. I don't know the story of this, but this might have been interesting. Okay, we got Rome settlers starting to get in next to the cities of Persia. They do need to traverse all of this land, of friendly land, to get into safety. So we do need to see if he's going to settle a city here and keep on going, and how quickly can his opponents actually get through the defenses that he put up in his former cities, so he can actually stay alive in the game. Cree is getting a bit too big here, I gotta admit. 435 science, more than double for a long time than his opponent's science, and not to mention he does have 315 culture. There's no way somebody's gonna get the culture victory next to this. 709 production, more than double the production capabilities of Russia's empire, for example, and this 500 points per turn is just incredible. Okay, we got also Egypt starting to lose his field cannon armies. Yes, he's gonna shoot a bit more with them, but Persia is gonna get his promotions and gonna get the opportunity to shoot back with his own tanks. Oof, that was quite okay. Well, that was a trade. Tank core for a Cuirassier army makes sense, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure if Mac would have had the first moves, none of these field cannon cores would have actually survived here. They would have been dead a long time ago. Still struggling with the gold. These Persian tank cores are trying to get into position to pillage the mines before they actually take down the units and the defenses of his opponent. The spy also got reset to his capital, and he's gonna need to move Arash here in one of the back cities of Cleopatra, so he keeps on getting the points. While I do see Russia did manage to discover the city of Apu, we're going to need to see if he's gonna also manage to pillage those harbors, and I'm pretty sure yes. We do also need to see what kind of units Russia is gonna get afterwards, since I do notice Mexico City is gonna be a staging location for Doc's fleets to actually get upgrades. Well, that's still not there yet. Like, Doc is just scientific theory in one turn. He's gonna need his steam power afterwards if he has the other ones. So he is scientific theory, he needs steam power if he has industrialization, of course. And the big question is, yes, he does. Campus. Oh my god, so many research labs coming in all over the cities of Cree. Over here we do have him with art museums, and also next time he's gonna get combustion. He did manage to get that. Whoa, he's going for communism. What? Okay, he's going for communism instead of fascism. Okay. Oh my god, internal trade route Cree with communism. I think that's a bit of a big bubble. Okay, yeah, there we go. Field cannons down. This is gonna be faster and faster now that he doesn't have that many units, nor did time for Victor to move from one place to another is enough to actually give him an advantage here. Automatic, what government would you have gone for? Fascism, hands down over there. He needs fascism. He needs the extra +5 against his opponent to make it much quicker. Just to Cantium, Ostia is probably gonna be taken down by a bomber. Does he still have a bomber with movement? No, only fighters here. So I guess he's gonna need to wait for the next turn to take down that city center. The bomber needs to go through the walls. While Nizia did manage to settle Puteoli, he's putting a tank over here in the north to try to fend off attacks, and his settler would need to go towards the southwest, which is very far away. 14 turns for him to move in the southeast, south of Russia. Russia getting his rock bands out of his cities. He's still in a defensive position. He's not actually interested in pushing some more into his opponent, while England is actually getting a fleet to tank his opponent here. We do need to see if it's going to be successful to go through the Russian defenses and keep on going. Dock is 3 turns away from getting steam powered, and he is going to require quite a bit of gold. Not a problem for Vadya Queen to provide that with the amount of production that Vadya Queen is benefiting from. I'm pretty sure nukes are not that far off from happening here, and of course he does have the bombers to deploy them in his opponent's cities if he needs to. Okay. Nothing much here. Here, nothing much here. Every unit of Persia is moving closer to Rakedet, and yes, even if steel walls are activated there, of course these artilleries are making quick work of it. Not really fond of the positioning of this artillery, since Edfu will have the opportunity to attack into it, but it is what it is. I do also notice med packs are available for these tanks next to the city of Rakedet, so he can replenish his health if need be. We do need to see if he's gonna benefit from it. I would assume so. Not to mention the Egyptian trader here is in danger. The Persian Cav Corps finally got into the trader line, and he's gonna start pillaging the Egyptian coffers. Well, trade routes, come on. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna say those are not his coffers, that's not his gold. Well, in a sense it is, you know. Well, in a sense it's not, you know. Depends on what kind of definition of coffer. No, let's not go there. Let's not go there, okay? Let's not go there. Come back to reality. Come on. Nitpicking for the win. Okay, Ostia, is he gonna get attacked next turn immediately by the bomber? Vadya Queen definitely needs to do the damage. Yeah, there we go. Ostia got taken over. Rome pillaged his own campus there. It is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. We'll see Mac needing to reposition his units and also pillage as many traders as possible. It looks like we do have a retreat here. Egypt is actually retreating towards the city of Memphis to the north. His remaining units. Well. It's gonna take a few turns to go through the defenses of Rakedet by the looks of it. That's the first shot. Second shot. Third shot. Yeah, fourth shot also still not gonna work. Okay. Persia did wrap around the city of Rakedet with his tanks and he put it under siege. We still have a long time until the next Congress. Nazca is probably going to be taken down next turn, and I do see Puteoli falling in the next few turns. I'm pretty sure the Cree will need a bit of time to reposition his fighters here and also get the bombers in range of that upcoming city. He's also going to start doing the damage against the Persian military here. He's getting right up close and personal to his opponent. They kind of ignored Aztec all over the game here. Nobody cares about what Aztec is doing, unfortunately. Aztec is defending himself against a single Macedonian tank from the north, and it looks like it's yeah, it is what it is. He's making so much military for a single tank. Yeah, well, Macedon is gonna kind of remain without a target, so it's not that far-fetched that he's gonna start repositioning his army and choosing another target next to him. He has the choice of Persia, which is through the water, not really ideal, or Aztec, which is through the land on the other side of his empire. I would say he's gonna go Aztec. I would assume also Cree is probably going to be the one getting those fighters in the air against his opponent here against Persia. While we do have a lot of these Russian rock bands starting to appear in the Persian borders, we're going to need to see if they're going to give him enough tourism. I would imagine not, especially with the 250 tourism per turn that he's making right now. It is a bit too little. too late in the game. Like it's already 101, and we do have Vadya Queen here putting so much pressure on the culture for a long time. He needs 149 points to get that done. Okay, Nazca not gonna be taken this turn. One unit did give his life to figure that out. Okay, bomber from Namadol. This should have enough range, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, not enough range. Well, we do have some military engineers here. He definitely can get an airstrip over here to the southwest of Antium if he wants to. It's just a matter of getting the infrastructure for those fighters to get up into the air. Multiple military engineers also helping him create the infrastructure for his railroads to reinforce his front line on the west instantly as he builds his units in the main core cities and then sends them to reinforce the front line. Do we have upgrades here? Looks like England is putting quite a few units to help out deal with the damage against the Russian Caravel Armada in the north, and he is gonna manage to do it. I do see he's attacking actually Mexico City. He's not taking it. He's attacking Mexico City. Interesting. Mexico City is whose city? That's Mashhad. Sorry, that's Persia. Okay, Rakedet has fallen. Does Egypt have a safety settler? I would say that's a resounding no. He does not. Does he have a unit to take Mexico City? No, he does not. He has a tank being produced in Apu, and maybe that could actually be here a possibility for him to go into Mexico City. Which at the moment I gotta say, we do have Rome moving towards the south, and he is starting to get closer to his final destination here. 9 more turns to get into the bottom side of the map. Oh, there we go. We got green fascism getting that extra +5 on his units. He's gonna make quick work of the remaining units of Rome, and then gonna get the opportunity to go face first into Persia. Persia is gonna be quite late on his own fascism. Mass media is barely coming out in 2 turns, and in the Eels tab we do have him on barely 102 culture a turn, but he does have 305 production. He's trying to build a few more of these encampments and get the benefits from them, while the majority of his army is already deployed very far into the northwest, so he deals the damage against Cleopatra, trying to take down Sewi. We do have on the other side Macedon getting quite big here. He did manage to get 160 science, 80 culture, and the cities of Rome, quite a few of them, at least 3 of them. He might actually get Nazca also. Now we do have him starting to push into the Aztec defenses with a few tanks, and multiple cavs are going towards the east. I would imagine Macedon is going to want to get to his helicopters and then push through Aztec defenses. Okay, Cree is just getting his fighters repositioned here, connecting his cities with the military engineers. Multiple ironclad fleets are getting upgraded in the city of Apu. This will mean he does have the correct technology to go against Russia's remaining force here. It's still not going to be easy, but it's going to be much easier than it was before. Wait a second, that's a Natural History Museum here in Russia's territory. Oh, I don't know about this, broccoli. I think some onion is going to succeed in taking down your culture, man. That's not a good thing. Anyway, my prediction isn't looking so good. Yeah, no scared over here might be taken down by Vadya cleaning the map. He's gonna get to GDRs, guys. Like, he's getting the infrastructure perfectly for the GDRs here. These railroads are gonna be anywhere. He's gonna get to move them quickly on wherever he wants, and he should be that the GDRs technology should be more than Russia can handle. I guess this is what you get when you get the runaway Cree doing stuff. He's fine. Fascism and tanks next turn. Mercutius Flavius, okay. Egypt safety settler, okay. Safety, no safety settler, no safety settler. And he's not sending that unit towards the southwest to Mexico City. He's just gonna stand here. Tank armies taking Persia mano a mano. Well, it looks like his tank armies are dying. Is it next though? Suffrage in 9. Does he have... Yeah, he does have fascism. Wait, is that with fascism? Oh, the damage counters. No, that's with fascism. Okay. It's not so fine. He's not so fine. Ooh, he just took a tank army. Man, wait a second. Was that an artillery corps or something? Anyway. Definitely needs to take care of these tank armies next to the city of Rakedet. Probably shift enter, but did not do the next moves. I was expecting him to kill the tank army at least, but now he's gonna not have the opportunity. These Egyptian tanks did feast on their own farms and did manage to recover their health. We do have Nazca about to be taken down. We might actually see Macedon taking it. Yeah, there we go. We got Macedon taking it, while we do need to see how fast Puteoli is gonna be taken. Oh, they did actually liberate it. 100 Diplo favor. Easy peasy for Karkarik. Yeah, we do have him getting so many calves from his cities and positioning them towards the east side, towards Aztec. He's going to want to finish the job here against his next door opponent. That's going to be another one of these civilizations taken down from them or opponents, while Broccoli and Mac are trying desperately on the west side to get the win on Cleopatra. It's still not there. It's still not there. It will take some more time. Not to mention we do have English ironclad fleets with the opportunity to go against Russia here and start to contest him on the coast, not giving him enough time or production or influence necessary to get all of the rock bands to sing for him. Broccoli is 39 out of 155 points. Mexico City has been defeated. I really thought Free Sim Russia would have been stronger. Yeah. I mean, he kind of should have been stronger, but yeah. It's just... It is what it is. It is what it is. See, he wasn't really Free Sim Russia, right? I think that's the problem. He needed to actually get so many boats out, and he needed to get the wonders, needed to get the bonuses for them. It wasn't really Free Sim here. While Cree didn't do anything. Like anything army related, right? He just got the goal for his teammates, he got his setup going, and so on and so forth. Got the denies on wonders, got his own bonuses for wonders. Synthetic materials also in 3 turns for Karkarik, 2 turns natural history. We do have quite a bit more science being generated here. When he's gonna get his next units, he's probably gonna get it next turn actually. They do have the gold from Cree, from Vadya Queen, 732 gold points here on his empire. You can see they will benefit from thousands of points to give to Karkarik to upgrade his helicopters, building a much stronger unit than Aztec can handle in his defense. Qwerty did manage to get the steel wall fortification, but that doesn't really stop the helicopters from taking down cities. I do see Qwerty did manage to get an attack going against Birmingham with multiple tank armies, but attacking right now into that city center. That city might actually fall. For the first time, that city might fall. Or is it? Or is it? Well, I guess it's depending on how fast Macedon can attack here with his units. I do see Russia's tempo on the war on Egypt is slowing down considerably. It's not as great, and we do have the Egyptian ironclads making their presence felt, and of course they're gonna take on the Russian battleships and armadas. This is gonna be not that easy actually. 95 strength battleship on the defense. The ironclad fleets have minus 13 if sufficient coal. Oh, I think that's a problem. I think we were a bit overestimating how much Victoria can do here. With that much of a penalty, that is a problem. Well, we don't have Cree with that much problem to get closer to the city of Puteoli. It just takes time. While I do notice Rome is going to get probably his safety settler, it doesn't seem like Cree at the moment will get the opportunity. Or will he? Wait a second. Will he get the opportunity? No, there's no way to get a unit there in time. Like, he can do the damage against the city of Puteoli, but he probably cannot get a unit to take it out entirely. Let's see, we got fighter that needs to be deployed. The fighter is deployed here. He can one-shot the legion, can two-shot the line infantry. I'm pretty sure the bombers are going to start attacking the city of Puteoli, but it's only one bomber, so it will need at least... oh, that's a steel wall city now. Well, it will need quite a few hits. It will need quite a few hits, like 3 or 4 hits from a single bomber. And that is a bit unfortunate. Unfortunate that Cree did not get at least a second bomber to flex against his opponent. Oh well, it is what it is. We got some more fighters being deployed on the east, and yes, they can actually help out deal the damage against the Aztec defenses, while we're waiting for Macedon to receive the gold from his teammates so he can get his upgrades going. It does look like at the moment, yeah, he did get a decent amount of gold, but he didn't choose to upgrade at the moment. What is he? Oh wait. Oh, next turn. Next turn. I thought it's actually this turn, but I was mistaken. It's fine. I usually thought free sim Russia. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. That boat is rank 1 promotion, doing 0 damage against the battleship. Yes, because it's minus coal. That's the problem, right? This is an ironclad fleet with minus 13 coal. If he does manage to fix the coal problem, he can easily take on the battleships. But so much insufficient coal is, yeah, not helping. I would say not helping. Minus 12 points of damage because of insufficient coal. Okay. Okay, we got helicopters. Helicopter corps coming up from Macedon. They will face on the Aztec tanks, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that big of an issue. Looks like Aztec is also pounding on the doorstep of Birmingham. And we do need to see next turn if he's going to manage to punch through. There is a level 2 spy in that city center that he is going to lose if he's going to be put back into his own cities and gonna lose the extra deploy visibility. We do have Cree deploying more tanks and starting to do the damage with his bomber against the city center of Puteoli, while yes, only one single bomber will take quite a bit of time to get there. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to rock some Persian units to the ground here. I still don't see actually Russia getting his rock bands to play some songs here. Is he actually waiting for industrialization, for environmentalism or something? Okay. Environmentalism, computers. Yeah, I don't know about that. There are quite a few of them. 2, 4, 6 of these rock bands. 6 rock bands. Okay, I think we need to ask the big question. Where GDRs or where nukes? Because we do have Vadya Queen getting his nuclear fission in 2 turns, or he just finished it. I think he just finished it. 918 points of production, and I'm expecting him to actually click on, how do you call it? Robotics, right? Click on robotics over here and get it. He shouldn't be that far away. He already has advanced flight rocketry. I'm pretty sure it's not that far away. Satellites not going to be far away, and then just, you know, oh, guidance systems might be a problem here. I'm not sure exactly where he is on that part. Laser is in 2 turns, so he's close. If he's getting lasers, he's close. Laser in 2 turns. There we go. Big band getting built in Misanabi. I do see another airdrome from Namadoodle, and his units are trying to get closer to the city of Puteoli. We do have a tank here from Macedon, which is gonna need to get in there, but I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna get the opportunity to settle his city. He's gonna need at least 2 more turns. Wait, 2 turns? Oh, if the tank gets into the water, he might actually get the city of Puteoli in the next 2 turns. Oh no, he can't, because there's only 1 bomber. Oh, is it enough damage from the fighters maybe? No. Doesn't seem like there's enough damage. It's like they barely scratched the city of Puteoli. That's a bit unfortunate. Like the timing is gonna save out Rome. Okay, and the city of Edfu is getting attacked one more time. We do have the artillery armies of Persia starting to get into position and gonna slowly take down those defenses. While I do see England is still trying to get into a fight with Russia. Unfortunately, his ironclads are gonna be made out of paper when they're gonna start shooting each other. We did have Birmingham getting burned to the ground. Aztec did successfully take out that city center, and finally, that took a while to happen. We do have Macedonian helicopter corps getting into the borders of Aztec from the north, and it looks like they are starting to do a lot of damage here. We do need to see him pillage those tiles and get the resources for himself and for his teammates, while I do see Marina is deployed to the north. Not really gonna help that much. We do have multiple units also coming out from Aztec, and he's trying to GTFO out of there with 2 settlers on the tiny island in the north. They're gonna just try to clump together to survive during the next part of the game. And I think where nukes. Okay, did Cree attack? No. Okay, we need to see this attack on Puteoli. We need to see how he's gonna approach this attack. Oh, he's attacking Roman units. He's not attacking the city center. Oh no, this will slow it down a little bit more. Well, I guess, you know, it is what it is. He's gonna keep that military alliance alive, and kudos to Rome that he managed to get into the south over here. It's still not gonna be far off from being taken. It's just a matter of time until those GDRs are gonna come out from Cree cities. Manhattan project in 6 turns. I'm pretty sure he has, with this amount of territory, he should have enough uranium throughout. And it is a problem that we do have Aztec on the northeast. Well, he's taking care of Aztec with multiple fighters. And Macedon is doing a big invasion here against Aztec. Don't really think cities are gonna fall, but definitely units and tiles and damage points are gonna fall here. Hypothetically, if Aztec could kill England but Cree liberated their cities, would the player be able to continue playing? No. If you're full dead, you're not allowed to return. Unless it's the same turn. Unless you basically die the same turn. Or able to reclaim the spot in the same turn. But if a turn passes, you're not allowed to bring back major civilization in the game. Whatever it is, you're not allowed to. Like even in AI, you're not allowed to get it back. Okay, looks like Aztec units are getting torn apart. Macedon is managing to get next to the city of Yerevan, and yes, he's starting off on his pillages of the mines and everything. We do have a counterattack here from Egypt into the units of Persia, and he almost took down an artillery here. And of course, the artillery can get a promotion and recover its health, while we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to clean up. He does have actually the opportunity to take out all 3 of the tanks, I believe, actually. Yeah, he should be able to take out all 3 of the tanks, like this one, this another one, this one here, and this one here. Yeah, he just doesn't, like, if he upgrades the artillery core, he's not gonna get all 3 units. If he does upgrade it, he's gonna take yeah, okay, he upgraded it, so 2 units will die. Oh, Egypt has another one here in the south. Okay, that's probably for the pillages. Did he just attack it with the field cannon and took it down? Okay, all 3 will fall this turn. All 3 will fall this turn. I didn't expect that tank to be so weak that it falls to field cannon strength and walls. Kick. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Is he gonna... Come on. Come on. You can see it. You can see it, Mac. You can see it. He just needs a bit of a promotion here, a bit of a push here. Come on, take it down. Take it down. Rome, Puteoli falling very quickly. We do have the tank of Macedon actually getting smashed by the battleships, and it does seem like, of course, that battleship will also put some anti-air defense here in Puteoli, which is going to be hard for Cree to punch through. We do need to see if he does do enough damage with his fighters. Yes, he does. He just doesn't have... Oh, wait a second. Next turn, this battleship might just die. And there's another one coming. And these fighters can definitely 3-shot it or even 2-shot it with a bit of luck. Okay, Aztec getting pillaged here. Macedon moving forward, and towards the next pillages. He's just ignoring the city centers and keeps on pouring through his armies towards the Aztec main defenses, or I should say main cities, core cities. Okay, Rule Valley coming up from POC Vavasis, stock exchanges and theater squares getting built in the Cree's territory. We do have some also neighborhoods because he's starting to run out in the limit of housings here. While Aztec did get a spy on him, looks like he did manage to successfully steal some gold from his commercials. We do have Vadya Queen with 2,500 gold points in the bank, while he is also gonna get on Karkarik a lot of gold points. I would imagine they do want to finish the big Ben with the most gold that they could gather in their coffers. While I do have to say Cree over here will have a significant impact on his decision if he's gonna manage to take down the battleship before the battleship takes down the tank. This tank is the only unit at the moment that could actually take the city of Puteoli. Okay, Velitre got settled. Rome is fine. There's no more pressure here. No more time constraints to take down Puteoli. Okay, yeah, fighters are taking down the battleship. What did these fighters shoot that they didn't have enough to take down this battleship? Lol. Anyway, I guess he split his moves in between weirdly. Anyway, we do have helicopters coming up from Macedon on the east side of Russia, and it looks like they're just waiting to get their promotions here. We do have to see what kind of follow-up will be from Cree. Yes, he's gonna get his Manhattan approaching in 3 turns. That's probably gonna mean a nuke is gonna come out in at least 6 or 7 turns. We do need to see if there's gonna be enough uranium to build them en masse, and if there will be enough uranium left for some GDRs at the same time. Vadya Queen is on 49 in the bank right now. Karkarik is also 7, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some mines throughout this immense territory that they benefit from. Yeah, I see at least 1 mine. Anything happening here? No, just this is basically a staring contest between the English Navy and the Russian Navy. Even though the Russian Navy could definitely overwhelm all of the units of England. Yeah. Okay, clean up on aisle 5. We got Egypt over here about to lose the city of Edfu. And yes, we do have England trying to use the borders of the city of Edfu to get his submarines. The submarines are going to be actually very important here because they don't require a resource, which is kind of stupid, not gonna lie. We do have submarines here trying to get into the fight, and I'm pretty sure the ironclads will require to reposition towards the north or try to get into the borders of Mexico City to get their upgrades going. England will have the necessary gold from his teammates, no problem for this, since Cree has started making more than 1,000 gold per turn. Oh my god, he's 1,000 gold per turn and almost 1,000 production. Ooh, that's tough to deal with. Macedon, yeah, just, you know, casually pillaging everything he can get his skids on and just keeps on going. Look at the gold. Look at the gold, man. It's just incredible here on Karkarik. Yeah. And on Vadya Queen. Oh my god, with Big Ben, this is gonna be a big bang. Okay, helicopters. We got military academies. Yeah. What is no scares win condition here? Culture or Diplo? They tried culture. Culture is being defended, well defended by this, and Broccoli is not getting it. He did get his rock pants, but it doesn't look like he's gonna wait to play them. And I assume he's waiting for environmentalism and computers to start playing them with the biggest effect. But I think this is a bit too late in the game for that to happen. Rapid diplomacy is gonna finish in 1 turn, and he just barely has 387 tourism right before a massive helicopter core or army, I think it's core, right, core attack from Macedon. Yeah, helicopter core attack from Macedon with the Cree bearing down on him with fighters and bombers and so on. I think we're coming up to that CC point pretty soon. Diplo was also kind of hit and miss over here. We did have him managing to acquire 8 out of 20 points, but he doesn't have time for Statue of Liberty, nor does he have... Wait, did anybody build Statue of Liberty? No, I don't see it. Did anybody actually build Statue of Liberty? No, nobody. Okay, so he just didn't have the production to get the Statue of Liberty alongside everything he got over here. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. So Vadya Queen with 688 science and 634 culture is gonna go through the Russian defenses pretty quickly here. We got Cree needing to redeploy his bombers towards the south, also get a few more airstrips, not to mention more bombers in the air. He's trying to also synchronize the build-up of his gold per turn, his coffers, with the finishing of the Big Ben, so he gets a massive amount of gold really quickly. We do also need to see Macedon receiving some oil because he is losing oil per turn here on his helicopters, while we did have also quite a few of these English boats getting the submarine promotions. Well, they're now gonna be good enough, definitely gonna be better than the ironclads attacking into the battleship armadas. Kick W. Cree's science as well production is more than the whole other team combined. Yes, Cree is just one-man army, man. One-man army. Okay, this one can actually help tunnel, and immediately the helicopters can pour through. How much minus there is? -4. Okay, it's not that big, but it's still big enough to allow Cuirassier army to stop him from moving too close. Oh, by the way, guys, tomorrow, big Civ race, 1800 GMT, big Civ race. We do have, actually, wait a second, it's 1900 GMT. 1900 GMT. We do have another round of the same map, same Civ, same neighbors, trying to get the fastest Civ science victory possible. It's gonna be quite interesting to see. I'm wondering if anybody is gonna beat Barsak's what was it, 54 minutes? That's a record. 54 minutes. Okay, rocketry in 2, turn space race in 2. I'm pretty sure Cree is going towards robotics. He will get the Manhattan project and probably a few nukes in between. We do have him finishing up Big Ben next turn, and I would imagine he's switching those gold points around. 5,300 gold. Ooh. Okay. I think we need something else. I think we need to ask ourselves if Cree's... Well, we know he's gonna buy GDRs, but we don't know how many GDRs is he gonna get to buy. And I would imagine we need to ask ourselves, 3 or 4 GDRs at the same time, with the biggest Benos getting out. Chef Chimo, good evening, sir, and welcome. It is to the south, sir, over here. Sheffield, English City, and we do have Roman City also over here. Is the tunnel made? Yes, it is made, and Persia immediately counter-attacking, stopping that from actually being a viable strategy. Bombers and fighters being deployed will slowly chew through the tank though. They're gonna rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta him. Okay, we got the planes moving. Planes being redeployed. Looks like these tank armies are quite strong to defend. Garrison commander with fascism, with defender of the faith, with oligarchic legacy. That makes it for a very powerful tank, much powerful than the helicopter corps of Macedon. Again, GDRs are going to be the solution here. What is that gold? 9,200 gold and 70 points on Vadya Queen. Oh, Cahokia has been defeated. Wait, what was Cahokia? Okay, here. Well, that was quick. That was, what was it? A great person, right? Did he get the one that actually? Yeah, there we go. Observe this city. Says he used the Stanford raffles to get it. Okay, nukes in 5 turns here from Civ6. We do have Aktakakup also getting another one in 5 turns, so 2 of them at the same time, while he's putting quite a few in the other cities. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get defended here by Russia, and I'm pretty sure he's going to click GDRs after this, with Rocket finishing up in 1 turn and Space Race finishing up in 1 turn. He's very close to getting robotics. He did finish up lasers earlier. He did get also quite a few fighters deployed to the southwest, but not upgraded them into jet fighters yet. That's going to be a significantly stronger unit to attack into the Persian tank armies and his defenses, not to mention the Russian defenses. Well, nukes are going to come out. If they do manage to punch through the anti-air defense, they're going to make very quick work of any kind of army that Russia is going to put on the defense, and we do need to see when that moment is going to be upon us. And we do have England trying to do some damage on Necken. That's an 101 city strength city, and he's getting attacked from multiple sides, and he just doesn't care. Look at that city just standing tall over there in the middle of the marshlands. I thought you can only keep one city-state as your own city. Yes, but if another city-state has been taken by somebody else, that's basically somebody else's city-state, not a city-state. So you can take that one. And also Stanford raffles, was made exception for this. The Stanford raffles is an exception for this. Okay, we still need 4 turns for these bombs to drop, and I gotta say there's a World Congress coming up in 3 turns. That's also gonna mean a change of the era. We do have okay, escape Posel actually getting Alexander here to go into heroic. So he's gonna get heroic. Vadya Queen is gonna keep his golden age, while Doc is gonna be in a dark age. Well, Doc has stabilized his bleed here, and he might actually fall on the doorstep, on the footsteps of Macedon, and do some more damage here against the cities of Macedon, while Macedon is scrambling to take care of these tanks, these helicopter corps. He's finding it extremely hard to do so. We do have on the other side also Mac managing to secure his golden age. We do have Broccoli still 7 points out, and he might not make it. He's trying to get more armies on the east side and reinforce his borders rather than anything else. And yes, he still did not start to play his rogue plans Rock bands. Environmentalism, he just finished it. No, that's actually 405 tourism points per 10 from him. That is not closer. That is not closer than he was before. Cree took Namadol already. How he can hit Cahokia? Because it's time for raffles. Is the exception. The British city? Which one? Which one? Oh, this one? Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Mohenjo-Daro just taking everything from him, man. It's taking every little tile over here from Sheffield. He's getting ripped apart. So many nukes in production. I like. Okay, something's happening here. No, looks like Russia did get to do some damage here, but then got back. Lost a few units. I would imagine he did actually lose a few units here. There aren't that many available anymore. And yes, he can two-shot the submarines, but also the submarines can two-shot his battleships. Namador escape settler, yes. Yes, he's getting out, boys. Oh no, he's going back. He can't make up his mind. Back, forward, you know. Okay, nothing's happening here. Do we have here something happening? Cree did upgrade his jet fighters, and I do see him deploying them on the front line. He can do the damage against the bombards. The tanks are a bit too strong, especially if they're armed up, and we do have him starting to get the tank runs on Novgorod to do as much damage as he possibly can. He bought multiple bombers in those airstrips, and he's now sending them onwards towards victory. We do need to see how much gold is he gonna keep for GDRs. Okay, he's gonna want to buy at least 2 of them, if not 3 of them. I think 2 of them by the looks of it, of how much gold he has. He's probably gonna get robotics in the next 3 turns, 2 to 3 turns, and then buy 2 GDRs. That's more than enough to get a GDR to Velitre and take down that city. Then keep on chewing through the Russian cities on the east side. Environmentalism still in 3 turns from Broccoli, while he's not even gonna get close to 1,000 tourism in the meantime. Now we do have the city of Bakhtri getting defended by the Russian Navy. It looks like they are retreating next to the borders of Tarsus to try to get some health back. And also allow the battleships to shoot from afar. These units of England, maybe they can actually do more damage in the meantime. Who got caught like this? Like what? I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but this settler is in the game from, I don't know, 1040 or 50 or something, and we're now turn 113. Okay. Okay, Persia is still trying to take out Edfu. By the way, this has been this fight has been going on for the last 5 turns, and it doesn't look like anything major changed there. We do have Macedon retreating or putting down new helicopters in the south, and we do need to see if the jet fighters are gonna help push through the Russian tank defense. Persia is trying to get a few of these helicopters out, also getting the pre-builds for his calves, and well, I guess he still needs a bit more time until he gets there. Oh no, he does have the helicopter upgrade. It's just a matter of gold. While Russia did manage to take care of the helicopters in the south, we do have his city of Novgorod getting attacked, but also just got an anti-air gun, so he can fend off attacks from those bombers. We do have the first nukes getting out in 2 turns, and I do notice this one got delayed 1 turn, unfortunately. Okay, it is what it is, but we do have like so many of them coming at the same time. We got like 1 in 2 turns, then another 1 in 3 turns, right? It's gonna be 2 in 3 turns, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the turn thereafter. Those are gonna be a lot of nukes quickly on Russia. In the next 4 turns here, we're gonna have so many nukes drop on Russia. It's just a matter of like, can you have, do you have the jet bombers to actually do this? Like 4 attacks at the same time? I would say so, right? He has 3 jet bombers. He can throw 3 nukes in the same turn. He's just gonna need to get down the city of Novgorod as quickly as possible, and then move forward towards Tula, not to mention nuke to smithereens the cities of Persia over here. That would give these Russian units some place to, actually no, I don't think he cares at all. Just make a line towards the capital. That's all he needs to do. Make a line towards the capital. Make a breach. Even though I kind of think the first nuke that's gonna fall is probably gonna also mean CC for the game. I would have 1 more turn until the next session, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes to wait for the players to do it. And this just reminds me, we probably have a longer stream than usual, so YouTube is not gonna allow me to cut the beginning. I'm gonna need to actually process the game a little bit differently. I'm sorry for this. I'm gonna need to download it from Twitch and then cut it myself, process it on my own computer, let it through the night, and then upload it back on YouTube tomorrow, so you guys have the VOD saved separately with all of the settings, the chapters and the details and so on and so forth that you guys like over there on YouTube. I do like to beg for your forgiveness. I cannot change it. Unfortunately, this is the only method that I could actually get the VOD up with all of the changes that would be required. Would be nice if YouTube would actually let us, how to say, edit the movies a little bit more, but in the meantime, it is what it is. Okay, so we do have Su with reserves, with Su with down. You reserves, you. I go B. Okay, so 2 minutes is a pause. We're coming back. Oh, Groovy, no, sir. Come back. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that, man.
There's so much we can learn in the universe.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna choose through the World Congress. And let's see the first nuke. It's gonna be 2 turns. Okay, so pawn maker. All players have their nukes as pawn maker. Okay, well, he didn't have any, so it's 0. He's gonna get one next turn. It's fine. The Congress just came a bit too late. Aerodromes, no buildings can be created. Oh, that might be a problem. He definitely needs a lot of aluminium. Peter did get the 2 Diplo points, but I would imagine this is a bit too late for his Diplo victory, isn't it? He only has 12 out of 20. He will need 8 more points. That's a bit too much. Even if he does manage to get somehow, you know, Statue of Liberty in the coast on the west side, still gonna be a major problem. And it looks like actually England is taking down the Russian fleet. Oh my god, the curse is coming alive. Venetian arsenal is not able to save Russia from the total demise of taking over, guys, I need to say this out loud, of a 3-city England. I'm not kidding, that was a 3-city England. Like, look at that guy. He's fighting off with like a few fingers and he's managing to take out the Russian Navy. What is going on? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. He even lost a city and he's still doing that. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have Cree here deploying some more units, some more of jet fighters, of course, so he can deal the damage against these tanks. Whenever he's finding them alone, he's taking them down. We do have also Rome from the south trying to fend off attacks here with his own tanks. That also revealed to his opponent where his city is. Let's actually take a look. Yeah, they know. They know. They definitely know. They know where Velitre is. Oh, Macedon getting attacked in Ostia by a Persian couple of battleships. Okay. And what's going on here? We do have Macedon managing to, oh my god, not only rip apart the Aztec city, like, oh my god, all of the tiles, man. He pillaged every mine that he could get on. Unbelievable. And he still has some of these lumber mills to go on, some more mines next to Tenochtitlan. He just keeps on taking what Aztec has and putting it into his allies' coffers. Okay, bomb next turn, bomb next turn. Woo, woo. We got the guidance systems also coming up next turn from Vadya Queen, and I do hear the rock bands are starting to play, so we do need to take a look next turn when environmentalism is gonna hit, what Broccoli's tourism is gonna look like. 417, he should be on like what, 600, and then ooh, he's getting quite a bit here from his rock bands, but he just lost at least one. He does need to get 231 to get the victory condition, and this is a bit too far off right now, especially since he's going to start losing cities relatively quickly. I would say actually very quickly. He doesn't have anti-air here, or not enough anti-air to fend off attacks from jet bombers, and I'm pretty sure GDRs are right on their back, right behind them, I should say, right behind them. Okay, Russia getting in. Hamatana still playing. Robotics next turn from Vadya Queen. He does have 4,500 gold points as he's making 1,000 per turn, so I would imagine he is going to buy quite a few of them. Russia did get a lot of tourism, don't get me wrong. He played a lot of these and got quite a bit of it, but it's still far off from actually getting a victory. And Broccoli says, GG! We do have Vadya Queen 1 versus 4. with 4 guns against everybody, taking them down under the that umbrella of the nuclear power. He was getting those GDR soon and would have taken over everything on the map, but no, they said we had enough. And in the last moments, Escape Posel is GGing this game to their opponents. We did have no, Escape Posel is winning. Sorry, Escape Posel wins, gets a good game. No Scared did need to concede this. Yeah, they did it. It is what it is. It is what it is. A big fight going on between the players. I don't think we're gonna have a post-game chat. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot of talking language that we don't understand. But it is what it is. I do want to say this is the first game we have covered from the CivCIS qualifiers, and we're going to need to cover quite a bit in the next weeks. I'm going to try as much as possible to cover the multiple qualifiers, but of course there's only so much time in the day and so many games in the day. There will be a lot of games at the same hour, I'm pretty sure. Also, I do want to say thank you for everything, much appreciated, for the follows, for the joins on the subscriptions, the joins, the follows, the bits, and everything. You guys are helping me out with so many amazing things over there. I do also want to point out I did change a little bit the membership levels on YouTube, which are available right now. You can use the join button to actually subscribe to the channel and show me some support over there. Thank you so much. I do hope you enjoy them, and of course every kind of feedback is important to me to see what does bring value and what does not, so I can focus on the valuable things. Thank you so much also for the follow, Kev Maestro, much appreciated, sir, and have a good evening, everybody. See you next time. Don't forget to follow and subscribe and join the channel, and let's see each other tomorrow for the Civ race 1900 GMT. We're gonna have the players racing for that space victory. Have a good evening and have a good Saturday. Bye bye.